And we are live.
Twitch.tv/Kazard.
Yes, twitch.tv/Gazard.
Isn't it /?
People
Talking about
always,
backslash.
Which way does it... I mean, I always just heard it as slash or backslash, never specifically
people
forward
always
slash.
say backslash, but
That's not. No, it's above the enter key on your keyboard. That's a backslash.
It's to the side of the... Well, it's next to the shift key for me.
No. Okay, that's a /. That's what you use for this kind of stuff. The backslash is above the enter key.
Oh, okay.
but people always say backslash.
What?
Oh,
No, they don't.
do they not?
They don't.
All right. I don't know if I believe you.
Gaslighting me. Oh my gosh.
I think you're gaslighting me.
It's just slash. It covers all.
Whatever.
Also, wow, we've gotten almost halfway through the game. This is going to go pretty fast.
Well, we'll see about that. Especially with this upcoming level.
By the way, send me that list of Phoenix Wright characters you wanted me to voice.
Oh,
Hinkle.
oh, you should still be in your chat. I mean, in our.
Oh, right. Okay.
What's
Yeah.
going on? We're playing some Donkey Kong. Hey, Teen Girl Squad.
Oh.
Hello.
Low G Labyrinth. Yeah, Kai really didn't talk about any of the levels in this world last time. I like, we're getting more mechanicalized and stuff.
Yeah. It's the whole theme of this level is like, yeah, the industrialism destroying nature.
Yeah, they're really
They're cutting
going...
down the trees. They're
Oops.
polluting.
Yeah, they're really going
What
all
if-
out with the mechanics and the themes going on. Also, how is the pipe 0G?
Dixie's quoting from Ted Kaczynski.
I guess maybe it's
Okay.
like the gas is so thick that like you fall slower. I don't know.
Oh,
Like-
low G
like-
as in low gas. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
Fire Labyrinth to chill and destroy industrial society too.
Okay.
And
Alright, I gotta get warmed up. You know, just simple thing. So how many worlds are in this again?
8.
8? Oh, that's not a ledge.
including the bonus world.
Alright, so yeah, we're about halfway through, and I haven't had too much difficulty outside of start. How am I supposed to get through that? Oh, they go way high up. Okay. No.
Off
Unfortunately,
to a terrible start.
very terrible. And I don't have all my lives like I did before.
That's true.
That's a real big downside to going back to play older games. They never save lives. And the newer games, they're too easy, so you don't need all those lives.
Not tropical freeze.
We'll see about that. Okay, I got both Kongs now. Alright, come on, bees. No. Ah,
You gotta be using that run button.
I am. Alright.
You jump right into that.
Yeah,
It
this...
is right in the-
Let me see, did I complete all of these levels? Is there a place I could farm lives? Oh wait, the big show. Or sideshow.
the big show.
Yes, play game.
Yeah, you have 86 bear tokens already.
Oh yeah, these carry. Oh yeah, I should buy that mirror too at some point. Let's do endurance. How do I play this again?
You move and press the throw button.
Oh, okay, if you miss anyone, you lose that. Oh, I still get some bananas.
Endurance is probably not the good choice there.
Probably not. I'll do 25.
Potentially head-to-head is the fastest, if you're good enough.
True. Well, there's no time limit on that one, too.
That's why I said potentially.
Yeah. All depends on your skill. And so I
I
go
think
through...
he's winning.
How's he winning?
He's doing better than you.
No, he's just getting lucky spawns.
I wonder if he gets better as you get into the harder worlds.
Oh, there we go.
Wow, holy shit!
Dude, how I got the lucky spawns. Yeah, I actually won this time instead of just running. He's going to his lawyers. Imagine if you did that, you lost at a carnival game, you're like, okay, I'm getting my lawyers.
Yeah. What you should do.
Alright, I got 1 life, that should be good enough. Get far more, I got play a coin.
You also get more lives when you die, so like, what are you really losing?
But I don't want a game over, I gotta be an epic gamer.
But you'll get to see the game over screen.
I could do that after the fact. Oops. Okay. Yeah, so while I try to go through this again, there was a PlayStation Direct today, and all the games looked the same.
PlayStation Direct is a thing?
Well, they call it State of Play, but it's
Okay,
basically them trying to do Direct, but they aren't as good.
I'd say, like, wasn't that a Nintendo term?
Oh.
So were you not holding the jump button?
Yeah, I wasn't holding the jump button.
You fool!
Like, I thought because the bees are floating there, I should take, like, a little slow jump, because,
That's fair.
you know, I'm already jumping high anyways. So yeah, they showed off a few things, but they were all kind of third-person action Dark Souls-y games. The only
Is Elden Ring in the Dark Souls universe, or even made by the Dark Souls people?
It is the Dark Souls team with R.R. Martin as a writer.
Oh, that's cool.
Because that was like that's basically the whole
I'm
selling
sorry,
point.
Is Elden Ring related to Game of Thrones?
That I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe
Well, you said it like as if R.R. Martin being creator, like.
Well, I mean that's why a lot of people would be hyped for it, because like, oh my god, the Game of Thrones dude wrote for it. So I don't know. At best, I would probably assume he might just throw. Oh yeah, I think I saw a picture. There's a sword that looks like the throne or something. That's all swords or something.
All right, new theory. The reason there's low G in this K in these pipes is because they're constantly moving down.
Alternate theory, they're getting high off the fumes, so they're just thinking that it's low G. Oh, I missed that.
They're definitely physically jumping back. Okay.
Wow, I missed all those perfectly.
Going for the speedrun strats, I see.
Yep. Which, oh, okay.
Yeah, this level specifically is one of the main reasons I don't speedrun this game.
How do I get that?
How do you think you get it?
Oh, okay.
Well, surely the other way around.
Okay, but don't call me Shirley. Oh, whoops. Don't want to throw yet.
Yeah, you're Dixie.
Ah, I can't set up with the run. Okay, there we go.
Got the runs. I'm sorry.
No.
My diarrhea like that.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I was holding down Y, but he wasn't moving quick. Well, we got a checkpoint here at least. I just need a DK barrel. Evil squawks.
Actually, that's another way to get the bonus.
Oh yeah, I could just fly into it. Oh, I can't spit coconuts.
Eggs, apparently.
No, they look like coconuts. Did an NPC say they were nuts or something?
No.
And we're like, oh, I guess they are nuts.
Well, alright. When the vultures spit what they're spitting, they were nuts. Because there's the level it's called like Necky's Nuts or something. So it would make sense that the parrot is also spinning nuts, but it's fuck it.
Oh, that puts us right above the checkpoint anyway.
Yeah, have fun.
Okay. Oh, hey, there's a DK barrel. We're all set. So can I grab stuff? Oh, I can. Okay.
That is the shtick of this level.
Well, I hope I didn't need that barrel.
Excuse me.
You're excused. Do I carry this down or do I throw it? I'll carry it down. Oh, that's just to go around them.
Ding, 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 ding. I like this song.
Industrial levels always have good music. Well,
That is true.
most of the time. Aw.
Remember Frantic Factory from
From 64, I love that
Yeah.
one.
God, that's such a good song.
Or Shiver Star, the factory level in that.
Yeah.
Those two are like my top faves.
What's the name of the level? Donkey Kong Country Returns has a song that or has a level that is like a factory that produces music. Like the entire sound, almost the entire soundtrack is just produced by what's happening in the level.
Ooh.
It's really
So it's
really
kind of
cool.
like a Blue Man Group sort of deal.
Yeah,
Fascinating.
just like all the factory equipment for some weird ass reason is musical instruments.
Oh, I fell for that again.
Banana is a hint.
I thought I got all the bananas. Okay, move to the other side. How many lives do I have? Am I still good? Yeah, I'm still good for a bit.
They're luring you in so that you can be where you need to be to not die.
Ah, because they're bees.
Jesus Christ.
No, those were bumblebees. Not bumblebees. Those
Buzzle
were-
bees.
No, no. I thought those were wasps.
White Anglo-Saxon Protestants?
No,
Oh,
wasps.
wasps, because saw is in there backwards. And they got saws on
Wow.
them.
That's actually interesting.
Also, hey, Maali.
I always thought they were like robots, wasps, and like those little legs that they have are exhaust pipes. Do you see it too?
Yeah,
The
I pointed
imagery
this
is
out when we
supposed to be
started
open.
last time, that those are just straight up exhaust pipes.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, I
Okay.
think it's supposed to sort of both, if you will. Like, they're supposed to be legs that also look like exhaust tubes.
Oh, yes, another barrel.
You're just gonna skip.
Oh, wait. Oh,
Very, very clever character.
This is the
design.
correct way. I'm 90% certain.
TNT. It's dynamite.
How well can you guys hear me right now?
Perfectly.
You're very quiet.
Pretty good, yeah. Maybe a little on the quiet side. Let's just get rid of him.
All right.
Well, it might be because I have purposely set it up so that Maali is louder than in the past.
Oh, that won't be good on the screen capture.
Oh, yeah, let me
When I
see.
watch
What do I have?
the-
Oh, I already
watch
got
the
you a
VOD.
mask.
When I watch the VOD later on, I could barely hear my own voice.
Um,
I'm sorry, I just can't get myself to speak up super loudly. And this mic can be
Let's
any
bash the baddies.
what? Oh, I'm normal squawks. I totally...
Bruh.
I wasn't paying attention.
Did you act them?
See, you game grumped it, and that's what happens.
But I wasn't talking! I couldn't have game grumped it.
What do you mean game grumps at it?
The game grumps often play video games while not at all talking about the video game they're playing.
Or skipping over tutorial, then complaining, what do I do to play?
That is also a thing they do, but not the thing that I'm talking about.
Oh, I guess I
Yeah,
can't
that one's. Can you kill the right ones?
I don't think so, because you couldn't kill them in the previous. A life.
Get a life.
I
That is
did.
the ugly- That is such an ugly balloon.
It looks like Dixie, so
Exactly.
you know what? Don't be mean to her.
Why? Do you like her, Hinkle?
No,
Is she your girlfriend?
no, she's Diddy's girlfriend.
Really?
Are
I
you
thought
Diddy in real life?
Wait, I thought they were siblings.
No, they're definitely not siblings. They're either cousins or
That
or
I mean,
dating. One of the two, or both. They're monkeys.
that doesn't make it much better.
What do you mean?
That the fact that they're cousins.
By the way, you are going backwards right now, but that's fine because now you can do the barrel again.
Yeah, well, I get the bonus. Dang it. Oh well. Bonus is what matters.
It is weird how far ahead this one puts you.
Okay, bash the baddies. I read it this time. Oh.
I really thought you just died.
Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, so the PlayStation Direct, there was a lot of very samey, uninteresting things in it. But one
Just
thing,
like every
yeah, just like every place. But like one interesting one was from Square Enix. It looked like Final Fantasy Tactics, but an RTS.
Oh, triangle strategy? That just came
No,
out.
not Triangle Strategy. It was something new. It was like Dio something Chronicle.
Oh, you said RTS.
Yeah. So like like one of the gameplay bits, it's like, okay, they got their units. They select all the units and tell them to attack a one on a bridge. So like they all start running towards it. So it's not grid based. And then when they're getting close, they pick a horse mounted unit and pick a charge attack, and it just charges, and they just point it towards the bridge, and it charges across and damages all the enemies. So it's like a mini RTS, but tactics sort of setup. I was like, oh, that's actually kind of neat.
That's super unique.
Okay, so that gets rid of bird. So let me go this way. Ah,
I
token.
imagine the reason why all the game presentations feel samey and boring is because they always introduce. It's because there's a lot of games on the market, right? There's a lot of people. They got announced the racing games, car, sports games, etc., etc. You
Yeah.
see a lot of
Yeah,
see a lot of games that
PlayStation's
you're not
racing
really
games are all the
interested in.
same.
Yeah,
You only have
Ford.
one shot at this, don't fuck it up!
PlayStation games are what, Timber? Hinkle? Oh my god, he fucked it up.
You ruined me. You shouted. You distracted me.
I said the racing games are all the same.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I could have stood here. Okay.
Yeah. Well, no,
Oh, wait,
the
no, they're-
barrel would have bounced off your face. Oh, I think
know
you have
what?
another one up there.
You know what
Yeah.
racing game I was
die.
thinking of another earlier on that I was reminded of?
What?
You guys ever seen the Speed Racer movie, the live action one?
No, I have not.
I have seen parts of it. I have never seen the whole movie.
Aha.
Alright. Look, I really like the movie. And they're like with all game movies that are like slightly popular, you know, they always make a game out of the movie.
Yeah, they
No
get a
matter how-
licensed game or something.
Yeah, they always do that, and a lot of the time, those games are not very good. They're just there because they need to exist, you know, to make money, etc. But the Speed Racer game, the tie-in with the movie was honestly very good. Like surprisingly a rare, good racing game because it takes a lot of ideas from the movie and they put it on the game, and it's just a really fun racing in general. It's kind of hard to talk about it because I guess nobody here watched it. But instead of having power-ups to attack the other races with, you just literally ram your car into them by doing big flips.
What
And,
game is
like,
this?
Oh, that kind of reminds me of F-Zero then. Or F-Zero X. Remember
What
you
did you
can
Burn
ask?
out.
the Speed Racer game.
Well, what about it?
Oh, Speed Racer video game.
Yeah,
Chaos
yeah.
Carnage.
It's got a system where, like, before races, you can make alliances with other races. Racers,
It's a robot.
rather. Oh shit! Hold on, plot.
Kong's enemy, you must be destroyed.
You must be destroyed.
I like how he's got just a tape deck for his
Yeah.
power source. Oh, he's spitting fire.
Or you know, it could be instead of the power source.
Oh, it's voice.
Or I was gonna say the like AI,
Oops.
because you know they had like programs on microfilm back then. Like the AI is literally running on microfilm. All right, so I'm gonna
I don't
tell
know.
you,
He looks pretty
blades
big.
don't hurt; they are platforms.
Oh, okay. I was
Really?
kind of wondering that.
They really look like they hurt.
Yeah.
Okay.
The fire hurts though.
Fire hot.
Does the punchies, do they hurt or do they just push you back?
They just push you back.
Okay. Also, back on the Speed Racer game, I think my favorite part of the game was the soundtrack. It was really good. Really nice.
Well, the soundtrack in the movie was really good.
Yeah. I'm just gushing about it because it's such a refreshing thing to see a game that was just made because the movie came out that is actually good. Such a rare thing.
Yeah, it
You
is.
know?
Yeah.
You guys
Think
you guys
like
know,
what that one SpongeBob game people praised because it was licensed but also pretty good.
Bikini Bottom, which
Yeah.
recently got a re-release.
Yeah.
That one's pretty good. It's a very fun.
Do better, idiot.
collectathon. It came out at just around a time where collectathons were still a thing, and you know it had a really great soundtrack too. Very fun and cartoony.
From what I haven't played it, but I've seen videos, it looks like the platforming's pretty good too.
It's nice. It's nice.
Oh, and then speaking of licensed games, how do you think that Milo Poi G5 game will be? Because that looks like a platformer collectathon in 2020.
Oh,
Two.
so it's gonna be terrible.
I thought it was gonna be just a bunch of mini games.
I don't know. I mean, it shows the characters running. Okay.
I'm still so mad that like they never did anything with G4, like nothing.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
disappointed because like they made
what did they
small
do?
games and mobile games, so it's like, yeah, we see there's some potential in doing stuff, but we're not really gonna do anything big. We're gonna do the quick grabs.
It was such a waste because I'm pretty sure people would have played them like religiously. if
I
they
mean, yeah, there's tons of fan games people made
Well-
and stuff.
Depending on what the game is, I mean, it would probably just end up being some
Oh, I thought he was gonna loop more.
Barbie horse riding game.
Oh, I'm
Yeah, if
sure
they made like a
people-
gotcha game, I'm sure they could make pretty good bank off of that.
A
Oh,
gotcha
yeah,
game is a
for sure.
hilariously good idea.
Oh yeah, Autumn. Hasbro hired this man.
That's almost
that's-
what that phone game was, but it was more of a like a town builder idle game.
You can do a
Honestly,
town.
I'm surprised. Sorry, go on.
Does a town builder gotcha game exist?
I'm sure it does.
Definitely nowadays there has to be.
Like a game where like you get various characters and the characters build things in different ways and like see.
Probably. I
That'd
mean,
be
I don't
cool.
believe. I'm not into the gotcha lore. I
Ah,
just like to look at the pictures. Also, dang, I forgot what I was going to say. Dang it. No.
okay. Ooh.
Oh yeah, I remember. I'm surprised there's like a gotcha game for Tom and Jerry and Looney
Wait.
Tunes.
Oh, the Louis too. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and
You can
They-
get Big Chungus.
Okay, why though? Why are you doing this right now?
I don't
yeah,
want a
but
game
I'm
over.
But then you'll get to see the game over screen.
surprised Warner Bros got a gotcha and Maali Pony didn't. So weird.
If Warner Brothers did a no
Oh,
wait,
it's
that would
B.
be Hanna-Barbera. Never mind. Hanna-Barbera should do a gotcha. A lot more
I don't know
variety
why.
in that.
Would anybody even care, really? I'm pretty sure the people.
Someone will. Like
I
me
mean,
and my
some-
brother were talking about metaverse because he's been looking into a lot of stuff. You know, he's looking into stocks and things. And we were talking about metaverse, and he's like, "Oh, you think this will be?" I'm like, "It's not gonna take off. All the things, but what's the things it does? You got like VR chat or Second Life. You can do. I see, like, metaverse is it's only gonna appeal to normies, and even then, it's really not gonna be that big of a thing.
Things that
But-
unify things are kind of a big deal. Like, you know,
But-
just being able to do it all in one place. That's the appeal of YouTube.
What's metaverse?
Basically, Facebook VR.
Oh, right, that thing.
Like, you
That
could,
completely flopped, right?
well, it hasn't come out yet. That's the thing.
Oh.
Are you
But
sure?
it had. Well, I think I don't know. Maybe they're doing small beta testing. I think you can do a. You can set up a house.
Facebook very briefly changed its name to Meta.
Oh yeah, they changed the name, but they haven't released the actual metaverse thing.
I don't think you're correct.
Oh, no wonder he cheats. They give him a target like 5 seconds before me. But yeah, I don't see metaverse. Or also another thing, I definitely see that would probably stop metaverse from being too big. You know how Blizzard, when they did Warcraft 3 Reforged, they put in the clause of anything you make with the
Oh,
custom game
yeah.
engine, we own, because they don't want to lose out on the next Dota.
God.
I guarantee Facebook's going to have something like that. So while they say, oh, you can build your own world, you can build games, you're not going to own it, and that's going to keep every creative type from using metaverse.
Yeah, that's fucking scummy as hell. I'm also so upset about the Blizzard situation lately, because I look back at their games and how nice they are. Like the games themselves, they're so. Oh yeah, they're soulful, right? That's what people say. They're so full of soul and charm, and it's so great. And I'm just so upset at how poorly it was handled. Like I look back at Overwatch and how much fun I had with it. And then Heroes of the Storm is also very fun and nice.
Heroes of the Storm I missed. That's unfortunate. Because now that they weren't focusing on esports, they could make more fun heroes, but then they had a skeleton crew, so they couldn't really make heroes.
Yeah, that game just died, and it was very sad. I love that game.
Both
I
it
still-
and Overwatch, the hard focus onto making esports happen, ruined them.
Oh yeah, they wanted a piece.
What ruined Heroes of the Storm wasn't the focus on esport, it was the dropping of the focus on esport.
Well, no, they focus on esports, so all the heroes they were releasing were samey, because that's why they were putting so many Overwatch heroes
I
in.
just don't agree with that at all.
Was that the case? I don't remember. It's been a while since I watched the little explanation video about this thing.
Oh no, what's he
Someone-
doing? He took off his hat. Hey, it's Robot
Yeah, he looks
Funky
like the
Call.
Terminator. Like this
Oh.
thing definitely looks like the Terminator on purpose.
We could still play HOT someday. I still play it sometimes with other group of friends, just to chill, just play against bots, and just talk about stuff and hang out. It's very fun.
I could be down to play HOTS again sometime.
Yeah, it could be like the Dota night we did. Speaking of which, ever since the first time we played Dota, I get worried. Because I see Verb playing Dota so often right now. And I'm afraid that, like, my suggestion just got him religiously back into Dota 2 again.
He swapped out he swapped out the crypto for Dota.
Yeah.
He's farming Dota chests now.
Hinkle, would you want to join us for a HOTS night sometime?
Well, it depends on when, because right now my computer can't do it.
Right now, what?
My computer cannot do it
Why is that?
because the fan is pseudo broken.
Oh, so you can't play games?
Not most games,
Aw. What games are you playing then?
Hearthstone,
Oh no!
and games down on the computer.
Oh, I see. Hey, Hinkle. You like card games,
Pokemon
right?
Unite
Play
still
hard-
exists. What?
Oh, sorry, what?
What did you say?
No, you said something. You said
I said
first.
Pokemon Unite still exists, and I love that game.
Oh, yeah, you could play Pokemon Unite sometime too. Though I'm afraid of the possible lag situation, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Anyways, you like card games, right? You like Magic the
no.
Gathering?
I like
Games?
Hearthstone, and that's it.
Aw, too bad.
There's not enough. I mean, I like
Just
other
say it after
games.
being that
There's just
level.
not enough room in my life. I hate you.
What did I do?
No, Kazard.
No,
Oh,
I
did
don't
you-
know if I saved after being the last level or not.
I'm pretty sure you did.
What did Kaz do?
He thought I was
you were
going
gonna
back
go
to
to
the
farm for
circus.
more lives,
Oh,
even though dying would just give him 5 lives.
I've been playing too much Hearthstone lately, trying to get that spicy pretzel mustard achievement for Battlegrounds.
What?
The always win all your matches and come in first place.
Oh god, yeah, I can't get that one.
I have like the start down to a science, but then someone just uses a stupid cheap strategy and just completely cuts me out of it.
For me, it's just someone always gets insanely lucky.
Like I was doing one, someone had like 2 golden parrots, 2 golden leapfrogs, and then like the hyena spawn or the rat spawn. It's like just like the frogs just keep hopping and just start giving like plus 20. I'm like, what? Why? How? I did one last night. I almost got there, but then some guy had some crazy. Oh, it was AFK with like some crazy mech build, and they just had massive stats with divine shields, and I hate it.
Yeah.
I've been watching Hearthstone a lot lately from Trump's channel, but you know, apparently he stopped doing it.
Wait, Trump plays Hearthstone?
Yeah, he stopped for a little. No, Trump, not the
Yeah.
president. God damn it! There's a YouTuber.
Yeah, I
named
know.
Trump. Okay.
Yeah, I stopped watching it.
No.
Dang it! I lost my train of thought. God damn it, Kazzer.
Battlegrounds, Hearthstone, Trump.
You with your stupid low-hanging fruit joke.
Someone's got to take them.
No, stop going under it when it hasn't previously done his piss.
Done his piss? What?
I don't know what else to call it.
It's fire.
The flaming poop.
Yes.
Ooh, gross.
Because he's got that kidney stone. That's why he associates fire with piss.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Oh my god.
That was an epic joke.
No! How?
Oh,
You're
Kazzer,
sucking,
come on.
idiot.
Hazard,
Oh,
please.
here we go. It's the game over screen. So this is a fun game over screen. Don't press start immediately.
Okay.
Oh, I remember this one.
Ugh.
Pretty spooky.
He's so sad, and she's just like, why?
This blonde.
So what happens? Does this become like creepypasta?
So you can. Oh, you press start.
No, I didn't press anything.
Oh, interesting.
No, you didn't.
Maybe you have to start pressing buttons very quickly then. You can press buttons to, like, once the little song is done, you can, like, put your own song on those music blocks.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, that's nice. I didn't know
Like,
that.
each button causes one of the blocks to ding.
Yeah, they're just in timeout. How nice of K. Rool. He doesn't beat them up like Diddy's Conquest. He's just like,
Yeah,
okay, you know what?
that's-
You go in the box.
That's an interesting thing that game over in Donkey Kong Country is never them dying. It's just like they go to timeout or wow, I can't believe that jump.
Oh, the first one you just get beat up. Like, oh
They get
man.
sent to jail.
Ah. Oh, okay. All right. There we go.
Less. Oh, I can't believe that counted. You stop doing that!
Never. All right,
Hey.
phase 2 with both monks. Oh,
Both NFTs.
oh yeah. One thing to go back to the point of licensed games and the Pony game. It's funny
Back to
too
the
they
what?
never did anything for Gen 4, because all the other gens had games, like actual games.
Did they?
Well, like Gen 3 had a DS and a Game Boy Advance game that were kind of simple, like just mini game collection, but it was still a game. And then Gen 1 had like a PC game. So
Yeah.
it seems weird that the one that had the big fan base of guys especially that would totally be down for games, they just didn't do anything aside from the
So
phone.
weird.
Big missed opportunity.
Yeah, like, I don't think there's a single Hasbro IP that doesn't have a game. I remember a bunch of Transformers games,
Is it?
a bunch of My Little Pony
Kong's win?
Kong's win?
Does not compete.
Nandi?
Oh,
Next time we meet, Chaos will win.
games. Wow, chaos spell with a K? I've never seen that one before.
Is that sarcasm?
I got a
Yes,
ski.
it is. They get fucking hell.
What?
I started coloring you on the wrong layer.
Oh, I didn't even notice that, huh?
I got distracted. Anyways, I'll cut it slack for Donkey Kong 3 because it came out a long time ago. Probably back then this wasn't so unoriginal.
Hey,
Well, plus-
you found 2 skis. I got all the parts to
Everything
make
being
the
spelled
ultimate
with a K
ride.
is- Everything being spelled with a K is the running gag of this whole series.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay, I take back what I say. That is a very valid reason.
Built a turbo feature.
I got a turbo jump.
K.
Excuse me, I gotta go build a mirror.
You have to what?
You gotta walk.
I said I have to go buy a mirror.
Oh yeah.
As if buying a mirror.
Is that a mirror? Yes, well, it's no ordinary one though. Well, it's Cranky's great grandfather's. All right, I want it back.
You know, Hinkle.
Yes.
It made me think maybe the K ladder is the same thing as the key ladder for Kingdom Hearts. You ever thought about that? Such a significant
That was a
ladder.
reach and a half. Oh my goodness.
I'm just
Donkey
joking
Kong
around.
is light.
Donkey Kong is light.
Now more than ever.
Oh man. I guess Mortal Kombat also does that a lot too.
Yes, yeah.
Turbo ski.
Oh, well, Amanda, in Donkey Kong
I
Country
could just run
2,
around.
they get sent to jail. So in this one, it's their sentence is lightened from being jail and just going to
If
timeout.
they go to baby jail.
Oh, he's gonna mess this up.
I'm good, Simon Says. Also, the stars
Oh,
always
he does
sounded like
appear
it was
to be
doing My Country 'Tis of Thee.
My country is.
Dang, I tried to jinx Kazner and it didn't work.
I mean, I could be Jake's with play of other things, but Simon Says I'm a god at.
Oh.
Let's do some bonus levels.
Okay, good luck.
Also, Hinkle. The reason I suggested Magic the Gathering is because I was wondering if anybody would be down to playing Magic the Gathering on Tabletop Simulator.
I
I could give a try at that.
could definitely do that.
I
my
would try
thing is
it.
I
I've
just
never
don't have
played
enough.
it before.
I suggest it because, unlike card games, in general, like Hearthstone and Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic the Gathering, which also has an online game.
Ooh.
There's
Where did we
there's
get
no
this
grinding. Well, why do you have a cog?
We have 5 warriors film all together. Yeah, when did I... Oh, was this from the bonus level here?
Yes, yeah, you beat the bonus level
Ah.
and you got a card.
Okay, Boomer.
Anyways, I suggest it because there's no grinding. You can just pick up any card the game ever had and just make a deck with it, play it straight
Yeah.
away. Which is
But
nice.
Oh, yeah,
that's why I said
tabletop.
I could do that.
Yeah, we can try that.
Hey, tabletop would be
fun.
cool to play out card games. Like, I would like to try out the original Warcraft card game sometime.
Warcraft had a card game?
Yeah, it had a card game, and you could get like special cards in it that could get you bonus items in the game.
I love this
Oh.
song.
Yeah, I
Those
got
what?
like 2 big packs of them because I liked it, but not my. Like one friend also got cards. I can't reach that, and we played it a few times, but what am I supposed?
Right, this level is actually a lot easier than the previous bonus level.
I can imagine.
We still want to have tabletop nights again.
Yeah.
Could be fun.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is-
sorry, go on.
I don't have enough room in my life for 2 card games. Like, I have to play Hearthstone every day to keep up with all the daily quests and stuff. That's
see,
how-
that's-
Wait, what? How does a Warcraft card game work? I'm getting pause for this. Basically, you get like a hero card that's like your life points, and then you play out minions, and you can play a gear to like your hero and attack, and you got abilities. Yeah, it's basically just a card game, but instead of having life points or life counter, you have an actual hero card that can participate in stuff. basically you gotta protect them. I think that's how it worked.
Well, Hearthstone is also based on Warcraft. by the
Yeah,
way.
they took a lot of the cards, a lot of the art from that.
Oh, so Hearthstone was like a real thing in the Warcraft universe, right?
Yeah, I mean,
yes, canonically, Hearthstone supposedly exists in a magical tavern that you only find if you're lost.
Oh, that's cool. Neat.
I mean, also you could just straight up get a Hearthstone table inside Warcraft to play on.
I always thought that
Ah.
Hearthstone was a thing that they came up with on their own, and then later they integrated into the lore of Warcraft, but not in like it's not super part of the canon. It's just a thing that they have out there. You know what I mean?
It was made by Blizzard. It was always based on Warcraft.
I feel like they just didn't want to pay the one company that CryptoZoo or whoever it was, they were paying to do the original game, or they just wanted to get into the digital version, the digital cards pretty quick. Oh wait, I thought talking about the name. Yeah, Cryptozoic. I have a mat right here that I use for my keyboard.
Huh.
S. Oh. Goodbye, B. Oh, I like this music.
Yeah, I love this song.
One thing I'm
So-
disappointed with. Okay, I don't know how you hit me that time, but the other. Okay. None of those jumps counted.
That's really-
Why are you just standing there?
I was
Got all
jumping,
fucking-
trying to jump on them, but I guess none of them worked.
Got out fucking skilled, Kazard.
But
Hold the jump button.
for the Magic the Gathering, the one thing I'm disappointed on is I never got that Luna Nightmare Moon set they sold a while back.
Oh yeah, that one's really nice. It's really just collector stuff.
Yeah, I
So they
know,
actually
but it's like
I know,
that would
they
be
actually hang
perfect to
on
get.
there. Yeah.
Someone's probably gonna resell it. Someone's definitely holding on to those. I guarantee.
Oh, can I share like one Magic story too?
Yeah, sure.
Like regrets.
Yeah.
There was one time when I went to buy a pack with a friend on a store, and the clerk, he just gave me the first pack that he picked. And I was like, no, I don't want that pack. I want the one that has this other art on it,
Mhm.
This, the one that he gave me had the art of like a lion dude, but I wanted one of the warrior guy. And then he was like, oh no. Like he gave me a look, like a knowing look. And then he gave me the pack that I wanted. And then he taught me a very important lesson. He paid for the pack with his own money. And he opened the pack that I refused right in front of me.
Mhm.
And what he opened there was a card that was like it had a very rare alternative art that was worth like $60 nowadays.
Oh,
And
wow.
he told me a very important lesson. Yeah, you never refuse a pack that a cleric gives you. It's just really bad luck.
Oh, bad luck. Okay, I thought you were gonna say that like they're actually trying to give you good stuff.
Oh. I mean, sort of, yeah. It was either that or I just have really bad luck with cards.
I do kind of like that. That does sound like like that really sounds like a big card superstition thing. Like, hey, if someone's offering you cards, don't refuse them.
Yeah, you don't do that. I learned that the hard way. And the worst part is that it was from my favorite Magic the Gathering set ever, the Egyptian themed one. I really love that set. And yeah, like looking back, I'm so sad that I don't get the card. But oh well.
This level is funny because it has a bit of it's a great idea for a level. Got a bit of an error to it though. The barrels are just designed to go up in the middle of the level either way. Like they're not actually originating from any specific
Oh
place.
yeah, they're just
As
skipping
you can
past.
see right there. Yeah, you don't actually need to kill these bees. You can just go past the point where the bees are.
So what went this way? Is there anything?
Just
On.
Also, another reason I wanted to suggest tabletops in Magic the Gathering is because I have a new command, a new deck that I've really been itching to play for so long now. Like I just had such a cool idea that I want to try out.
play the video
And I
game,
never-
idiot.
No, because look, it's not that kind of deck. It's a commander deck, and it's a deck that is not fun with just one other person.
Do they
It's
have a multiplayer though? Like
Yeah,
a
it's Magic the Gathering. You can play with an infinite amount of people.
no, it's
on the table.
in the video game.
Oh no, in the video game they don't have it.
Oh,
They
that's
had
fine.
it on the on an earlier Magic the Gathering game, but nobody plays that nowadays. It was like 2v2 as well. They never had like a 4-player one for all type game.
Wait,
So
so
that plays-
this is a card game you could play with multiple people all at the same
Yeah.
time?
You didn't know that about Magic?
No.
It didn't.
In those
Yeah.
cards, it doesn't matter, but like there are some cards that like specifically like specify like it does
Yeah,
things
all
to
pl-
multiple opponents.
Yeah, all players. And I had this deck that I've been itching to try that is basically a politics deck where there's a bunch of cards that was designed for playing with multiple
Oops.
people. Like cards that make people you start a vote, and depending on the number of votes for each result, you know, a certain thing happens. Like
There
I
was
played this
definitely a
card.
bonus thing, wasn't there?
What?
Oh,
Go back. I swear there was a bonus.
yeah, it looks like you missed something there.
Oops.
Oh, Cather, that's not the bonus.
I could slip around the barrels.
That's fine. But yeah, I made a deck about, you know, making votes and making player chooses stuff. So I just want to get into the situation where I play a card and then everybody starts voting for something to happen. It's just a really fun little chaos thing.
That'll be interesting to try.
Yeah.
I remember I
Yeah,
tried
yeah.
Magic the Gathering.
Hmm?
I remember oh. Oops.
Okay.
I guess that's
Well, it's all
probably.
fucked.
I remember trying Magic the Gathering once. I
It
can't
was
remember what
awful?
card. No, I can't remember what cards I used. I think it was like all right, but it wasn't tabletop. It was with like something else. But I didn't really know
you're-
much about it, so I kind of just like picked cards at random. Cause that would be. I feel like that's probably the hard thing of getting into like a card game is knowing how to play it.
Well, Magic is very, in my opinion at least, I'm not speaking like a professional, Magic is really easy to get into. It just has like a high, it's like, it's the kind of game that have a high
Oh,
feeling.
I can't jump on these
Oh,
guys.
you can't damage these guys? What the fuck? They look super jumpable. This is
Yeah.
bullshit.
They're
like-
big boys.
You don't even bounce off them. You just go through them.
Yeah, you just die.
That's lame.
That's stupid. Like at least with the big Crusher guys, they just like laugh at you, and,
No,
and you
these
bounce
guys-
off. These guys,
These
no,
guys just fucking murder you.
I don't like them.
I don't like them either. They suck.
It's still easier than this. These guys are way too fucking fast.
What were we talking about? What were we, Kazar? I kind of lost my train of thought.
Magic the Gathering and learning how to play it.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's a game that like it's easy to get into, but has like a high ceiling. Because
But
if you
no
play
card game is easy to get into because you have to pay for it.
what?
What do you mean what?
I didn't hear what you said.
I said no card game is easy to get into because you have to pay for it.
Oh, sure. Except in tabletop, you can just get any card that you want.
Oh, I could use the Luna cards then.
There was definitely a bonus barrel
Well-
right there.
No, there wasn't anything down there.
Yes, there was.
I already did that one.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Also, Hinkle, I think like Pokemon. Well, I don't know, because like a lot of card games for you to get into at first, they always have like really cheap decks that you can get for like $10
Yeah.
or something. They have like starter decks. They're really cheap. They don't have. that
Yeah, I
many
remember
expensive cards.
with Yu-Gi-Oh, you had the Yugi deck and the Kaiba deck.
Yeah,
Oh,
those are usually pretty cheap. They have like 1 or 2 cards that are sort of more costly and more powerful. But otherwise,
Also, it
just
turns out I was wrong. There wasn't a bonus there. It was just the thing that you were supposed to hit if the game wasn't silly and glitched.
it's expensive to get into if you want to get into the competitive. Oh my god, it just straight up explode. Wow.
Yeah.
I remember when I was first getting in the Pokemon trading card game when that came out. There was this like flower shop down the street. Oh, okay, I guess rolling didn't work there. There's this flower shop like kind of down the street a bit of ways from our house that my mom went to, you know, to get plants and seeds and stuff. And then they just started selling Pokemon cards there. Like a big, like not like packs, just like this big glass case on the wall behind the cashier with the Pokemon cards in it, so you could just pick the one you wanted.
Yeah, so obviously the family that ran that flower shop decided to sell their Pokemon cards.
I remember
Maybe
getting a
that's-
Dark Charizard for 50 cents.
Wow.
Damn.
So they decided to sell them for nothing. That's
Well, this was like when the cards just came out, so people probably
well,
weren't big.
Dark Charizard, I mean, that's second set of cards, second or third set of cards right there.
Yeah, the Team Rocket set. Yeah, but this was
Yeah.
like when they just came out, so I don't think anyone really was focused on, or at least, you know, over here, at least probably where I live, no one cared about collecting or the like secret value of it.
That was
Meta.
that was pretty much the main reason we collected them, was just because we knew they were going to be valuable, and we were collecting them like first generation cards.
Who are you talking about, Timber?
My family.
Oh, really? Your family was into that stuff too?
Yeah, we got the entire first set of cards.
Did you guys manage to like sell it for big money later?
I still have it. Actually, it's in my closet right now.
Oh, okay. Where
I
you
do
live,
have a
Timber?
binder full of Pokemon cards.
Where
Obviously
do you
not
live?
a full set, but oh,
Reveals
Can
I have.
I come over and like check out your collection? Just take a look at it.
Reveals that I have something that's worth.
you know,
probably
just take a look at your
$1,000.
collection all alone, just me and your cards for like a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, can you like fetch me a glass of water?
Also,
Really tall glass of water. I'm really
the,
thirsty.
most of the, if there was a holographic version of the Pokemon available, I have.
Man, wow, Timber's gonna be a millionaire in the future. Hinkle, sorry. Hinkle's gonna be a millionaire in the future. I don't know any millionaire Timbers.
Yeah, especially now because I think Pokemon cards like skyrocket in price because every YouTuber and streamer was doing pack openings.
What's the plan, Kaz?
I'm gonna jump up and hit that barrel.
So it's not really Monty Mole physics, so you don't need to like go back and forth like that. It's just
No,
he
it
goes
slows
there.
him down a bit.
I mean, but
That's close, that's close.
wait, but don't go back.
What do you mean?
I was gonna
And
tell you to save.
those guys are.
I already saved.
Cool. Those guys are really
No, but I was
high.
gonna tell you to save again so that you don't have to do the bonuses again.
Oh.
At what part of the game are you guys gathering? Is it like the beginning? Is it the middle of the game?
This is a bonus level, but I'm like halfway through the main worlds.
So yeah, this level right now is post game, so like presumably harder than
Oops.
the end game.
Yeah, that's
but-
pretty tough.
This level is kind of soft for the post game levels.
It's what?
Soft, as in like not hard.
Oh.
That's what she said.
I get it. I get it. That's what you get, Kazard.
Let's see if I could play something then.
Yeah, Maali wants to come over and check me out. You're right.
I mean, it would be nice to have a meet sometime.
Uh,
Just hang out, play video games.
now he
Ah.
wants my meat.
No,
Oh, cool.
meat. Meat.
What I
Start
said.
to start telling you, I get to your house and turns out on the butcher.
What
from-
what meme game? What meme
Diablo.
song's gonna play on this?
Megalovania.
I was gonna suggest the same thing as well.
That's so overused though.
You're overused.
How about you play the Rude Sandstorm then? That's the last one to pass.
Oh, there we go. It's a shame
know
I
what
won't get
you're
another
And
game over though.
Advocates. Was there an advocate
I
to
know.
play that? I didn't even notice.
Kazard, I know. Play the Crazy Frog theme song.
This Crazy Frog. That was a fun one.
Yeah, God. Just earlier the other day, I saw a video of like Dante from Devil May Cry series, and there's a scene where he's riding a motorcycle, but then somebody added that so that the motorcycle is invisible and put Crazy Frog music on. It's so great.
Whoa.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Nice.
Oh yeah, speaking of Undertale, I was thinking of playing Earthbound sometime soon, because I picked up Earthbound Beginnings.
It's shockingly not as good as you think.
Oh, that reminds me.
I mean, I still want to play it at some point.
That's what I thought until I started playing it.
That reminds
Well,
me. I
we
had
are different
questions to
people.
ask Catherine.
Yeah.
You and Hinkle are ever gonna play a multiplayer game?
We could.
Yeah, that would be nice. I always thought when I started watching the Donkey Kong streams, I thought that you guys were gonna, share the controller whenever one died, and then Hinkle would do like a super cool
Then we
speed run,
would
and
just
Kaz would
beat the game.
normally. What?
I said then we would just beat the game. It's not fun.
Yeah, he would just hog the controller.
Oh no!
He would
Yeah, I wouldn't
unplug
do
my
that.
controller and say, "No, really, you're controlling the screen. Look." Yeah, actually, I was thinking, think of what would the next game we could do on Wednesdays after this would be, since I still don't think we're going to be playing Phoenix Wright anytime soon. But, and also then you suggested doing Phoenix Wright on a different day, not Wednesdays.
Yeah.
But, I was thinking of games, it's like, oh, we could play in a multiplayer game. Just have to think of a multiplayer game.
Kingdom.
You know what we still have to play that we haven't gotten to around yet?
What?
Dokapon Kingdom.
No, them's fighting herds.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Fun game.
I remember I was gonna do that when they released the story mode, but I just forgot about it.
Dang, Hazard. Just dang. Well, let's play it sometimes. I haven't played it in a long time, so I'm super rusty. I might give you a chance.
I have not played a long time either. I think I got the goat pack too, so I could play as the goat.
Well, I'm playing as a goat.
Okay, I'll play Dragon Horse.
No, I'm just kidding. You can play as a goat. I'm not gonna hoard her. What were you saying, Timber?
I'm apologizing for my sarcastic remark.
Hey, I have said I am down for Dokapon Kingdom if we get a third.
What's the Dokapon Kingdom?
It's an amazing. It's just the best game ever.
It's what is it like? What's the best way?
I describe it as a blend of a JRPG, Monopoly, and Mario Party.
Oh, that sounds fun. You could do that.
It's specifically like the first line on the back of the box says, "Grab your soon-to-be ex-friends and embark on an epic adventure," something like that. So the soon-to-be ex-friends part is the important part. They know what they made. What they made was just ass.
You know, when people made these kinds of games, I wonder how things go when they play it in the studio, for playtesting. And I wondered, like, there's stories of something in a game just gets nerfed before it gets released because it made somebody on the team really annoyed or salty.
Yeah.
This made the CEO quit and hand the business over to somebody else. So all in all, successful game.
Oh.
Yeah, Dokapon Kingdom is the main reason we haven't gotten anyone to play it yet is because it's not 24 hours long.
Is it like a Steam game? Does everybody have to own it?
No, we're gonna play it on Parsec.
Oh, nice. That's lovely. Though I'm kind of worried. It's a turn-based game, right? There's no.
Yeah, it's turn-based.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's turn-based.
My computer has this little issue with Parsec sometimes that it just completely disconnects for no reason and doesn't connect back again.
What does?
It just disconnects. And
What does?
Parsec.
Parsec.
Oh, really? I've never experienced that. Even if that did happen, it wouldn't matter. Yeah, because it's just turn-based.
Yeah. It's annoying when I try to play like action games with friends, but sometimes it's convenient because we were playing fighting games the other day, and I was about to get my ass handed, and then the game conveniently disconnected.
Oh no,
Whoops.
it disconnected. How did this happen?
Oh man, it happened twice. Oh, completely saved my pride.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's super annoying.
What fighting game was it?
It was Dragon Ball Tenkaichi 3.
Oh.
It's weird that you have that issue because like a lot of the fighting game
Oh.
community has come as you
Let's come
agree
to what?
has come to the point where they prefer just playing them on Parsec rather than playing them on whatever online mode the actual game has, because Parsec is apparently faster.
Nice.
Oh yeah, there's another
Yeah,
fighting
first-
game I've picked up, Dragon Ball Fighter Z, that I have never got around to.
Oh, I play Fighter Z with a friend a lot of times. It's really good. It's
Oh, I thought they were a different order.
one of my friends has it on their library. You can try. You can play it sometimes. Shoot, gather. You have it for Steam.
Yeah, I got it on Steam.
Nice, nice. Let's play it sometime.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
It's really fun when you play like when you have the couch meta with your friends that develops over time.
Yeah, well, that's
Everybody-
what I was about
Oh,
to
sorry.
say, that online has killed fighting games for me,
No.
Why?
because now I'm just aware of how not good at it I am. Whereas,
Aw.
before, when you only played with your friends, it's like, yeah, I'm good among my friends.
I was just going to say that. all
Hey,
my
just
friends
play
are-
with us then.
Yeah. I was just gonna say that all my friends are like super wary of me whenever I play Android 16, because I love to do his move where he grabs somebody and insta kills them and explodes.
It's,
You know the one? The self-destructing move? Yeah, I can never land that on any of my friends ever again. They just wisened up to it and get very sad.
Now you just have to play as Captain Ginyu.
You have to play with what?
As Captain Ginyu.
Nah. I'm not a
And
fan
to
of him.
steal their character.
Oh, that's also a fun thing to do.
how do I switch? Why aren't they switching?
Oh, back to the
You don't
subject
need
of-
it.
There we go.
Back to the
Oh,
subject
you
of
meant
like
before.
licensed games that are surprisingly good. You guys know
Oh,
one that I. What happened? I wasn't looking at. The
I
screen.
found some bonus lives.
Oh, nice. Anyways,
Is it supposed to be a gear somewhere?
I was reminded of the.
Get the gear
Bleach.
feeding level.
Oh, I was
Oh.
reminded of the Bleach game for Nintendo DS. Did any of you guys ever had a Nintendo DS?
Yeah, I had a DS.
Oh, yeah.
You ever played the Bleach game? First?
I have not.
Aw, it's
Did
a
not
shame.
know there was one.
I was going to gush about it because it's really good. Like, God, there's so many things that I really like about that game because of how great for fans it is. Because you got a legit nice fighting game. It has so many characters you can play with. You can play as all of your favorite characters from the show. It has a cool gallery mode for you to see cool illustrations of your characters. Because back then, iPhones weren't really a thing. So if you wanted to see pictures of stuff, you either had to buy a magazine or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was
On the
really nice to
internet.
get access to this nice little art gallery. Just nice fun stuff. I look back at it with fond memories. Anyways, you guys have any other examples in mind of surprisingly good licensed games? I'm kind of into the subject now.
Really good licensed games.
Surprisingly good.
Dragon Ball Fighter Z.
No.
I remember
that one-
playing a Full Metal Alchemist game on the DS, and then there's one on the PS2 that I remember having fun with, but I don't know if that would count as licensed.
It counts as licensed. I'm just talking about like games that they just had to be made because the IP is popular, so they have to make a game about it. But instead of being just
Oh hey, it's the
No,
bonus level we just did.
There's
So
a
just
lot
being
of
a-
There's a
sorry.
lot of Lord of the Rings games that are surprisingly good. And,
Oh
like,
yeah, I remember playing one that was really nice.
I remember in senior year of high school, one of my friends brought one of those because there was a GameCube in our senior lounge. I was just playing that during lunch.
What?
The
Fucking
like
serious?
beat 'em up one,
I
for lack of a better way of describing it.
I
The
think
one that I played to start with, like when Gandalf rides into the
Oh.
big castle
Deep.
city that I forgot the name with the
Helm's
swords.
Deep.
Yeah, and he
Yeah.
brings like the big army.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it has this
Oh,
really cool
probably the
transition.
Return of the King then.
Yeah.
No, or it start. Yeah, if it starts with that, yes, yeah, and then like you're in the forest.
Yeah, it starts like that.
Yeah.
You swap characters through the course of the game.
Yeah, Yeah,
I remember liking that one a lot. And thinking that the transition from the movie to the CGI cutscene was so fucking sick.
yeah, it was very well made for being just a licensed game that followed the plot of the movies,
Mm-hmm.
which is usually terrible.
You don't like the Lord of the Rings movie, Hinkle?
The what?
You don't like the Lords of the Rings?
No, I meant
No.
I meant video games that just follow the plot of a movie are usually terrible.
Oh, I see.
Oh yeah, because it's just like, well, I mean, I've already seen this. What's the point of playing?
Plus,
Oh yeah,
they're
totally.
they don't have good gameplay. They never have good gameplay. Those fucking Spider-Man games, terrible.
There's
Well,
some times where they like do
Ooh.
extra stuff. Ah, that's fucking suck. Why didn't you grab onto the rope?
I don't know why she didn't grab onto the rope.
It's weird. He has had problem with that the entire playthrough of all three of these games, and I've never had one.
Mm-hmm. Anyway,
Maybe,
sometimes
maybe it's the emulator thing, because the Switch uses an emulator.
I'm pretty sure I played it on this too. I'm not 100% certain. No, I definitely did.
Prince of Persia game, the game based on a movie based on a game.
wait, no,
Is that a thing?
That's not.
Yes, they're
right.
the Prince of Persia video game based on the Prince of Persia movie.
And is
Oh,
that
there
based on the
was?
Prince of Persia game?
Yeah.
Wow.
Really? Wow, that's surprising.
I didn't know there was,
Was
a
it good?
movie.
What? How was the Prince of Persia game?
And I
the
remember, I
movie, the
think I
game?
remember you saying that before, Amanda. Didn't you like that game?
Yeah, tell us about it, Amanda. Is it good?
Teen Girl Squad.
Yes, that's probably easier to say. Somehow I can't say Amanda.
There we go. That time you got it.
I remember really liking the original games. Have fun memories of playing with my brother and my dad.
Prince of Persia?
Yeah, the Warrior Within and the start of the game, just like the first cutscenes, is really sexy, very skimpy dressed lady, like strutting her butt, and we were all sex.
Does it enjoy the game because of the gameplay, just because of that one scene?
Yeah, I mean, fucking, it was so weird. We were just boys being boys and stuff. It was really funny. The game was also pretty fun too, though. It was really nice to do those cool flips and kicks and killing baddies.
That's a very smooth animation of him flipping the shield over.
Oh yeah, God, those animations were
That,
really
yeah, that
nice.
feels like some 60 FPS animation meme there.
Oh yeah, Prince of Persia definitely influenced me on the type of games that I would like to make someday. Just really want to do like
dang.
action platforming. Aw, dang.
Okay, it
I
comes
want
back.
to do Oh, nice. Oh yeah,
Hey,
you're supposed to toss it and make him flip.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
Toss it on the wall to the right. Maybe you'll bounce back to the left.
That's actually a good idea.
Yeah. Actually, maybe I should stay quiet. I should let
It goes too fast though.
Okay.
Like it just whips around.
If you throw it up, it goes slower.
Yeah, do that.
Oh, there we go.
Uh,
That was close.
you can do it better.
Is Dixie faster than Baby Kong?
Yes.
Maybe that's it then.
Come on.
Oh, he's playing the game. He's playing catch. That's
Catch
like
the
a
barrel.
ball. Yeah, yeah. It's like when a kid has a bouncy ball, they toss it on the wall.
Maybe just do it to the left to go faster.
Okay, that's not left. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You stupid monkey.
Speaking of none of this, I paid $45 for gas today.
You pay $45 for what?
Gas.
For what?
For gas.
Gas!
Oh. I thought you said you paid $45 to Cass.
Yeah, he just gives money to Cass he sees on the street. Here you go,
Nah,
little kitty. That'll help you.
Okay.
Ah.
That's so close.
That reminds me, I remember saw a video of a dog that walked up with dog treats in its mouth to the cash register, just put them down and had money in its collar, so it just paid for its own food. It's like, oh, that's a fun trick to teach your dog.
Alright, back on the bandwagon of throwing it right.
Played the original once or twice when I could remember, think it was pretty fun. Didn't get to play it the whole way through myself, though, in
Yeah,
reference
sorry,
to
I was going to
Prince of
respond to that
Persia.
earlier, but people keep interrupting.
Sorry.
Can you throw it to the left side while standing on the right? Yeah, I could throw it this way.
It's too bad because we're like 3 people.
Oh, wait,
All of us are very talkative, so we keep interrupting each other.
It's like I can't
there's
jump
me.
up high. Yeah, then we got Autumn for the witty one-liners when he brings them in.
So, sorry for interrupting again, Hinkle. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I was by the original. Do you mean the original Prince of Persia or the movie video?
I'm just gonna come
game?
back with Dixie.
There's like 3 different Prince of Persia beat the games.
Yeah. I've never played Prince of Persia.
All right, here we go.
None of
Neither
them?
have I.
None of them.
Oh, you're missing out. They're nice. Like the mechanic of turning back time was so cool and so unique because
I wish
it
we could
just-
turn back time
Well, in the
to the
game,
good old days.
shut your mouth. Please
What?
don't do that.
Mom,
You're actually being
God,
cringe
I-
right now.
See, I was gonna
Yes,
go
yes.
for the Evangelion one, but I couldn't remember the lyrics.
what?
I'm Sister Toad.
Yeah, there
Or
we go.
I butchered that pronunciation. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Yeah, I wish I could turn that-
You can ride barrels.
Whoa.
I told you that before.
You said I could
No,
ride kitty, but not barrels. Okay, so that's a new feature.
You can ride barrels?
Yeah, apparently.
do that better. Throw it up. And
That was such a weak throw.
It's like she can't. Oh, God, the thing just takes you.
Oh yeah, go for a ride.
I'm gonna take you for a ride.
Oh, there we go. Come on. Ah! Okay, so I can throw it, but it's not far enough.
Are you running?
Also,
Yeah.
did the Teen Girl Squad, I'm not looking at the stream chat, the Teen Girl Squad ever answered about the Prince of Persia movie, the game, the movie? Is it any good?
I think that's what she was talking about. You knew I was gonna do what?
God, we've had so many tangents. I don't know what's going on anymore.
Yeah. I blame Maali.
Oh, you're asking me?
No.
Oh, okay.
See, exactly. It's all your fault.
Okay, so I
What
can
did
get
I-
here.
What did I do?
Everything.
That doesn't help with anything.
Don't hate me, please. Hinkle, sometimes, if it seems like I didn't listen to you or that I'm ignoring you, it's probably because I didn't hear you, or I didn't figure out that you were talking to me. Just slightly distracted, and sometimes the audio cuts off. So, if you were talking to me, please say it again.
Can you do what you're doing but not jump?
No, she doesn't throw it high enough. Do I
Oh, you
ride
can't
the
throw-
barrel for something?
You
Oh.
can't throw up. You can't throw up if you jump.
Yeah, that's the only way to get it up there because she can't throw it. Ah, so that's
Oh man, that was close. Maybe try throwing it closer to the wall.
what I'm trying to do. There's gotta be a point where I throw it close to the wall. Ah,
Oh
Wow,
man,
that was so close.
it's like right at the speed of the barrel.
can you really not go faster than this?
I mean, I'm holding down the run button, so I'm pretty sure I'm going as fast as I can.
Whoa, that was sick.
Okay. Can you do that against the opposite wall? Like this one?
Yeah, that's what she's been saying. But like,
No, I think since he's in the way, it's just gonna... Yes,
Yeah.
he'll just block it instantly. Well, can I throw it over him? No, it hits his head. God, if only he didn't have armor, this would be so easy. Also interesting,
will
when he's
say-
not on the screen, it just loops all the way
Yeah, I
around
will
as if he's
say
not
it
there.
might be possible to glitch this.
Oh.
I can't believe that one didn't work.
Yeah, me neither. So close.
Oh, it's like I'm as fast as the barrel. Oh, okay, that didn't make it. See, at least the barrel respawns unlike some of the other ones, so I can just keep going at this forever.
Yeah. It'll be pretty brutal if you only have one shot at this.
3-hour barrel tossing stream, let's go.
I don't mind.
I believe in you.
And I believe in Hinkle, who believes in you.
There has to be a reason this rope is here. Why else would they put a rope here if it was not for something?
Just like make it easier to get up to the coin after you kill the guy.
Oh, true. If you only had the one monkey.
Yeah.
Okay. Ah.
Maybe. Do you go faster if you jump? It probably doesn't, but I guess it makes me
I'll
feel like
try, because it feels like running isn't like really. Yeah, I'm definitely
Maybe you have
running.
to- I haven't seen Donkey Kong games in a while, but it feels like you're going a little bit slower than in other Donkey Kong games.
It does feel a little sluggish.
Or maybe there's like more screen, because the screen like feels like it's a little bit zoomed out. I'm not sure.
Do you move any faster when you do Dixie's little spin attack?
Oh, like actually cartwheeling?
You
Maybe.
do it for you do it for a second, right?
It does look like that. Maybe I just changed spins.
Yeah. Try that.
Now
Try
we're
that.
going slower.
Ah, yeah, the delay when she stops spinning, she completely comes to a halt. Oh wait, maybe I throw up, I run, and then spin. Oh, there we go. Okay, I had to
Nice
spin at
work.
the end for
What'd I
that.
tell you? What'd I tell you?
Thank you, Autumn. You're the MVP.
What? I suggested the same thing. Jay.
I'm the real gamer here.
You could share MVP.
Okay.
I've never even played this game.
All right. Now let's play the level as normal.
Oh yeah, there's an actual game after this.
Yeah, there's a whole more level. Oh.
What? I thought you were playing Metal Barrel Tosser 3000.
They should just make a whole game. Forget about the platform. Just make a whole game about throwing barrels.
Yeah, make a game about barrel boats. You know, funny enough, that's really how games are made.
Just make it one
Why?
little fun thing.
Yeah, people devs just like have an idea and they play with that idea and like, is that idea fun? And they play with it and they make a whole game about it later.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to think because I feel like I've seen some examples where like they just do like one fun little thing just to see can it work, and then this like, oh, I accidentally just made a whole game around this. Whoops.
Yeah, it's prototyping. Celeste was that?
Kind of. It feels that way.
Oh yeah, because that is kind of a very standard platform that just expands crazy in detail.
Go back down. Well, now it doesn't matter.
You know what kind of
I'm just
game?
saying, it feels
Oh,
like you can
yeah, I could see the cliff turning.
You know the kind of game idea I had that I wanted to try?
What?
Well, I had a couple, but there's one. Oh wow!
That's okay. I need to reset to try check that area.
I love his scream after he gets hit.
Hey, just tantrums.
Yeah, Mom. So funny.
Who are his parents? Because Funky Kong is just like, yeah, I'm just looking after him, and then we just take him.
It may or may not be chunky.
I could see that. He definitely does seem like a chunky relative.
Not believe Chunky got laid. Anyways, back to the idea. I had an idea. Oh, nice.
Oh, it's just a normal. He
Oh,
doesn't.
no.
He doesn't explode. Okay,
Oh, okay, he doesn't do anything.
He's just a little dickhead.
get out of here. So, anyways, your game ideas.
Yeah, sorry. We just keep getting interrupted by cool thing happening.
Why,
Oh, what
why
the
does he
hell?
come back? There we
You didn't
go.
kill him. Okay, good job. It was like a Metroidvania style game, and your character has like a basic attack.
Oop.
Oh wow, that was Hazard. That was pretty
You
intense.
disappoint me.
You have a basic attack and you have a ranged attack. Like you have a gun of some kind,
Mhm.
a magnum. And the only way you do reload is by hitting enemies with melee attacks.
Ooh, that sounds
And
interesting.
yeah, and you just sort of play around with this idea for a while. And it's pretty bare bones by itself, just basic attack and melee and shooting attack that recharges.
No.
But I wanted to take the Hollow Knight approach idea of like getting upgrades that change up your abilities and play around with stuff like, oh, instead of 6 bullets, you only have 1 bullet, but supercharged, or you only have ranged attacks now, but you don't have any melees.
It's like a roguelike that just isn't a roguelike.
Oh, sort of like
Hollow
that,
Knight's
yeah.
another game I've had on the list
I
for a
was
bit.
I was thinking more of like as you progress through the game, you get upgrades and then you change up your playing style as you go. It's like with Hollow Knight. Because as you play, you would get like charms and like increased range on your attack, your magic deals more
The
damage.
bonus
You get
right now.
Hmm?
You want to pass the bonus right now?
I know. I'll come back to it later.
All right.
But I just really like the idea of, you have a range attack which is really good, very useful, but you run out of it eventually, and you have to take a risk to get close to an enemy to get it back.
I do like that, the reloading being more than just, oh, you just press a button.
Yeah, you just have to actively do something.
I think I saw a
can you-
game where it was like, the only way to get ammo back was to kill enemies or something, so it's like you had to make every shot count.
Yeah, that's cool. I guess that I'm kind of inspired by the original Kingdom Hearts, because you have magic, and then you have to hit enemies to get magic back.
Yeah, the original magic system was way better.
It was nice, I agree.
All right, so that ending makes me suspicious of the goalpost mechanic in this game.
What do you mean?
I feel like at one point they had it like Donkey Kong Country 2's end goals, where you hit them from high up, but somewhere along the way they were just like, I don't feel like setting up that for.
Or maybe
But,
like they just realized, what's the point?
Yeah, because that one very specifically seemed like it was leading you like directly to the left of the goalpost.
Oh yeah, with the bananas there. Oh,
Yeah.
life.
Oh.
What a nice song.
Yeah, I like this song. There's still no mining melancholy, but
It's not a hot hat Bob. But
Hothead Bop is very low on the list of Donkey Kong Country 2 ones to me.
Which
fine.
area was
The
that in?
Wobble Wobble one.
the
Oh,
one
the
that
lava.
goes.
I like that one.
That one's great. My favorite.
I mean, when mining melancholy and what's the other one called? Sticker Bush Symphony exists.
Everything
It's
else
hard
is
to compare.
trash.
Yeah.
Aw. People have different tastes.
Find the coin.
No, your taste is just wrong.
What?
So your taste is just wrong.
Oh, don't say that. That makes me sad.
Ah,
Well, then have better taste.
Huh.
easy. It's just that simple. Have better taste.
Reminds me of that other picture
Even
that I saw
select.
of some famous 4chan screen
Start and
caps.
select, or just kill yourself.
Yeah, in green text, just
Oh right, I can exit out.
have problem. Literally don't care. Don't have problem anymore. Life is so easy.
Just 3 simple steps.
Yeah.
Step 1,
Another-
don't care. You don't need the other 2.
But you guys want to know my prime video game idea that I don't think I've ever seen anywhere that I would really want to experiment with?
What?
This one is hold on. This one is kind of weird to explain, but you know parrying. You guys know super armor, like in fighting games and such, right?
Yeah.
When you have an attack that charges up and is really strong, and it just you power through an enemy's attack.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was thinking of what if a single player game where you do that, like you can get super armor against enemy attacks, but only if you press the button at the exact timing the attack would hit you. So you could start up your attack, and while it's charging up, if you see an enemy attack coming and you parry at the exact moment, you just super armor through the attack and continue with your own. Kind of like in Monster Hunter, you know?
So what you are kind of describing is similar to how combo breakers work in what is that? I'm having a brain fart. Fighting game series. The fighting game series that shouts combo breaker.
No, it's not like that. It's more like you start up your attack, right? And only during the attack frames, you know, the period between when you wind up your attack and when your attack actually lands.
Yeah.
You get hit during that time, and you press a button. You like power through the enemy's attack, and you just retaliate. Probably with some kind of bonus.
Killer Instinct. There we
managing to
go.
pull it off. What?
Killer Instinct. That's the name of the game.
Yeah,
And
that's the one.
Yeah, that's how that works. During the combo, if you successfully predict what button they're going to press for their next attack while they're doing the attack, and you press the same button, that's how you combo breaker.
That seems like a different mechanic, though.
Yeah, that would sound interesting for.
A specific button based on what attack they're doing. That's what it is.
No, but this is more like.
I think he's going with like you press a button when the attack would hit, so it's like
Yes!
a guard deal. But it's not like the button they're gonna use because it's single player.
Oh, I think I know a better example. Do you guys know the concept of guard points?
Of what?
Guard points?
I haven't heard the term now.
It's Monster Hunter.
Oh.
You know the charge blade cast? You know, sometimes when you were doing your attacks, you would hold up your shield for a moment and with a sparkle for a second.
Oh yeah. Okay. Now I get what you're going at.
Yeah, it's something sort of like that, but with a button press. That's kind of a neat idea that I want to try out, and of course you get some kind of benefit from it.
I guess it's making me kind of think a bit of like how with Bayonetta's combat, you can dodge in at any point during your combos.
Yeah.
So it'd be like that, but instead of dodging, you just stay there and just no sell the hit.
I wanted to make like a juggernaut type character, like with a huge hammer and really slow wind attacks, so like a huge wind up, but they're super stubborn and determined rather, and they just tank through an attack and continue their own.
That'd be some pretty fun gameplay, just because, I mean, that just feels like it would be very satisfying to just.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Just no sell attacks, just be like, yeah, no, not happening.
Yeah.
I'm still understanding this concept.
Could be also fun to include stuff like if you manage to pull it off, you still take the damage, but you can't die if you manage to always power through the attack. So you can just go through an entire fight at 1 HP and completely tank the enemy's attacks like a huge boss.
Oh, or do like a mode where you only have 1 HP. So it's like,
or maybe.
So it's like you have to do it perfectly all the time, but you get like super. Oh.
Yeah. Just play at 1 HP, but you get like a rage bonus. Sounds really fun. We're on the same wavelength.
The Rage Shadow Legend?
No, I say rage, not raid.
Rage? Rage Shadow Legend?
Come on, dude.
Have you heard about Rage Shadow Legend?
Yes, I have.
Let me tell you about Rage Shadow Legend.
Please stop. You're for such a low-hanging fruit. You're being so cringe right now.
Yep, that's the stream for you.
You were the cringe-ass Nene baby of Legend.
Well, if you didn't want cringe, then you should have gotten NordVPN.
Then should have what?
NordVPN. Make your data private.
I like how
Yeah,
the NordVPN's ads for like every YouTube channel shifted from, hey, you can use this to protect your internet privacy, to, hey, you can use this to watch Netflix in other countries, to, hey, you can use this to hide from your ISPs the fact that you're looking at porn. Like, everyone followed the same trend. I'm like, huh, I'm surprised they would be okay with that last one, but also I'm really surprised they were just advertising the VPN to be Netflix in other countries. like it's defeating the whole point of the privacy aspect, and they're just going for, hey, you can use this to just watch your favorite shows when Netflix takes them off.
Wait, Netflix takes off shows?
Yeah, they delist shows a lot, seemingly at random. I mean, obviously there's some, you know, I think it's like they took off The Office because whatever company owns it made their own streaming service. Because I remember seeing a lot of things of like, oh, you only got so many days left to watch The Office, the big funny show with all the memes.
Netflix is terrible.
About these toboggan levels as opposed to a lot of the minecart levels is that, like, it's not obvious. You know, like, you know where the minecart and the roller coaster were going because it's just following the
track. Yeah.
Now you're just like you're on the terrain, and there's a lot more that you can do and can happen.
Why is Netflix terrible, Autumn?
It has total dog shit for shows. It delists shit. Nothing's ever fucking available that I actually want to watch. I just have not. I mean, granted, I've been paid for it in like years and years, but I will never, ever pay for that shit again.
Yeah, I remember seeing a lot of times of looking up, like, hey, I wonder if I can see this movie online. Top Google result shows a Netflix page. Oh, cool. I go to it, and it just sends me to the front page. And it's like, wait, what? And it's like, oh, yeah, they either never had it to begin with, but they had it listed as a page for some reason, or they took it off and made it a country exclusive or something.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like, oh, okay.
No.
Stop sucking.
I mean, I'm getting I'm getting a life every time I die, so we can be at this forever and ever and ever.
I was thinking I wanted to check on Netflix because there was a movie that I watched as a kid that I really wanted to watch again. It was The Cat Kingdom. You guys ever seen that one?
Doesn't ring a bell.
It's like a, I don't know if it was made by Ghibli Studio, but it was kind of similar. It was a story about this girl, like a regular school girl, and she gets involved in some nonsense with a cat. I think she saves the cat from being killed, and then the cat's like, "Thank you very much," and the cat's like a prince from the alternate reality that's full of cats, and he just takes her to there and just to thank her, and she goes on a cool adventure in the Kingdom of Cats. You guys never seen it?
No.
No.
What a shame. It's a nice movie.
Sounds like it'd be a fun movie.
What's the name of that movie? It's gonna bother me now. How does the kitty go?
How does the what? What?
How does the kitty go?
I don't know. How does it go?
That's a line from the movie.
I need to get that starting bonus. Oh, I need to get that second bonus too, anyways.
Cats don't dance. There we go.
That one I have never seen, but it was at the promo of like almost every VH movie I had as a kid.
It's I've seen it only a few times on TV, and it's actually pretty good. The animation's really great.
Is it like a Disney movie?
It's not actually a Disney movie, but it's sort of that sort of Disney ripoff.
Yeah, there was a couple of movies that were like that back in the day, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember which movies that looked like they were Disney but were not Disney.
Yeah.
Do you guys know any others?
Anastasia.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. That one was so weird. The only
Ah.
scene that I remember from that movie was when they're on a boat and there's a giant sea monster attacks and they just start whistling and for some reason that stops the giant monster.
Amanda
Was that
also said
right?
Anastasia. Oh,
What?
Thumbelina's not Disney?
I only remember seeing part of Anastasia on TV once.
What did you say,
Anastasia
Hinkle?
is so good. The music in that is incredible.
Hinkle. What did you
What?
say?
Thumbelina is not Disney?
No. Before that, when I was talking about the sea monster and the whistling.
I think I was just talking. Oh, I said Amanda also said Anastasia.
Let's see, Thumbelina,
yeah.
hold on.
I wanted to know if you watched the movie, so I wanted to know if my vague memory of it was accurate.
There's no
Yeah,
scene on it.
this one I've never heard or seen. Never heard of or seen.
I mean, Disney did buy Anastasia. That's right.
But they bought the
You're
old
wondering-
movie, or they bought the rights to make a new movie?
They bought the movie.
It seems so odd. Well,
They
I
bought
guess
it.
maybe to put it on
Watching good
Disney
movie.
Plus, I guess.
Yeah, they wanted to put it on Disney Plus. Yeah. People keep remembering it as if it's a Disney movie. So like, well, let's
So-
just put it on Disney Plus.
Yeah, let's roll with it. If people will give us credit, why not? And the rights to it, they made a Broadway show. Ah.
Was Simba the Disney movie?
Simba, yeah.
Huh. I really like that one. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, Anastasia has some of the best music I've ever seen. I heard in a cartoon. Once upon an, is it November or December? I think it's December.
No, it's March.
Once upon, yep, that's the correct amount of syllables.
It's,
Once upon a March.
You guys have a favorite Disney movie?
favorite Disney movie.
Ollie? Is that your favorite?
What?
Also not a Disney movie? Is it Ferngully? Is that your favorite Disney movie?
Ferngully is a good movie. I do enjoy that.
Yeah. Well, what is your favorite Disney movie, Kev? I'm sorry, Maali. I don't care about you.
What? Oh. Well, you should know. I'm gonna let Cass say it first.
I can't think of what a favorite would be. Just because I can't think of all the
fucking it
Disney.
up!
I can't think of all the Disney movies. I know I really enjoy Nightmare Before Christmas, but I just like the spooky aesthetic.
Yeah, the aesthetics of that one is pretty nice. Or like
Lost many Hinkle points this day.
Why, do you not like that movie? Or is it because I keep dying?
Timbers. Yeah, the movie Spook.
Who? Who?
When did we get an owl here?
That movie spooked Hinkle as a kid.
No, I just didn't like it. Like, who is that movie for? Every time. Every time.
Not
Oh my
every
word.
time. I beat the level once.
The movie for kids.
It's not, though.
I mean,
Also, when is that movie
it's a,
for?
sorry, it's a movie for family. For the family. What? What do you mean when?
Is it a Halloween movie? Is it a Christmas movie?
It's
Yes.
It's both.
Holidays. Yeah, so you can play it on both Halloween and holiday.
It just doesn't feel right to play it on either.
It feels perfect to play on both.
Yeah.
Or you could split the difference and play it for Thanksgiving.
Oh man. Wasted potential. They showed the doors to the other holidays, but Jack didn't go to any of them.
I feel it's better they didn't, because that feels like something they totally could have abused for sequels. But they didn't, and I feel like it's better off for that.
You guys,
Right
know there's
regarding-
you guys know there's a Nightmare Before Christmas video game that's like
Yeah,
that
it's like a rhythm game, yeah.
There's
Yeah.
two, I think. Wait, there's
No,
like
not a
two
re-
consoles and then a handheld, because I know my brother has a handheld one for it. I do know of one of the consoles because Siva Gunner used a song from it during that King for Another Day, and it was like really good. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to look that up and get that sometime.
Wasn't it from? I might be thinking of a different one, but didn't he use the song from the rhythm game?
Oh, maybe it was the rhythm game. It was an Oogie Boogie song, I know that much.
Yeah. The what? Oh, whoa! No, wait, that's just the actual song. Now I'm getting my head confused.
It was like original to the game.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Don't jump. There you go.
Oh, good job. My favorite movie for Disney, it's really tough, but...
Oh.
Failure. All this failed.
It's
Oh,
like a
that's
tie,
a-
Hinkle, it's like a tie between Hercules and Tarzan, really.
Oh, Hercules is a good one too.
Hercules' Choice is a good one.
Yeah, it's just because like the Portuguese version of the Tarzan movie, the dub, the song is so incredibly well sung.
Which
It's
one?
So great. All the songs. They hired like a popular Brazilian singer to sing them, and he does such an amazing job.
Well, that's I kind of don't like Tarzan because it's not really a musical.
Ooh, Emperor's New Groove. Yeah, Cheat Girls. That's another great one.
That is a good one, but that's not at all a musical. I mean, Disney movies obviously don't have to be musicals, but it's just. I mean, what Tarzan clearly, like halfway through making that movie, they decided it wasn't going to be a musical anymore. Because, like, what's the name of the one that the mom sings to Tarzan?
You'll
Baby
be in my
Tarzan.
heart.
Yeah.
You'll be in my heart.
Yeah, that like there's that one, and then there's the Shooby Doop song in the camp that like are actually like canonically sung, and then the rest of it is just like background soundtracks.
What canonically sung?
When they're in the camp and they're playing.
Oh,
they're,
like you mean
moving
there
all the
is
stuff.
songs that the characters sing and everything else is who's the guy that sings them?
There's also the song of Tarzan growing up.
No, but like yeah, that's not being sung by a character. It's just like background music.
Oh, I see.
I mean, they're good songs, but they're just background.
Oh,
Phil Collins. There we go. Okay.
I see what you mean. Like nobody. Oh, they also hired a celebrity to sing in the English version.
Well, I think he did the
He
soundtrack.
wrote it. That's
Yeah.
what happened. That's obviously what happened. Is they started writing music, like let's hire someone, and then somehow they got Phil Collins.
Oh yeah.
All right,
I mean,
well, let's
oops.
just-
That was a
they're not
mistake.
gonna waste. They're not gonna waste a Phil Collins.
Scariest was Black Cauldron. That's another one that was at the promo of every VHS, but I never actually saw the movie itself.
that hilarious. Like on the subject of things that you thought were Disney that weren't. I thought Black Cauldron was a movie that I thought was a Disney movie, but wasn't.
Wait, so you thought it wasn't, but it was?
I thought that it was.
And it was.
Ah, okay, you can't make that jump.
But yeah, I think if you take out the songs, I think Hercules is my absolutely favorite movie.
Wait, why would you take out the songs? Hercules has amazing songs.
No. I'm saying like if you take out the
Oh, okay.
the
If you
because
take out the
Tarzan-
songs,
like let's with Tarzan songs, it's like a tie. But without songs, just the plot, the movie, without singing, it's definitely hard to see.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, because I'm a big fan for the music as well. But
I mean,
it's definitely
Tarzan, but no, Hercules' music is so fucking good.
Hercules is also really good. I just really resonate well with Tarzan. Just such nice, fun songs. But I also sing the Hercules songs all the time. Me and my siblings. When we were kids, we had like a lot of Disney movie tapes, and aside from playing video games on a Super Nintendo, we had like 3 games. All we really had to do, aside from video game toys, we only had those tapes to watch. So we would often end up watching the same movies again and again, like Mulan, and Shrek, and Tarzan, and Hercules. And we would always just sing the songs together and quotes and stuff from movies. It was really nice and fun stuff.
Yeah, I've watched many a movie on loop.
Yeah, the music's goddamn. They had the best songs.
Their voices are great.
yeah.
Zero to Hero is amazing. I mean, Gospel Truth is amazing. Funny, my favorite song in the movie is
It's just like
there we go.
Little Shop of
Danny
Horrors. They have a little like choir group, kind of like the Muses and that, and they got some pretty good songs too.
No, I never sing that one. What was your favorite song, Hinkle?
It's One Last Hope, Danny DeVito's song.
One Last Hope?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, that was really fun. My favorite's Mags. I really like her song.
Oh God, everyone likes that song. I've never been a big fan of the why can't I think of it? Of the lovey-dovey songs in any of the.
I like the. I
Disney movies.
like
Usually though, like I hate.
Why can't I make this?
Can You Feel the Love Tonight?
Oh yeah.
Um,
I like Lovey Dovey songs.
although
It depends on the song.
I love Whole New World. I love Kiss the Girl.
Yeah, I love that one too. It's great.
But yeah, no, I just don't like. What's it called? I Won't Say I'm in Love.
Yeah, that's the
I
one.
guess that's the
I don't
closest
like
one.
that song that much. Although I will say I won't say I'm in love more than I like the Lion King song that I was just complaining about.
Which song?
Oh, whoops! I did that wrong.
The one I was just complaining about. Can You Feel the Love Tonight?
Oh, right.
Oh,
For some reason, I thought you were talking about the Lion King's Shoe song.
That's some weird
Actually,
slowdown when I make that
kind of
jump.
like that one. The one that where they were saying some African word, but I can't remember.
Upendi?
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that one's pretty silly.
I kind of like that song.
I
Although,
like the song where Kubu gets exiled. So it's nice hearing all those different voices singing.
Oh, why isn't this working?
yes, yeah, I like that song.
What do you say?
I was just singing the song that you were just talking.
Oh yeah. Okay, I didn't hear you because I was distracted with Kazer's nonsense.
Yeah. By the way, I hate this level.
You hate every water. There we go. Yeah, we.
Yeah, the waterfall levels are
No,
awful.
no!
This one is, this,
Oh
see?
no,
This
Kazer,
one is just
come
so
on.
fucking bad. All the waterfall levels are bad, but this one is just it just takes the cake.
I could go for some cake.
Kazer, how
Well,
could
this
you
level
have-
took it, so you can't have any cake.
Oh,
Good job.
there we go.
What's your favorite Disney movie, Autumn?
Wait, what?
What's your favorite Disney movie?
That's a good question. Let me get a list of them.
Okay, take your time.
Oh, I got the
My
bird.
favorite is probably Aladdin.
Oh, that is all.
No! No!
Yeah, having fun
Oh.
with this level.
Kazer would also learn to hate these levels, Hinkle.
At least you have a cute bird.
Yeah, why can't bird carry me? Squawks is better. He both carries and offers snacks.
Actually, I guess this is your 5th animal companion. Okay. 'Cause, you know, each of the other ones, or Donkey Kong Country 2 had 5 animals, and I guess this is your 5th.
Well, I mean, technically 6th.
No.
Yeah, Kitty
Maybe?
counts as an animal. He's my
Oh my
companion.
god. I hate you.
I guess it's basic as hell, but like Alice in Wonderland.
That's a nice
I
one.
don't think that's basic as hell at all. Like that's retro.
Okay, well, whatever.
Ooh, retro. It's nice.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
I like it.
Definitely not what I would have ever thought you would pick.
Wait, now
What's that
question.
supposed to mean?
Question. The animated
because it's an
one
old one.
or the live action remake?
The what?
The
Oh, like
animated.
with fucking Tim Burton or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh hell no, that does not exist.
Wait, you don't like that movie?
That
Oh, terrible.
movie's trash, bro.
Did anybody like that movie? I know it is, but I
It's
just
safe
wondered if
to-
anybody liked it.
It's
All right.
it's an alright
Being
movie.
dramatic, but it is what it is.
It's just so odd because I so often see the little take of, oh, Alice in Wonderland, but it's dark and edgy and broody and reimagined and adult and such. When the original was so wacky and whimsical and colorful and silly, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it.
Well, actually, I mean,
If
wouldn't
someone
like
is
the
probably
original
more
kind of
accurate-
have some more darker tones? Because a lot of those old original stories had.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. That's what I was gonna say.
A little bit.
But I could
like,
see a modern remake of, especially Alice in Wonderland, getting too pulled in of like, oh, everything is a metaphor for drugs, man. Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, I mean, the worm literally was doing drugs. It wasn't even a metaphor.
I mean, yeah, but yeah. It's just one of those things people do a lot. Like the classic, oh man, this crazy animated thing. What were they smoking?
Yeah.
Just having a trip, man.
Dude, Mario's actually getting big because he thinks he's high on shrooms.
That's why he never gets the princess. He only thinks to save her. Every game is a different Mario trip.
Princess isn't real.
Yeah.
How do you think the Mario movie's gonna turn out?
Oh man.
It's so hard to say because Illumination is such a random grab bag of quality.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes they make something genuinely good, other times they make the Minion movie.
I really like the original.
No! Oh, what? Okay, I didn't follow the way.
The original Despicable Me was really nice. I like it.
The
Sorry.
original, yes, the original Despicable Me is good. Every other Despicable Me was despicable.
You know, they always sort of fall for the. Is there any good sequel movie out of like DreamWorks or Disney that you guys like?
Disney, yes. I mean, Disney's really breaking the whole their sequels being bad thing. I mean,
I don't know.
Shrek 2 was pretty good.
The Atlantis sequel is not very good. Chew what is really good?
Shrek 2. Also, the Atlantis sequel wasn't actually a sequel. That was a they were gonna make a TV series that didn't take off, so they just put the 3 pilots they had together to make a movie.
I did not. I did.
Just like the Tarzan one, that was also gonna be a TV show, and it didn't
Tarzan
take
got
off, so they put.
What? Yeah, and the.
Oh, so I guess maybe it was a different project or like a season 2 or something. I don't know.
Aladdin 2 was also a pilot for a television show. Aladdin 3 was actually a movie they made on purpose.
Yeah, but the Aladdin show was good, right?
The what? Aladdin show? It was alright.
Yeah. I remember it had a crossover with the Hercules show.
I was gonna say the exact same thing. That is my main memory of that show, and I thought that was fucking cool shit.
I thought it was nice too.
Yeah, they made a lot of TV shows based off their things then.
Oh yeah.
I remember they had an Emperor's New Groove one.
Yeah.
Oh god, why?
Oh my god. Kazard, are you hating this level yet? Do you understand Hinkle now?
I am, but not quite for the verticality reason, but for the fact that every ledge is rounded edges, so you're just slipping off.
Like, it's everything. It all sucks. And together. It's not even that the things individually suck, it's that they all suck together.
Peter Pan was the bad guy in the book. Oh, okay, that was probably back from the original. Toy Story.
What?
Was Toy Story for sequel, or what? Which one of these comments is that for?
Or
Oh, Toy Story had a good
sequels that are good. And I was also gonna bring up Toy Story as sequels that are good. But
Yeah,
Frozen 2, I liked Frozen 2.
I never seen Frozen 2. Is it good?
Yes.
Nice. I might check it out then.
I mean, is it as good as the first one? Well, I guess it depends on who you ask, because Frozen has definitely fallen into the dead meme category, where like people loved it so much, so now everyone hates it.
Oh.
I'm just neutral on it, because I only know they just advertise it everywhere. Like, I'm pretty sure they're still selling like frozen cheese sticks in the store.
Oh yeah.
I love
I am
Frozen.
too. The same thing with Moana. I'm kind of neutral on it. It has some cool stuff, has some nice ideas.
Oh god.
But it's just kind of so that like you see it so often everywhere so much you start gaining annoyed.
All
and
that
kind
for
of,
2 lives?
Yes.
and it kind of soils the whole thing for you.
Yeah.
What was that
I
again?
don't really feel that about Moana.
Do you what?
I don't feel that about Moana.
How do you feel about Moana?
I just really like Moana. Well, because I don't really feel like Moana's everywhere like that, like how you're describing.
Oh, it was everywhere over here for sure.
Interesting.
Maybe it was just more advertising here. I'm kind of mad about the cut song that they had. I saw a clip the other day. They had
Really,
like
there was a cut song.
yeah, there was a cut song, Warrior Face.
Interesting.
It was neat. It's kind of like a nice little. It both serves to be like a little character growth moment for Moana, but it also ties in with the culture of the whole movie because the warriors why they had masks that had such grotesque expressions. They would be masked and going like hey, wow, to scare people.
Ah.
And yeah, and in their culture they also do it with their own faces to scare people as well. Real nice stuff.
See,
Well,
that would be interesting, because like you said, it's about their culture, but now that stuff comes up in the movie, though. So I can see why they cut it.
Mm.
Well, the movie does. I don't know how to describe what I want to say about the movie. It doesn't. A lot of it is fluff.
What?
A lot of Moana is fluff.
Oh, like when they get besieged by that
Yeah.
boat of coconut people?
The Kakamora, that was all nothing at all.
A lot of Moana was what? I didn't hear you. Hinkle.
Fluff.
Oh, fluff. Okay.
How do I get to
That's
that?
kind of. I didn't mind that. I kind of like fluff because you get like exposition of the world, etc. Because they went to the Monster Kingdom. There's like tribes of pirates, coconut people. It really played up with the whole "the sea's a dangerous place" thing that her dad always warned her about. And there's like demigods to just walk around. Real fun stuff. What's another good Disney sequel?
Yeah, but I mean that's the thing though. Like they just go to places and none of it really means anything.
Well, wasn't the movie also originally gonna be focusing on Maui, but then they changed it to Moana because they wanted a female lead?
There was. I remember the original advertisement definitely feeling like Maui was going to be the main character. But then, even then, though, I mean, the movie title was announced as Moana. I think you're supposed to just jump. No, yeah, you're right.
Well, you know
Maybe I
one thing
need to go
I'm upset
higher.
about? You know one thing that upsets me about Moana, though?
What?
Her little piggy hat. He doesn't serve any purpose. He's just there to sell merchandise.
Well, I mean, that's true of like all the.
I know, it's
Wouldn't,
just
wouldn't that also be like the chicken too? All it was there was just for the occasional
no.
joke.
because here's the thing, right? The chicken does way more than the pig does. Like way more present and way more scenes. The
Yeah.
pig is just there at the start and at the very end, and the pig appears in every merchandise because it's a cute little pig character.
Yeah, that's true. The pig really is only in like the first 15 minutes of the movie.
Yeah, he's just there to sell toys.
I mean, so is the chicken, but at least the chicken is a part of the movie.
Yeah, at least he's a part of the movie. At least he does stuff. It's the silly comedy relief.
I'm not sure. Oh wow.
Now let's just hope I get this done in the one try.
Get her done.
Get her done. Get her done.
I've channeled Larry the Cable Guy.
Get her
Get her done! Bridal sack.
Oh, Hinkle got me into it now. He got me into
Alright,
it.
going off to bed. Have a good night, Teen Girl Squad.
Right.
Sleep well.
I think you can probably start selecting.
No.
Oh my lord. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Cat.
No! Oh, the bird, I think. The bird.
No, the bird was an extra life.
No, the puffy, the fat bird.
Oh, did you not get another?
Yeah, the flag is still down.
But I mean, what? Okay.
Yeah, so I think it's
I was asking though. Did you not get a bonus? Was that the first bonus in the level?
That's the only one I've seen.
Okay. It probably is the puppy bird, the booty bird. Yes, that is what they are called.
Oh, I guess the Hunchback of Notre Dame didn't have a really good sequel, did it?
Did that have
Did
a
it?
sequel?
It had a sequel, but was it good?
Oh, you know what? Amanda was telling me about that sequel the other day, how fucked up it is.
How so?
I wish I could remember. It said something about how, like,
Shame if she didn't just leave.
No.
yeah, I can't remember anymore. I might be
Someone
mixing
just bring up the
things
summary on Wikipedia.
I think I'm mixing things up.
It's surprising how short this level actually is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just a G.
Do you guys like, speaking of sequels and such, do you guys like the Lion King tree?
There was a Lion King 3?
You guys didn't see Lion King 3?
Are you talking about Lion King 1.5?
No, I'm talking about Lion King 3.
Nothing.
Yeah, I've never heard of a Lion King 3.
It's the one that, like, well, I guess it is kind of like Lion King 1.5 because it's the same plot of the original movie,
Oh,
but just
wait,
from
what was that?
perspective of time.
Yes, that was the title of that movie was Lion King 1.5.
No,
Yes.
no, it wasn't. It was Lion King 3.
No, it was not.
Hinkle, once again, I
Where-
am standing on this hill that you are completely wrong.
we are talking about the movie that
what
is
are you
from Timon and
talking-
Pumbaa's point of view. It's the first
Oh
movie.
my god, he was not wrong.
Yeah, I don't know what the
fun.
fuck. It was
What
called
did it-
Lion King 1.5.
I thought that was like common knowledge.
I remember having a a little computer game for that at my grandma's.
Hold on, let me see something.
The only good thing that came out of that movie was the opening
Oh,
song.
okay. I figured it out. It's regional differences. In the
Figured it was when we had this disagreement, but I just wanted to continue to
You're in
argue.
Brazil. We're in Brazil, it doesn't have the 1.5 thingy. It's always Lion King 3.
Interesting.
What-
What's
the cover
the
art,
point of this
but-
spot? Oh,
Okay, so neither of us were wrong. But do you guys see
No,
Lion
you're
King
wrong.
1.5?
You're still wrong. Even if you're right, you're wrong.
3 is wrong. Anyways, do you like it?
Yeah, I mean, it was funny.
where's
One of the
other
only good things
bonus?
that came out of that movie was the opening song, the dig a tunnel, dig a tunnel.
It is a really good song. But yeah, it's funny. That's sort of it about the movie. Doesn't really go anywhere. It's just a bunch of fun
Is that where the
gags.
Yogs cast got the dig a hole from?
No.
Come on.
I'm completely lost to where this bonus would be. Yeah, because over
What
here,
is the name of this level?
Oh, I know. What about
I
Little
don't know.
Mermaid?
What?
Hinkle?
What?
Well, Hinkle and Kazar,
Yeah.
rather. What about Little Mermaid? Do you guys like it?
Oh god, yeah, that's definitely top 10.
What about Little Mermaid 2?
I know of it. I feel like I might have seen it, but I remember nothing.
I'm pretty sure that was another one that was like a pilot for a TV show, and it did become a TV show. I
Yeah, I mean,
remember waking up early in the morning on the weekends and going to my parents' room so we could watch the Little Mermaid TV show.
was it still about her daughter?
Yeah,
Okay.
she was still a fish.
A fish.
Oh,
So I guess it was pre the movie. Now that I think about it, I don't understand.
did her
Wait.
daughter start off as a fish?
I mean,
Did
I
her
meant a
daughter
mermaid.
start off as a fish? Didn't she have like a kid with the prince? Didn't she stay on land?
Yes, she did.
Oh, could
so
you
that's
imagine
why
that being a
here it's
person, but you
mermaid.
still give birth to like a mermaid?
That's interesting. Is she still genetically a mermaid?
Yeah, she should. I don't know.
Yeah, because all
It's
she
probably
did was get legs.
8 legs.
The bonus barrel was near the K.
Oh.
Near the K. Where was the K?
I don't remember actually. It's been such a long time. Did Melody? That was her name, right?
It's the K was after the first auto fire barrel in the level.
Oh. Also, Hinkle, was her name Melody, or am I thinking it wrong?
That sounds about
What?
right.
The name of Ariel's daughter.
I don't remember.
No. I think it was.
I don't think I ever saw Little Mermaid 2. So actually, I'm going to take back what I said about Little Mermaid 2 potentially being a pilot because I'm pretty sure the TV show was a prequel.
What if you just watched the movie as a kid and your brain scattered the memories? Think it was a TV show?
No.
Okay.
Also, why are we going up right now?
Cause I'm trying. Where's the K? Tell me that.
Go back to the beginning of the level. Just fall all the way down.
Oops.
Oh,
Or I guess you
can't
can
get
go into a different level and then exit that level, and then you'll be at the start of this level.
Oh, is that how? Oh, like it doesn't save progress.
Is
Yeah, it only saves progress on one level.
It's like the end of the level on the bottom or on the top?
Okay. Start of Nope.
Wow,
Hinkle?
crazy.
Hinkle.
What?
Is the end of the level at the bottom or at the top?
At the bottom.
Bottom.
No, the end of the level's at the top.
Beginning of the level. The end of the level's at the top, but I'm telling him to go to the beginning of the level.
Is there a barrel somewhere? Okay, here.
God.
This is.
So annoying. Having such a hard time drawing the stripes on the zebra mane, on this messy hair. So difficult.
Okay, so we are at the beginning then.
Yes.
The K was right after this. So it said K is right after the first auto fire barrel, and the first barrel is found northeast. What a choice of words! Of the pair of barrels going down the
there
waterfall. Oh,
You found it.
northeast. What a joy this would be.
This is gonna be annoying.
Just jump on the barrels. How easy could it be?
There's a time limit. Oh.
Yeah, you'll do fine.
You're fine on it.
Nice, see?
Ah.
Easy to
Ah.
Aw, Kazard. You're doing so well.
I was. Oh, it just puts me right next to it. Okay.
Convenient. Did you guys meet Desert Lamp in the game yet, in Holy Quest?
We have.
Huh?
Yeah, we did. All the groups met up before they went to Taurus.
Oh,
What
lovely.
If he was
Oh,
asking
just
if we
ask-
met Desert Lamp in game yet.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Stop distracting him.
What? I just... Okay, sorry. I'll let
Ponies
Kaz
are
go.
never a distraction.
Oh, Kaz, you're not gonna make it.
See, that wasn't a matter of distraction. That's just a matter of the barrels being stupid.
No, you
Yeah.
were distracted.
Listen, can we all just agree that Kazard is bad at video games?
No.
We Ben knew that.
Oh. I don't agree with
See?
that.
Hazard, when's your birthday?
June.
Interesting.
Why do you ask that out of nowhere?
I'm gonna start doing some fucking astrology or something.
No, it was just because we were talking about multiplayer games to play on stream, and I was just contemplating buying him a Tales of game.
Aw,
Oh, right,
Tales
the
of?
idea of doing, the Tales of multiplayer.
Yeah,
Does that have multiplayer?
yeah,
Hey, for the combat.
Oh,
yeah.
How lovely.
I've always wanted to play like a Tales of game all the way through with like a party of players.
A party?
I remember renting Tales of Symphonia once off
sense
the
of,
logic
you know,
of... Remember one time we rented games like it was like, okay, you have to rent a game, but it has to be something you can play with your brother. And Tales of Symphonia I saw and it looked interesting. And it's like, oh, it's multiplayer. So I said, okay, I can get this. And then I genuinely didn't know how the multiplayer worked, but I was just like, oh, I don't know how to make this work multiplayer. Oh, well. Guess I'll just play it by myself.
It is a little complicated on how you have to like go into the menus and like set the AIs to manual and stuff.
Alright, let's save after that waterfall.
Definitely buried in the menus in a place that you wouldn't expect it to be to make the game multiplayer.
I think that's just an interesting bit, though. You have an RPG, but you're like, hey, well, if we just added multiplayer just cause for combat.
They already made all the characters playable anyway. Might as well make multiple people able to play them.
You know what? We're gonna be doing Final Fantasy Final Fantasy 14 on stream, so maybe you two could join us for that.
Oh yeah. Hey.
Really?
Yeah, I was gonna do Final Fantasy 14 sometime.
Is this the first time Splitter's been in this game?
No, because there was the other factory level.
Oh, I didn't know you were gonna play it too, Kazzer.
Yeah, I was looking into it. I remember I was thinking of like, hey, I should play Final Fantasy 14. But then Endwalker came out and they're like, hey, we're not selling the game anymore. We're too popular.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. Oh.
Oh.
Oh no, someone's trying to snipe me off screen. They're camping me. Oop.
Good.
They're shooting cheese poofs.
Let them kill the spider. Kill it.
What'd the spider do to you? Show us on the doll where the spider touched you.
I think I told you about this story before, right?
I don't know.
When I was on the visiting my grandmother farm, I was sleeping on a hammock near the wall, and when I woke up,
It's never gonna work.
Okay, too low.
When I woke up, there was a giant spider, just like a couple inches away from my face, like a really big spider.
I would hate that.
Yeah, about the size of my face.
I once
It was really funny because there were people there in the room with me. They were just really distracted with conversation to notice the giant spider just slowly descending on me.
well, I imagine Brazil has bigger spiders than we do.
It has some big spiders every once in a while. It's because it was on the countryside, so it's kind of dangerous over there.
Yeah.
But here where I live, there's no really dangerous spiders at all.
I mean, it's no Australia either way.
Yeah, I remember I've gone camping a few times, but I never had it. Luckily, I've never had an issue of a spider just coming up on me.
Where'd you camp?
I don't know, just there's the campsite around here.
Okay.
So it is in the woods and stuff, so...
Yeah, the spiders just get bigger the further south you go. And it's not even like based on the equator, it's literally just keep going south and somehow you get bigger spiders.
Oh man. That seems so ominous, like in a way that if you keep walking south, the spiders keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
It's
you
like you just look at a map, but instead of here be dragons, it just says here be spiders.
Yeah, you just
Here be bigger
at,
spiders.
Yeah, you eventually arrive at the big spider deity territory.
I saw
It's
a
bothering
thing.
me that you haven't noticed, Kaz.
What?
Find spider gods.
Oh. I saw a thing earlier that was talking about like, oh, giant spiders will be parachuting across the Northeast this season.
It's
And I
not
was-
even a joke.
What?
I said that's not even a joke. That's just true.
Well, it's supposed to be like, oh, because of the weather and stuff, it's not killing off these spiders that are like Japanese spiders that got like invasive species that are like, oh, these are the namesake of the Joragumo or something. So it's like, but it's like they're advertising like, oh, 3-inch wide spiders will be parachuting down everywhere. But that was
They
like,
literally will, because they'll be like attached to their webs riding the wind, yeah.
but that was like, no, they're not actually gonna be spreading that far. You don't gotta worry about it, and their poison isn't really effective on humans, so you don't gotta worry about much.
Yeah.
Well, their spiderness is really affected on me. I would be fucking scared.
Ooh. Yeah, I would not like a 3-inch spider in any situation.
Just parachuting towards your destination.
Good thing you've never seen a wolf spider. Don't go to anywhere south of Maryland. I mean, there's actually wolf spiders in Maryland, but they just get more common the further south you go.
Okay.
I
That's
hate wolf spiders. I first encountered a wolf spider in
Ooh, no.
Virginia. And
Oh.
I was on a mini golf course with my cousins, and one of my cousins was just bouncing his golf ball up and down. And I'm sort of like my eye is just following the golf ball going up and down, and my brain processes that the ball is bouncing next to something that that my brain says I would hate to see the ball land on that. So I instinctively say, hey, watch out, you're going to hit that. And then, like, as I'm saying the sentence, I just realize the sentence I'm about to say and just shout, oh my god! Because the thing was a spider. It was just so large that my brain didn't process it as spider until I started saying the word spider. Like, it was literally bigger than the golf ball.
Oh my lord.
Like, by which I mean the body was bigger than the golf ball. That's not including, like, the radius of its legs.
Oh my god. Timber, you're actually making me uncomfortable.
It was a very horrifying thing.
I've never encountered big spiders, but at one house I lived at, there was a big hedge around the front of the house, so you kind of walk by that to get to the front door. And frequently at times you just kind of feel the sensation of like a web of like a strand of web like brushing against you, and it's like one of the worst feeling, because you're like, I mean, the first impulse is like, okay, what did I just walk through? And then your immediate second impulse is, oh god, where's the spider?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not just ew web, it's oh god, there was probably a spider on that web, and now I'm horrified.
Like, the spider already entered your pants.
Living in the swamp.
Well,
like,
time to just burn myself down.
During the autumn season, I just spend most of the time with like something in my hand, swinging it in front of me, just because spiders get really industrious in the swamp, and just like will build.
They just get little factories and stuff.
Build webs like stretching across like giant distance, like things between two things that are like nowhere near each other.
Ever see
So
pictures
like,
of like the Nile, where it's like spiders that have made webs stretching all the way across like both sides of this like 15-foot wide river?
That's awesome.
Have you ever seen the photos of this one area that had big floods, so all the spiders kind of pulled more inland, so all the trees are just covered in webs and they legit just look like giant cotton candy?
Yeah, I have nightmares about that.
We are a hardworking people.
Is Autumn a spider confirmed?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's why I'm so like concerned with anonymity. It's a spider.
Never talk to me again.
He doesn't want someone to grab the newspaper. Just smack him.
It reminds me of those 4chan screen caps where people are like, why are you guys so afraid of spiders? We never do anything to humans. And somebody points out the we.
I love those, or just any sort of thing.
Oh, that horrifying thread where like somebody like opened up their Wii and there was a nest inside.
Yeah, a hornet nest.
Yeah, it was a hornet nest that was full of spiders because the spiders killed all the hornets.
And now it's a spider's nest.
That was never gonna work. Oh
Yeah,
my god, it's working.
I couldn't. Maybe the rims were working.
The rims are safe. It's very slim area though.
You know
I think I remember. Oh, you go first, Maali.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna talk about. I was just reminded of the concept that Hinkle was talking about. That the further south you go, the bigger the spiders get. And that could be like a silly, fun concept idea for like a video game, where you just start off against fighting against small spiders, and you just keep going south and south until you find the spider gods and you fight them.
Yeah, because I mean, think about like, you know, yeah, up north they don't have very big spiders, and then like, you know, you start going to Maryland and they get bigger, and then the wolf spiders just get bigger and bigger in the Carolinas, and just you get ridiculous shit in Florida, and then so you would think that it's just like equator based, but then you go into the south of the southern hemisphere, and it's still just big. Like,
God, I hate to see what they have in Antarctica then.
Like Australia is
Kaz, I think they're just buried under the ice for now.
Like global warming happens, Antarctica starts thawing, and there's just like a continent-sized spider under the ice, just waiting.
Oh yeah, it's Mars Lake from Magic the Gathering. There's a card that was around that.
A giant ice spider.
Well,
That's-
it's more like a
that banana's
giant ice.
suspicious.
Yeah, it's like a giant ice creature, and it starts off surrounded in ice, but slowly you chip away the ice from it, and it starts off as a
Oh,
land
wonderful.
card, but you take off the ice from it slowly, and it evolves into a giant creature.
Ooh.
That's actually a pretty fun idea.
Yeah, it's a fun mechanic. For,
Wait, oh wait, is this already a thing? I thought you were just sort of like spitballing a new
no,
idea.
it is a thing. It's like there's a
Oh.
card in Magic that starts off as a land, and it gives you like mana. But
That's so cool. And then it becomes a monster.
yeah, let me put it. It's really cool, and it's really fucking scary. There's one thing that scares me more
Ah.
than spiders, deep sea stuff.
Oh, deep sea stuff. That's
Yeah, I hate more than spiders. But
Sub-
yeah, just
Subnautica.
they're so-
That'd be a game to play sometime. Oh, I'm the gun now. Oh, that's
What?
cool. I'm the one shooting the cheese balls.
Really? I didn't see it.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, he's controlling the target.
Oh.
Behold, for now I am done.
I am the gun. But yeah, the idea just would work so well because there's so many different types of spiders, and you could just make a whole game where you just go fight against different spiders. They all have different abilities and such. Because a lot of spiders, they specialize in different things. There's like the web weavers, there's the one that make holes, there's the ones that jump really high.
Oh yeah, or one of the ones that make the little hole burrow and it looks like an Oreo.
Yeah. You could just make a whole game that all the enemies are different types of spiders.
You're very enthusiastic about this for someone who doesn't like spiders.
Listen, I am very enthusiastic because it's a cool video game idea.
No, see, he wants to kill the spiders.
Yeah, that is also a good point. That is also a very good point. I was just ecstatic for a game where I can murder spiders over and over.
I had a great idea for a game that would be like Hitman, but
But
you play
spiders.
as a bug.
But with
Yeah, but you
spiders-
play as bugs.
Oh no! Oh.
You're trying to assassinate humans as a bug.
Oh, as a bug?
Yeah,
Oh. That is such a cool save.
I think those would be really fun. Like, it's entirely just searching the level for a way to kill a human.
Oh.
And like different, but you could like choose from different bugs, and like different bugs would have like different like stats. Like you have like a noticeability stat, like how noticeable the bug you're playing as is. Like if you're playing as a gnat, you're barely noticeable at all.
As a what?
A gnat.
Like a little fly.
Yeah,
okay.
like a fly the size of
Ow.
a dot. You don't know? Y'all have gnats?
No, it's just I didn't recognize the word at first.
Mm,
I don't see it very often.
yeah, it is a swamp.
Oh,
thing.
and then with like you could have like time limit based on it, like the gnat, like because they don't live long normally, so like you won't have long for the level.
It's actually funny.
Oh yeah, that's also a great idea. It's different insect has different time limits.
Although, I feel like gnat would be a pretty shitty choice for most levels, so I feel like that wouldn't be very good for balance purposes.
It could be like the speedrunners option.
Yeah, make it so like you never get noticed, so like there's no threat to you ever, but you don't have
Yeah.
a very long time limit, so it's like, okay, this
I guess.
is when you
I
know
guess
the
that
level.
counts.
You gotta do it perfectly, yeah. Different play styles for different bugs.
And then you'd also have like a threat stat. It's like how likely a human is to be afraid of you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because the general reactions will either be, if you're just a little threatening, it will make the humans more likely to attack you. But if you're super threatening, then they're just gonna freak out and run away.
There's a tipping point.
Yeah.
I like the idea of the play styles for each different insect. Maybe if you play as an ant, you control like a little group of ants instead of just one.
Becomes like an
And you can,
RTS.
Yeah, you can organize them to certain key spots. Like you put this ant here, and when the time is
Ow.
right, they're gonna push the little pebble. It's gonna do a chain reaction.
That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, or if you play a spider, the spider game plan is all about setting up traps. That's how spider works. Let's see. What about the beetle? Would a beetle be a playable class?
I mean, yeah, beetles are usually known for being very strong. So, like, they're good at lifting a lot of stuff, but again, very noticeable.
Oh yeah, the beetle's like the powerhouse. You can move the most
If you see a
objects.
beetle moving your mouse across your desk, you're gonna notice it.
Yeah. But it could be that you like play the beetle and you move a little can, like an empty soda can, on the floor. So when the human gets up from their chair, they just like slip on it and die.
The beetle grabs a knife and it's Metal Gear Rising.
It's just like really easy to get kills with the beetle because you can literally just pick up a knife and stab the humans.
Yeah, but maybe they're just really slow.
Yeah, I'm just picturing like an MLG like 360 no-scope montage where the beetle just like grabs the knife and you flick it across the room, like those clips where the beetles just throw each other off trees.
Oh my god. Reminds me of that clip of like Call of Duty where it's the start of the round and somebody tosses an axe and it flies across the other side of the map and hits someone on the feet and kills them.
Yeah, those clips are great.
I really love this level, by the way.
Alright, I'm looking forward to it.
Lenglet Lunge.
Penguins!
Yeah, it's all penguins.
Oops, all penguins. Oops.
Oh, so here it is, Hinkle, on the... I'm gonna post it on a voice chat contact. Hold on. There's a card.
2!
Bless you.
2!
Oh?
Excuse me.
Oh, bless you. And here's what it turns into. Take a full art.
Oh my god, they just keep coming.
That's what she said. That's not a spider, sir.
No, I didn't say it was a spider. I said it was a mythic creature.
It's really cool.
It is a very fun mechanic. I think it's canonically the most powerful being in the entire Magic the Gathering ever made.
2020 is fucking huge.
Yeah, yeah. You
And
know,
it's
Ember,
indestructible.
yeah, you can't do anything about this.
Is indestructible what does that mean?
It can't be killed. Like
Oh, it
conventional-
literally can't be killed? It's
yeah.
just
You can
Okay.
like throw an army of like creatures with their powers combined and make like 50 attack damage, but they're still not gonna be able to kill it. The only way to get rid of it is like exile
With, like,
effects.
with spells?
Well, yeah, exile effects, which are more like you literally phase it away from existence.
Oh, kind of like
No.
banish.
Yeah, or you imprison it in something, like banishing. Yeah.
It's just so indestructible means it can't be killed by combat.
Yeah, it cannot be killed by combat or by damage. The only way to kill it is like with an exile effect, or by you can return it to hand. You just send it away.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, hold on. So, are there cards that just say like kill a monster?
What?
Like a card that just says kill a monster.
There are a lot of cards that said kill a monster. Yeah.
Okay. So, can that kill an indestructible?
Nope.
Okay. So yeah, they cannot die.
Yeah, it cannot die. The only way that you can get rid of it is by
Oh my god.
imprisoning with exile or banishing.
I really want to give an indestructible monster a death rattle.
Well, yes,
What would the death rattle be?
it would never trigger.
Win the game.
Well, yeah, sure. I guess it could trigger if you did something like, oh, this creature loses indestructible, because there are some cards that do make creatures lose indestructible.
So
like
then
this-
win the game might be too much.
Yeah, there's like this sword it's meant to kill gods, and a lot of god cards in MTG are indestructible as well.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Also, let me post this for you to get an idea of how huge this thing could be. This is Emrakul, right? This is the other card that's the second strongest card that you
I don't like these
have.
penguins.
Yeah.
Look how fucking huge it is. And then someone made an art that is like Merit Lage versus Emrakul, and it's not even close.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
Nice
And
turn.
flying means that it can attack your face directly, right?
Yeah, but it can be blocked by other creatures who also have flying.
Oh, yeah.
Or creatures that have reach, which brings us back again to the subject of spiders. Because almost every single spider in Magic the Gathering has the reach ability, which means that they are good for blocking flying creatures. Pretty
And
flavorful.
you have
Yeah.
20 health. You start the game with 20 health, don't you?
Yep. Uh-huh.
So yeah, that's just a one-shot kill, unless...
Just a complete one-shot kill, yeah.
Ooh.
Reminds me of the Ancient One, which was a terrible card that no one played. Well, I mean, you don't play the Ancient One in Hearthstone. You
Let me
the
look.
blood of the Ancient One was a 9 mana.
If you get
9/9
two of them,
minion.
it gives you a 30 attack minion.
Yeah. If at the start of your turn you still have 2 Blood of the Ancient from on your side of the board, and you get a 30 attack, 30 health minion.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's not pretty big.
It's also so impossible. It doesn't happen because again you need to have it at the start of your turn. So
Basically,
Your
playing
opponent
just any
had-
of them, your opponent's like, okay, I'll just remove that.
yeah, your opponent is going to be able to, by that point in the game, is going to be able to just take away 9 health from a minion, and then there goes everything. And yeah, since it's a 9 mana card and you have to play 2 of them, you have to do it over the course of 2 turns. It's just impossible.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not impossible. You can do it, probably. I don't know.
There's a lot of attempts at like cheating them out, like playing cards that will get out smaller Blood of the Ancient Ones. But it's just, even then, it's still incredibly difficult.
This looks pretty scary. But you know one thing that I want to bring up? What I like about Meritlag, or the Dark Depths, about the original art, because how scary it is, because of how little it actually shows of the
Yes, I
creature.
love that. It reminds me of the old gods in Warcraft, where you like.
It just makes it so much more scary. There's another
Yeah.
MTG card.
You only
also
see
like that.
part of. It's kind of disappointing that the visual reveals of Yasharj and N'Zoth were in Hearthstone first before Warcraft.
Were they?
Yeah. Well, I don't think. Well, because I think in Warcraft, Yasharj was split up into the many pieces. Because that was what, the 7 fragments of the Shah that the Mantid worshipped. And then Garrosh used the heart of Yasharj for, to get his superpower. So you never actually see or face that old god specifically. But in N'Zoth was in Battle for Azeroth, which was well after the Hearthstone expansion. And also was a massive letdown.
Zen just made a really good point in chat.
Wait, what chat?
VC chat.
Oh.
He pointed out that 15 squirrels can kill this like elder god being.
30 little girls. With half
Oh,
an
is this
attack.
the boss you were talking about?
Yeah,
what?
here we
It's
go.
the
I
ball
love
game.
this boss so much.
Wait, wouldn't snowballs not affect a snowman?
It's tickling him.
I've seen the movie Jack Frost. These won't do anything.
He laughed because it tickled.
Oh no, it's big one.
It's the same guy, he's just closer.
Ow.
Oh no, it's getting bigger.
Because I'm adding snow to him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, the blue dot is where what
you're
elf I'm
aiming.
aiming at. Okay.
Dang.
I love this boss fight so much.
Oh, Hinkle, did you see the Progenitors art? What I was talking about earlier?
What?
The art that I posted on the voice chat context. When we were talking about things being scarier when you can barely see them.
Oh yeah.
Now look at this fucking guy.
He's a big boy.
Yeah. Really scary as well.
It reminds me of why a lot of the older gen stuff had things that turned out to be super scary because they just couldn't render things entirely.
Super what?
Like if you're playing Mario 64 and you got the eel level, the eel just feels terrifying just because you really can't see it too well.
Well, I mean, it's that's also just a fear of big things when you're underwater.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that you just have that in general. Like in these older games, the textures would be very low detail, light would be very low frame, so things wouldn't be detailed too much. So you have to fill in the blanks with your imagination.
And your imagination fill in the blanks in the worst way possible.
Yeah, it fills in with exactly what terrifies you the most.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Good job. You made that look really easy.
2 tries, baby.
But yeah, you didn't kill him by hurting him. You killed him by making him laugh so hard that he exploded.
One of the craziest ways to die. Like the one emperor who died laughing when he saw a donkey get drunk from eating figs.
Is this an actual story?
Yeah, that's an actual, like, this one guy, one of these emperors, like, just laughed himself to death watching a drunk donkey eat figs. Because he suffocated because he was laughing too hard.
Oh.
Wow.
Well, good day to you, Kongs. How are ya? Name's Barter. Well, whoop, how you see me, washers? That Paul's a funky fellow been acting a bit weird lately. I swear he's been working on some super secret project. I reckon it's just some silly pipe dream. Ah, so this is hinting at Funky's radicalization and why he's a big gun nut in 64.
No, it's not.
Oh, he wants the mirror. Oh, thanks for that, Kongs. Oh, look at the state of me. I'm a wreck. Take this wrench now. I don't need it now. Wait, why does he not need a wrench now?
He trades. That's what he does. He's barter. Now you have a wrench. Get ready for just a dramatic increase in difficulty.
Oh, look, there are gondolas, I think.
The bell curve in this game, or the difficulty curve is, it's not a good shape.
It's just a straight line.
No, it's a hyperbola.
Ah.
Also, I love this song so much.
It sounded pretty good.
I love the sound font for it.
It is pretty spooky.
That's it. This guy's sounding upbeat, like, ooh, this is gonna be a fun cave adventure.
Yeah, it started off a little bit kind of...
What is this thing? Oh, he's got, like, propeller blades on him.
You can touch their heads, but I wouldn't.
You lied.
I guess you can't as the Squawks, but you can as Dixie and Kitty.
I think you're just trying to sabotage me. Oh, okay.
Got the K.
But I'm not K.
That's what he said. Oh, okay. And
It's...
then died.
Okay.
Oh, hi, Kay.
Oh yeah, so the topic I was gonna talk about like forever ago. Thinking about next games to play after this, since Phoenix Wright, we could probably just probably be best to find a different day for that to work.
Yeah.
Because like I was thinking, so I was like looking at games I wanted to do and looking for the future of like what would be interesting. So I was gonna think like leave the choice up to you of either like something like the Mario and Rabbids game, the original Fire Emblem, or the Mario RPG. But now since you talk about Super
Which
Mario RPG for SNES.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That's a very, very good game.
Okay.
But then talk about multiplayer games. Now it's
This is the correct way, by the way.
Okay.
I thought you were talking about the Mario and Luigi RPG.
Oh, those are so good too. Have you played any of this?
I've played the original, and I think I've played all of them except Paper Jam and Dream Team. I have Dream Team, but I haven't played it.
Dream Team is so fucking good. Paper Jam is a bit of a disappointment.
Really?
Makes sense.
I only played the original in Partners in Time.
I like a lot about Paper Jam.
But
No.
Something about it bored me a little bit.
Is it the crossover and leaning too hard into Paper Mario of it legit being actual paper and not just an aesthetic choice?
A little bit, yes. And actually, that did lead to one of my complaints in the game, which was instead of having giant battles, they have like giant paper craft battles, which is they're terrible.
Wait.
They're not cool or fun.
Wait, what do you mean by giant battles?
You know, did you ever play Bowser's Inside Story?
Oh, those. Yeah, I played that.
Yeah, and then they did the same thing in Dream Team with giant dreamy Luigi.
Just saying giant dreamy Luigi makes you sound like a fangirl.
That's what.
Oh, dreamy
what he is.
Luigi.
Yeah, it's giant dreamy Luigi.
Oh.
And actually, oh god, Dream Team's the best one. It's so good. Like, because they lean so hard into like just the established lore of the Mario and Luigi games at that point, and like
which is
how much people love the games. Well, because the game, one of the final confrontations in the game is a giant Luigi fight against giant Bowser, which you played as in the previous game.
yeah.
Like the fight, even because remember in Bowser's Inside Story, all the giant Bowser fights began with him going Showtime.
Yeah.
In the after Bowser has a typical evil monologue, when the giant Bowser fight is beginning and he's bragging about how cool he is, and he's like, "You're stealing my thing," and then he ends it with Showtime. And I was like, he said the thing, and it was so cool. I love it.
Yeah, that's pretty fun.
I got to play this game sometime. There we go.
It's also hard as shit, and I love it for that.
That's great.
Ooh, that's also good to hear.
I think my favorite, and God, it's really hard to pick because I really like the original of the Bros Attack, but I really like the, what do you call it?
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
You know, in the original Mario and Luigi.
Oh, the bro attacks?
Yeah, the Bro Attacks. I really like the, what's the name of it? The word? Because they move in such a cool way and so nice to look at and such.
The animation?
No, not not exactly the animation. What's it called
Alright,
when
they
you
got
when actors move in the movie? It's
Choreography?
yeah, the choreography of their Bros Attack.
Yeah, the way they attack is really cool, and it just gets cooler and cooler over the course of the game.
Yeah, it's so fun.
And that is one thing I will say about Paper Jam. Holy shit, the combo, the bro attacks are so cool. Especially the ones that use Paper Mario. They're like fucking brutal as shit. There's
Really?
one where they turn Mario into like a kite. No, I think what does he do? I know a kite is involved. I think they turn the enemy. Yeah, they turn the enemies into paper, then turn the enemy into a kite, fly the enemy in the air, and then Paper Mario runs up the string of the kite, whips out his hammer, and just hammers the kite all the way back down to the ground. And when he hits the ground, it makes a giant crater.
Jeez.
Oh my god, kites shouldn't make craters.
That's sounded like end of a Final Fantasy or something kind of super move.
They just go so over the top in those games, and I love it so much.
Yeah, I love that kind of stuff too. I was just really into the movement that Mario and Luigi had, because it really played up to oh, they're brothers, they sync up well, kind of stuff, you know.
Yeah.
I do often when people are talking about who would win in various Nintendo fights. I always ask is it Mario by himself or is it Mario and Luigi together? Because Mario and Luigi together is a whole upper class of fighter as compared to either of them alone.
It's like when you try to compare Vegeta and Goku to Vegeta and Goku and the Fuse.
Yeah. They're just so perfectly synced with each other.
Pretty lovely. But it's also funny when they're not. When you fail the.
You messed them up.
Yeah, when you fail the bros attacks and they're not really synced, but it's still really funny.
They get all pissed at each other.
Yeah. God, I still remember. I think you've seen it so many times. You see it on the back of your head. Just Mario going to hammer Luigi, but the hammer falls off the stick and he just beats Luigi on the head. Then on the butt, and he hops towards the enemy. It's so funny. Oh man, I kind of want to play the games again just to see those kind of stuff.
I've played through each of those at least once. At least twice.
I should
Sorry.
have got them.
Funny enough, my first one was Partners in Time. Funny enough, and I really like that one too. But,
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice.
My general opinion is that until Paper Jam, each one was straight up better than the previous one,
Wow.
which was a crazy accomplishment. Like,
I always wanted to play the Bowser Inside Story. I never got around to it. I might once I get my 3DS back.
Where's your 3DS?
It's with a friend. It was a really funny story. Sorry to go on a tangent here for a moment, Hinkle. I left it with my friend and I. We did a little trade. My PS4 controllers, they're broken because they got chewed by the dogs. So I borrowed one of my friends, but in exchange, I let him borrow my 3DS so he can play games on it. One day I go there, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna install a new game on the 3DS." And the way it works with the 3DS, we have this little SD card and the adapter that you plug in the computer. And when I went, it was like, "Oh, I put the game in. I'm gonna take it out now," and he took it out. And he didn't do the thing when you take SD cards away from the computer, where you have to go there and then put the computer to say, "Okay, you can safely eject this device from the computer now."
Oh no.
You know? Yeah, he didn't do that thing. And I was like, "Why didn't you do that thing?" He says, "Oh, you never need to do that."
yeah, I didn't know you did. I didn't even know that was a thing on the 3DS.
Yeah. And I was like, "Why didn't you eject him safely?" And he's like, he never does that, and nothing really happens. Just because I was there that time and I said it, that when we tried to play the DS games, we couldn't, and then we put it on the computer back again, the whole thing was corrupted.
Oof.
Yeah, it was just because I was there and saying it. And we tried a bunch of ways to fix it, but we never managed to figure it out, so we just sort of gave up. And we lost all the saves on our progress on our games.
Wait, you put the games on the SD card? You got a homebrewed 3DS?
Yeah. Well, I got it as a gift, so I can't be sued for that. It was a gift from a friend.
Well, the 3DS is supposed to take SD cards anyway.
Yeah.
I think.
No,
A
it
micro SD.
does. It does.
Yeah.
But the one that I have is like homebrewed. I didn't buy any games. They're all just pirated games.
Oh, wow. You monster.
Well,
How
it was a
dare
gift.
how dare you do this to games that are gonna be delisted within a few months?
You wouldn't screenshot the Mona Lisa.
Yeah, I would
It
just
was
straight up
like-
steal the actual Mona Lisa. This is a
I'm
joke.
free from-
This is a joke,
free
anyone
from-
watching.
I'm
I'm
free
not
from
actually
guilt.
stealing the Mona Lisa.
Yes, he
on,
is.
Tyler.
He's gonna do it.
By the way, that was an
It
NFT joke.
was a gift.
In case anyone was unaware, that was an NFT joke.
I figured either that or you wouldn't download a car. Remember
Yeah,
those
back to Mario.
commercials?
These are all actionable threats.
Back to Mario and Luigi RPG, Hinkle. I remember seeing a cool video about the Bowser attacks, which are also pretty cool. I really like the gimmick of Bowser as well, where he calls minions to do the attacks for him. You see the other Mario enemies.
Those were really fun.
Yeah.
I kind of love those guys. They're just so good.
I really like the soundtrack of When You Fight the Elder Princess Shroom. It's really fucking surprisingly epic for...
It's almost like sad.
It is sad. It has a little sad moment that then builds up to being epic again. It's such a nice song. Also, such
Man,
a really
I
hard
really need to
boss
play
fight.
through these games again because I don't remember a lot of bits from them.
I got stuck on the Elder Shroom Queen fight for 2 days.
Yeah, and the endings to all the Mario and Luigi games are so insanely long and the perfect amount of difficult.
I remember for the first one being stuck with Cackletta for a while because of
Oh,
the
yeah.
second phase where you just cut down to 1 HP and you have to like
Yeah.
catch up from there. But you got like a
Yeah.
7 combo attack you have to get through first.
The first
Oh.
time the first time I played that game, it took me days to finally beat Cackletta.
Oh man. Which one is the hardest of your experience, personal experience, Hinkle?
Dream Team, the final boss of Dream Team, I had a very weird experience with, where like he like escalates the fight really, really fast over and over. They don't die from that either.
Oh yeah, they just swat it away.
All right, I'm going to sleep.
All right, have a good night, Autumn.
I-
Didn't manage.
The bird.
Okay, night.
Or rest well on him.
Oh hey, I.
No, that's
Hello.
Bluey,
Oh,
isn't it?
I thought someone
Yeah,
said.
me.
Oh hey, Bluey.
I'm gonna be sad I didn't manage to finish coloring Desert Land before Autumn went to sleep.
Oh,
I
It's
was
fucking
wondering, what is
zebra
the
mane.
bird?
The bird.
Squawk.
No, Squawks was green.
It's still Squawks.
Oh, this is purple.
His name is Purple.
No,
Yeah,
this
his name is
Jasper.
purple now.
But okay, anyway, what I was saying was in
Yeah,
Dream
after the
Team,
boss fight.
the final Bowser fight, he like just escalates it in a really overwhelming way, where like he keeps summoning more Dream minions to help fight alongside him, and it just escalates for more and more and more and more damage as the fight is going. So like I kept dying over and over again. The time I killed him, I ended up killing him in like 3 turns.
Oh,
Three is a bit of an exaggeration. But
I'm so
I just
sad that
remember-
company never gonna make games anymore.
Who's never making
What?
games?
yeah.
That company.
made Bowser's Inside Story.
Yeah, they got
Oh.
discontinued.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
The company got discontinued. Like that's the only way to put it.
Wait,
That's a
what,
shame.
what company was it?
I forget what they were called.
Nintendo.
Yeah, it was Nintendo.
Yeah, the entirety of Nintendo is now gone. No more Mario.
No more Mario. Anyways, go on, Hinkle.
Yeah, you saw that you had to get a barrel past that, and you're like, surely
Yeah.
that's too difficult of a thing for them to expect me to do. No, that's what they want you to do.
Donkey Kong Country believes in you.
Whoops. Okay.
Yeah, do you believe in Donkey Kong?
Do you believe in a thing called love?
No.
I believe in
think you're supposed
miracles.
to fly past it.
What are you guys talking about?
Are you watching stream?
I am watching stream. No, I'm talking about Hinkle. What is he referencing to?
Because I was saying that surely this isn't what they want you to do, but no, it totally is. And then
I did it.
Blue was saying is they
Oh,
expect you to be able to
surely.
do it because they believe in you, and then we just
How
started.
how do you kill Bowser in like 3 turns? That's what I'm dying.
Oh,
for.
whoa, it was more than 3 turns, but I just
Oh.
ended up like focusing so much more heavily on attacking than I was before, where I was like, I need to take this turn to heal. I'm like, fuck it. If I don't attack him more, then I'm just gonna,
Just go berserker mode.
yeah, he's just gonna keep on escalating like he was before. And then next thing I know, he died, and I was like, huh.
Nice.
It reminds me
But
of
it
when
was-
I played Final Fantasy II. I killed the final boss in 2 attacks because I think I picked up a sword that was super effective against him.
Interesting.
Yeah, turns out relentless violence was super effective.
Well, yeah, it was just so counter to every other Mario and Luigi boss fight, where there's such marathons.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to hurt the parts so that you can hurt the part that allows you to actually do damage.
The classic one, yeah.
But yeah, and then this one, it was just like, oh, so all this damage is just damage, and I just killed him. Okay.
I never managed to beat that final Bowser fight in Bowser's Inside Story.
Dang.
You know,
Yeah, see that's an example of hurting the thing so you can hurt the thing so you can hurt. Yeah, you have to beat Shadow Bowser. You have to lower Shadow Bowser's
No,
health so
not
that.
the Shadow Bowser. I'm talking about like
Oh,
there's
the-
this other marathon thing.
The Bowser Jr. extra fight?
No, no, it was just Bowser you face.
Was it?
Yeah, you're thinking about Dream Team. That's where you face Bowser Jr.
I don't remember the extra Bowser fight in Inside Story.
Yeah, there was an extra Bowser fight inside story. It was Bowser X, I think.
Bowser X.
Yeah,
Oh
just
no!
Bowser
What is this,
Yeah,
Metroid Fusion crossover?
Bowser got Norded. I was going for a King Arc
This-
joke.
Aqua got Norden!
What would Bowser's nobody name be?
That's a good question.
It's gotta have sex in it.
Gotta have
I am
sex.
thankful that there are fans.
Rob
people who are
Rob
fans of the
Rob
games
Sex.
because there are indie
Rob
titles
Sex.
like
Nice.
Bug's Fable that I know of.
A shame Autumn goes to bed and then all the Kingdom Hearts talk starts happening again.
Yeah,
Every
Autumn went
time.
to bed just as I finished Gathered Lamp Scholar.
I don't know, man. I don't think I can keep a talk up about darkness.
Oh, bro sex. Hinkle.
BROWSEX.
Yeah, bro sex.
Brow sex.
Yeah,
No, I
yeah.
can talk about good old Disney movies.
We were talking about Disney movies earlier.
Yeah, we were talking about Disney movies.
Oh, here we
Disney
go.
about
He's
the
coming
good
back.
ones.
Yeah, we were talking about our favorites and about sequels and which sequels suck
Yeah.
and about ones. Also, by the way, I'll be right back. I gotta get up for a moment.
Hey,
Okay.
good luck.
Oh, I thought I would keep going down.
Biggest oof. Yeah, like I said, they really escalate.
It's not
This-
too hard.
This
It's
world-
long.
Yeah,
That's what she said.
long and hard and full of parrots.
Yeah, she said that. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna see a vet about that.
A vet.
Well, you're not gonna go to a doctor. What do they know about parrots?
Well, I mean, I assume they know about dicks, though.
Yeah, but they can't do anything about the parrots in there. That's just weird. Oh yeah, so for the topic of the future after that, would you be interested in doing one of those games or a multiplayer game?
I think a multiplayer game is a cool idea. It's your stream, though. But
Well, I mean, the Wednesday is the group night with you, Focus. Of course, now we're both... Everybody's just hopping in. This now, like, group femto stream.
yeah, fucking hell.
We're
You might be able to
evolving.
just carry the barrel over him when he's on the nadir of his journey.
Oh, see, I got it.
Nadir is a good pony name.
Why, what's that mean?
It's the opposite of Apex.
Oh.
And don't you dare. Don't.
Don't what?
I could hear the associations bubbling in your brain.
What association?
Okay.
But, well,
You know what?
for multiplayer games, though, what would be some good options? Aside from Tails.
Dota. Of course, all of this assumes that I have a computer to play anything on.
Oh, true. Right. That's gonna be the big thing.
Unless it's a console game.
True.
That was
What kind
that
of multiplayer game are you talking about?
Dokapon Kingdom!
Ah, right next to the barrel, too. I just talk about stuff for future streams. So, any, really.
Dokapon Kingdom!
If we got a third, you just gotta hassle everyone else to join.
Yeah, it's definitely way better of a third. Especially when one of the people has already played the game before you. A fourth would make it even better.
I mean, yeah.
Have you ever played Everhood?
No.
The name. Oh, I think I just got that in the most recent Humble Bundle. It's like the fights you like jump between 3 lanes to like avoid attacks, right?
Yeah, and you have to outlast a song.
Yeah. It looks interesting.
It is pretty interesting. It has a lot of
Ah,
lore stuff too.
deepest lore.
When
Yeah,
is that
It requires
not
multiple
Snoop
saves.
game supposed to come out?
Oh, Goodbye Volcano High.
No, the one made by those people.
Oh, well, Exit 665, no release date yet, but they did just announce another one for December called I Wanna Hug That Gator.
That was the one I was talking about.
Ah, yeah, that was December. That one I'm looking forward to as well.
When will we get to hug the snake?
There's a brontosaur in that. That's close enough to a snake.
Just cut off its body, and there you go.
No, don't cut off its body.
That's pretty gruesome. I'm not a fan of that.
Not yet.
Not
Why?
yet.
Why did you do what you did?
I don't know. Okay. I didn't expect him to be swinging from the side. I thought you just keep going up and down. There we go.
Bzzz. There's no way you're gonna get this in there.
That's what she
Yeah.
said. And she was wrong.
Ooh.
Oh,
Okay, so that's actually where the other bonus, or the DK token? No, you already got the DK token. Another bonus in the level is up there.
how do we get up there?
You jump on his head. I'm just telling you.
Oh!
Yeah. That's why I was concerned.
Hello?
Welcome back.
I got in time just to see Kazra died. Once again.
Always a pleasure to see you, Maali.
Thank you. I had a question. You
Yes.
guys like guava?
Guava?
Yes, guava. Do you guys like guava?
Oh, guava.
I don't think I've ever had guava.
Really now?
I had a guava smoothie before. I think.
Guava? I barely know you.
Come on, Hinkle. Do you like the guava smoothie?
I don't think I've ever had guava.
No, I was asking Bluey if you like the guava smoothie, but
Yeah, I think it's pretty alright.
Do you like all
from what
these?
I remember.
Huh?
I think it's alright from what I remember. It's quite a long time ago.
What did you ask, Hinkle?
I asked if you like all these.
What?
All these?
I never heard of that.
All these nuts in your mouth?
Oh my god! I thought you were talking about like a restaurant brand.
Well, it is
Other
also
than-
it is a grocery store.
Well, there you go then. Fucking Americans and their silly little jokes.
Now, Maali,
Do you like Wendy's?
would you hug a giant
I
snake?
never ate at the Wendy's. What did you ask, Bluey?
Would you hug a giant snake?
Sure.
Oh, what you're saying
No
is
problem.
you don't know if you like Wendy's nuts in your mouth.
What? That
Wendy's
doesn't-
nuts in your mouth.
That one doesn't even make sense.
Wendy's.
But that's
When-
but the mascot's just a normal girl. She ain't got no nuts.
That's
These
not gonna
nuts.
stop people. Oh, nice.
When
You
Wendy's
haven't been
nuts.
looking at the right panel, Kazra.
Hinkle, I really don't get it.
Wendy's nuts. Do you like Wendy's nuts in your mouth?
Oh my god. You know what you just reminded
We have
me
top of the line content here, boys.
Yeah. Hinkle just reminded me of this little YouTube short where it's like the Invader Zim voice actor just going, when you. I gotta post it on voice chat.
So like that meme of the little boy.
Yeah, it's so
Did
silly.
you ever have a dream that you could and you
Anyways, I
Oh,
wanted
okay.
to know if you guys ever ate guava. But apparently not, and I'm pretty sure neither of you have ever ate guava candy as well.
get hit?
Oh wait, now you went up that
Which
way.
is too bad. I wanted to tell you guys about the Brazilian marvelous combination.
I wanted
You
to
guys-
tell you guys about Brain Shadow.
No, come on.
Oh, I could just keep
You guys-
bouncing. Okay.
Oh, nice. You guys over there, you have your peanut butter and jelly on your sandwiches and such. You know what we have here in Brazil?
What?
We
Penis
have
butter.
guava candy. Penis butter.
Wait, guava candy?
I'm sorry.
Do you have
Hey,
I
well,
birds?
made you
that
laugh
one-
more.
That one got me because it makes me think of dick cheese.
Ugh.
Part of a nutritious breakfast.
No.
Penis butter and dick cheese.
Hey, Maali, do you have birds?
Nah, no, we don't have birds.
Oh, darn.
Hey, don't you know birds aren't real?
We have 3 turtles, 2 fishes, a Guinea pig, 2 snakes,
Kitty.
Yeah,
Uh,
don't you mean
3
guinea
dogs.
pig?
3 dogs, yeah, guinea pig, sorry, and 3 dogs. But we don't
Um,
have birds.
Do you have any Poppin' Gamer?
And you what?
Do you have any Poppin' Gamer?
What's
Just
that?
don't
Nothing.
answer him anymore.
What's what?
What's that?
What's what?
Pavan Gamer?
What? Huh?
What did you? I didn't hear what you said.
Oh boy.
Well, I asked if you have any Poppin' Gamer.
Poppin Gamer?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is, Hinkle.
You don't know what is?
Poppin Gamer.
Huh?
I don't know what's Poppin Gamer. God damn it.
Oh, nothing much. What's going on with you?
Oh no.
What?
This is just making me think of like
It's
that
just a
one.
dad joke. He
Yeah.
made you say, "I don't know what is poppin' gamer."
Yes.
It's just
What's Poppin' Gamer?
see Hinkle trying to do these is
Oh.
reminding me of the bit from The Office when Jim pulls off a "What's up, dog" on Michael, and he keeps trying to do it on everyone in the office, but no one's falling for it. And when he finally does, and they're like, "I don't know, what's up, dog?" And he's like, "Got ya!" And he like just completely ruins the punchline.
Okay, I get it now. Hinkle's doing the up dog type joke on me.
What's Poppin' Gamer?
Well, I get it. Poppin Gamer. I thought you were saying like Papa Gamer.
Poppin' Gamer.
My God, so stupid.
There's
Well, at least he
A
wasn't trying to
video
ask
of-
you what's a hen weigh.
What is a henway?
I don't know, about
About
4 or 5
5
pounds.
What?
What does a hen weigh?
what's a hen weigh? About 5 pounds.
Oh. Oh, so terrible.
Yeah.
Have you ever
That's
have
what
you ever
makes
seen a
it
butt
great.
for?
A what?
A butt for.
Okay. Let's just stop it here.
Have you ever seen a butt for?
Hinkle, I'm gonna go back to the original subject. We're gonna be
What?
the rest of the stream is
Answer
gonna
the
be just
question.
this.
Have you ever seen a butt for?
I have never seen a pop for.
A butt for.
A butt for?
Yeah.
What's a butt for?
It's for pooping, silly.
Fucking asshole, I hate you. Okay. Back to the subject I was originally going to talk about. Hold on.
What was the subject?
I don't know anything anymore.
I don't remember anything before Poppin' Gamer.
Sorry, I was eating. You guys in America, you have your peanut butter and your jam. But you know what we have here in Brazil? We have guava candy and cheese.
And cheese?
And sheep?
Yeah, guava candy and cheese.
Oh, cheese.
Yeah, cheese. It's an incredible combination.
So wait,
Well, I
when
can't-
you say guava candy, are you talking like a hard candy?
No, not hard candy. It's more like how do I
with the sprinkled guava.
It's because I don't know how to describe it. Because the guava candy is a very unique thing.
I can't imagine a world without peanut butter sandwiches.
Think of like Jello, but it doesn't jitter or
Nine.
shake.
Next
It doesn't jiggle. It's very dense. Can you
Okay.
picture it?
Yeah, I could kind of see that.
That's sort of what guava candy is. Maybe I should. Oh, it's more like a fudgy. No.
Oh,
Man, I
how?
don't know.
Okay. So like a fruity fudge.
Yeah, but it's not liquid. It's like solid.
Yeah, so like fudge.
Okay, yeah, it's like fudge. Let me post a picture.
Yeah, hot fudge is what is liquid.
Okay, yeah. Do you see it? Actually, that's probably not a good picture. It looks kind of like meat. Let me pick another one. It's this.
Wait, you made this look so easy this time.
I finally got the vibe of it.
That's right,
There
it
we
has
go.
ascended.
All right, get ready for this next level.
The save level.
Oh,
I love this one.
Wait,
Okay.
guys. There's a next level?
There is an next.
There's always a next level.
Oh my
Get ready for the next
god.
level.
2/3
Let's
of the...
take this to the next level. I honestly don't. The rest of this today's stream might be this world.
Really? Oh, not just this level, but this one. Okay.
You know, the next stream will also be this world.
I mean, we'll see.
Good day, Crazy Kitty. My name's Betty. Me and my brother Bjorn run the chairlifts in this region. My lift will never break down. You can be sure of it. He says before it breaks down. Strap yourself in and away you go.
He's actually not wrong. It never breaks down.
It breaks up. It is terrible at holding relationships. Kong fused clip. Oh, I get it. Because you're going to combine the two Kongs into one Super Kong. Oh no!
Fuse. God, this level.
Oh.
I love and hate this level.
You look so happy though.
Oh, oh, no!
Okay. I thought
Oh,
you
oh,
panicked.
okay. I didn't
So
completely
lightweight.
die.
You only half died.
Yeah, fuck that guy right there that just came down and taking up half of the occupiable space.
So, did you guys see the guava candy?
Oh, let me see the image. Let me look at that.
Oh, it didn't need to be right now. It didn't mean to interrupt your momentum.
No, I want to see. I want to see.
Okay, I got it. But
Oh,
yeah,
there's
that
the
was
big
cheap.
thing you're talking about.
Weird. It's like a.
It looks interesting.
You don't need it, you don't need it whole. You just.
It reminds me of... Oh, what's the thing at
Something.
Thanksgiving?
Cranberry sauce?
Yeah, cranberry sauce.
Oh.
It looks like it's harder than cranberry sauce, though. Maybe
It's
not.
a little bit tough.
Like
but
maybe
it's not,
like cranberry sauce you kept in the fridge for a few days.
it's not hard. Like it's just like fudge.
Okay.
It's like a.
Maybe it is like
really-
cranberry sauce then.
You guys like Watergate salad?
What's
What
Watergate
salad?
salad?
It's like a thing that my grandma makes for Thanksgiving.
Okay, for a moment I thought this was gonna be another up dog type joke.
Did too.
Okay.
We don't know what anything is anymore.
you like jazz?
It's like a crushed pineapple mixed with marshmallows and green coloring.
Yeah.
That sounds nice.
Yeah, that could be good.
You're doing an amazing job, by the way, Kaz.
Yeah, I'm good with these sorts of things. Ooh, banana. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Ooh,
Oh.
he's candy.
Oh, I see you jump at the higher one.
Yeah.
Well, also you put nuts on it.
Cheese nuts?
Speaking of nuts, do you guys like chestnuts?
Yeah, wait.
Oops.
Okay, here. I tried a chestnut recently because we got some to be like, oh, we could roast chestnuts on an open fire for Christmas. But I tried one raw and it it felt really weird. And then we looked it up, and because I was like, okay, wait, maybe you have to like eat them roasted. And then we looked it up, and it's like, no, you can eat them raw. So I'm like, wait, why was it all mushy and just taste weird then? And I guess we just like we got bad batch.
Mushy? Yeah.
Oh no, you got poisoned.
It's just like we got some figs once, some dried figs, and they had a really weird texture. I'm like, okay, can you eat these normally? And I was like, okay, I guess you just got a bad batch of those too.
Oh, you New York markets.
Oh yeah, that does look really nice, Louis.
I never had a fig though, so I have no idea what they're like.
Who would want to live in New York?
New York's very nice.
Have you guys ever had this type of chestnuts?
Looks
I don't know
like
if it's
a
like
peeled banana.
I don't know if it's a nut. It's a chestnut. I don't know if it's exclusive to Brazil.
Those are Brazil nuts, or at least that's what we call them here. Yeah.
Yeah, Brazil nuts.
I
They always have them in mixed nuts, and they're like the best part of the mixed nuts.
The only problem is, like we've gotten Brazil nuts like with the shell on, and they're like impossible to get the shell off without destroying the nut.
Yeah. I have no idea how the hell they come in, how they get them out.
Those are what I'm eating right now, and man, they're so good. My mom bought a huge box of them, and I'm enjoying myself.
You guys call them Brazil nuts?
No,
they just call them nuts.
What do you call them?
Castanha do Pará. Chestnut. Yeah, chestnut from Pará. Parás chestnuts. Pará is a place.
Yeah, Paris. It's over in France.
No, Pará. God damn it.
It's Portuguese for Paris.
Oh.
Go faster, idiot!
That's gonna be a crazy one.
I'm gonna let you know that you guys like those two.
Have you guys tried Thanksgiving yams?
Are there Thanksgiving games?
Really?
Yams. Yeah. Yeah.
No, yams. Okay.
Oh. I've had yams. They're pretty good.
Yams are super popular here.
Like
Wait,
when you roast marshmallows on top of them.
I never tried that.
I actually am not a huge fan of roasted marshmallows.
Really?
You don't like s'mores?
I like s'mores, and that is the only time I will roast a marshmallow.
Okay.
And I only roast it then because it's really fucking hard to eat a s'more with a marshmallow that isn't soft enough for it.
Well, for
Now,
you,
do you guys
baby.
like Here's a very important question.
Now, how would you like your marshmallows cooked? Do you like them? Do you like them?
Not at all.
I never cook marshmallows. It's an American thing that I never managed to experience.
Have you ever had s'mores?
Nope.
Hey, you gotta get some marshmallows, man. They're great.
S'mores are a little overrated just because of the amount of work put into them.
We have marshmallows here, but we don't have the traditional American marshmallows.
Wait, there's not a lot of work put into s'mores. What are you talking about, Hinkle?
I gotta grab the fucking graham
Melly, you
cracker,
just gotta know,
roast the marshmallow.
Me, Kaz, Hinkle, we're
No.
imperialist.
No.
We're getting
Come
ready
on. There we go.
for cold.
Oh.
We're gonna
Oh my
pour some
god.
marshmallows
What was the
on
point
you.
of that?
I'm sorry, Blue, but
Well,
that was
perfect.
funny. Sorry for interrupting. That was the funniest shit I've seen this stream.
All that
That was
effort
No problem.
Yeah, all that effort, all that hope. You finally got to the barrel. only
just to
crash
kill
it.
yourself.
You have to
What
get
were
a,
you- what-
you gotta get a graham cracker. You gotta get some chocolate. You gotta roast the marshmallows. You put them all together. It's a lot of work.
Not
That sounds
No,
nice.
it's not work at all.
I also never had ice cream float. That's sort of a American thing too.
Yeah, root beer float. Those are good.
I don't know if it's an American thing because we have a name for it, so probably it's just not from where I'm from. We call it black cow over here.
What, root beer?
No, root beer float specifically.
Oh. Oh, because
Yeah.
it's like the soda with the ice cream, the milk.
Oh no, you missed the end.
What were you saying earlier, Bluey?
Oh, I was just saying that me, as Hinkle, We're all Imperials getting rid of your culture to force marshmallows on you.
I don't mind. I think I saw like traditional American marshmallows in a store somewhere, but they're kind of hard to find. And of course, because of that, they're expensive as shit because of the American novelty.
Ah,
You know how it is around these parts. I think this happens everywhere in the world, where you have a normal thing, but you call it a different name, like, oh, it's not cake, it's petit gâteau.
it's
You
not
make it
soda,
super-
it's pop.
Yeah, and you make it super expensive.
I believe it's not butter.
Do you guys have like those Mexican
Oop.
Mexican pop cycles over there?
Popsicle? Oh, popsicles.
Popsicles.
Yeah, popsicles. Sorry, Mexican
Yeah.
popsicles.
But I haven't seen them in a while.
I don't think I've seen a
What's a
Mexican.
Mexican popsicle?
That's another thing over here too.
I think
where-
they've always been on like ice cream trucks.
Well, over here we have them like at stores. Where
What makes
they're
the
like,
Mexican popsicle?
I don't know, because every time
Huh.
I see it, it looks just like a regular popsicle. But
Maybe it's like
it has,
made with like a different flavor or
Mexican milk.
something.
Maybe
I
it's
know,
made with love.
I know sometimes it has like little pieces of fruit.
A banana
inside.
is just not interesting you at all, huh?
I mean, I don't have Dixie out, so I'm not gonna go for it.
I mean,
You
it
don't
could
have
just
dicks
be
out?
right where the banana is. Though.
Wait, Kazar, you don't have dicks out?
Yeah, I don't have my dick out.
Oh, I mean, I'm on stream. I can't be doing that. Bless you.
Ew, excuse me.
Well, it's not like you're giving a face cam, so theoretically you can do it.
The dick
You
count.
can whip your dick out. No one's gonna know.
Anyways,
Except for me. I'll know.
the Mexican popsicle is not really different from a regular popsicle. It just has some fruit bits inside, but it's almost more than triple the size of what you get for a regular popsicle. It's so insane. I don't get it. I had one
I
one
love
time.
that.
Yeah, I had one time and it was nothing there. It's just a popsicle.
Huh. Interesting.
Ah,
Yeah.
A bunch of like Magic the
Yeah,
Gathering
Kaz.
cards.
Now you gotta do the whole level, yeah.
I had to
And
do it for
love
the
how much-
bonuses.
I
What
love
were
how
you
much
saying,
of an
Billy?
asshole they are. Although I am impressed at how easily you got that level. That level is like one of the most annoying
Gathering
ones
cards
for
earlier.
me, anyway.
I was wondering.
I can't hear because both of you are talking at the same time.
Hey, there
I'm
was
talking
Magic.
about the game.
I'm just
We
enjoying
will-
everyone's company.
Who cares? Bluey's talking about something important, but I don't know what it is. What is it?
Yeah, I saw Magic the Gathering cards being posted earlier. I was wondering.
Oh yeah,
Magic
we
the
were having a
Gathering.
big talk about those.
Yeah. I was showing off Magic the Gathering cards to Timber. And also suggesting if you wanted to play, if he and Kaz wanted to play Magic the Gathering on Tabletop Sim, because you don't have to grind for cards, you don't have to buy anything, you can just have fun Commander games. Because I have this deck that I made that I really wanted to play.
Wait,
Fun
wait.
politics deck.
Have fun? What is that?
Yeah, have fun. With Magic the Gathering.
I don't think I've heard that word before.
Come on, Kaz, don't be silly. Don't be a hardcore pro gamer. It's fine
On a
to be a
side note-
casual.
I'm sorry, Millie, but it's in his blood.
You Americans, you don't know how to have fun.
You're right.
Malditos americanos. You know, I just thought the way I'm sure a lot of American people think we speak here in Brazil. I get a laugh making fun of the really racist way that we get depicted with pronunciation.
Oh, you do have to do that one again, don't you?
Yeah, for the bonuses. What's
Oh.
Bjorn's chairlifts? Where do these go?
Anyways, what we were talking about? I forgot.
Well, I was gonna say that Achievement Hunter is able to pull off the whole having multiple conversations at once and still make a video thing. So can we.
A few people can do that, yeah. Oh, hey, I got your wrench.
Well, we don't do this for a living. We're just hanging out.
Yet.
Cather,
I
am
believe
not
in you,
going-
Things we should be
And
able
when
to.
you Davis,
Cather, I am not going
forget
to be
about
your
me.
I'm not going to be your not so grump for your streamer career.
No, that's Hinkle. Hinkle's the not so grump.
Yeah.
What am I then?
Honestly, I'm the grump. Okay.
You are our best artist friend.
No. But that's a mouthful. It doesn't roll off the mouth.
That was so easy.
Yeah, I thought it was just gonna be all red. Yeah, Hinkle can be the not so grump. I'm trying to think of all the people that have been on Game Grumps. Okay, so Hinkle's not so grump.
Bluey can
Well,
be
actually,
the,
no, Sheba should be grump then, since apparently he's got the gamer rage.
yeah.
Then again, we'll just go with me. So okay, so I'm grump. Hinkle's not so grump. Sheba can be Barry then, because he's kind of the techie guy. Maali, you can be Ross, since you're the
That
art
was a
guy,
good one. Yeah, art guy. Generally, just very.
and you enjoy my suffering.
No,
Yeah.
I don't.
Somehow enjoys suffering and also has a good disposition. That describes Ross and Valley very well.
Listen, I like to call it mayhem, but I don't enjoy legit suffering.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Autumn can be Jontron.
Mhm. Sorry.
Actually, now that I think about it, though, like there have been times on Game Grumps where Aaron has been legitimately suffering and it has been enjoyable.
Dude, I think one of my
I
favorite
personally
moments
don't watch Game Grumps anymore.
Yeah, since we're on the subject of Game Grumps, like my favorite moment that nobody talks about is it isn't the one that they're freaking out on the Sonic 06. You know the one, right?
Yeah.
Oh, with Knuckles.
Yeah, but more specifically, it's when Aaron gets up and John is like, "Aaron, don't leave." It just sounds so.
What do you mean that's not talked about enough? That's like one of the most iconic Game Grumps moments.
No, but that specific line is the one that gets me in that moment. You know,
Aaron, don't go.
"Don't leave." It sounds so sad. It's so good. I quote that so.
I just love it. He's like, Aaron!
Yeah. Oh man.
I just love the quote. You gotta ask yourself, what am I willing to put up with today? Not this!
Oh, it's so good. Oh yeah, I ended up forgetting what I wanted to ask.
Remember, you're gonna have to immediately jump into the barrel.
Hold on. Does Gather Hatch focus?
Yes.
Okay, maybe that was too immediate.
That was terrible.
All right,
That was
Ski.
the
I can't go.
Select.
I was gonna try to go down. Like, oh wait, no, this it's a scrolling level. All right, so what were you gonna ask?
worst. Do you guys like Asava?
Asava?
Yes.
What's that?
Sava these nuts?
Come on.
You can't ask, do you like something anymore?
Yeah.
Especially if it ends with an A.
Does this pleasure you?
You know what cassava is, right, Kazard?
No, I don't think I've heard of that.
What about you, Hinkle?
What is Gustavo?
Hmm?
What are you saying?
Do you like cassava?
Sawa?
Cassava.
Cassava.
Yes, cassava.
What is cassava?
Manioc? Do you know what it is?
No, I haven't heard of that either.
What
my
do you
lord.
say?
This thing that I posted on a voice chat context.
Oh, let me check it after I get DK barrel,
Mm-hmm.
so I can restart.
These things.
Oh, I have never seen these things.
Oh,
weird
wow,
thing.
really?
It's like a coconut, but a nut.
Oh wait, I just got the checkpoint now. I can't restart.
It's a root.
Oh no.
No, it's just one of the most popular
Most
sources
checkpoint
of fruit
stuff.
here in Brazil. What?
I'm talking to Cat.
Yeah, I could do the stuff past the checkpoint.
I'm communicating about the stream that we're on.
Wait, I'm streaming? What?
Wow. Poor timing. But yeah, these are cassavas. They're just one of the most popular foods over here in Brazil.
They look good.
They're a huge staple. Yeah, they're roots. And
Oh, so they're like potatoes.
sort of, yeah. But potatoes are more like tubers. They're not like roots, are they?
I think they're
Yeah.
root vegetables.
I mean, they grow underground.
Huh.
Potatoes grow roots, though. They're not themselves the root.
They grow eyes.
Oh, I guess they are. No, they don't grow eyes. It's only the fruit.
The
You're
hills
talking
have
about you're talking about the guarana, right, Kaz?
No, I'm talking about potatoes.
Oh. I thought you were talking about the guarana, the fruit we have here.
Yeah, potatoes have eyes.
They
Then
don't have eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
that's what
do.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean okay?
Hey guys,
we
have you
just, we
ever
just
seen
called them a
Omega
different.
marked lemons?
seen what?
Oh my
Omega
god.
marked lemons.
Mark
The second
lemons?
time.
Omega marked lemons.
No, I have not.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Mega marked lemons, these nuts.
No, stop. Please.
Oh no, Hinkle's broke. He's stuck on the
Yeah.
same line.
I like how this
Everything's
is,
like my joke.
you know, this I like because this reminds me of the original, the These Nut guy. He's so funny because what he says doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah.
He just asks, "Hey, I got something for you," and people are like, "What?" And he says, "These nuts," and he just feels like he accomplished the biggest joke in the universe.
So everyone feels the first time they pull that off.
Well, yeah, I hate the whole D's nuts thing because it's like I don't know.
And why do you use it so much?
I like my balls.
Oh, like you have the moral ground to talk, Mister.
Mister, I just tried doing it 5 times.
I like the I don't know what I like anymore. I've been broken by it all.
What is the point of that? What is the point of that thing?
You get a bear token.
You have to go
That's-
fast.
That's so not worth it.
You're right. And
It
there's
is if
been
you
a
go
lot
fast.
there's been a lot of times you've gone for bear tokens that haven't been.
But that one specifically feels like you're basically dead if you try going for it. Oh,
No, good job.
there was a barrel right there with that banana.
I told you.
Anyways, I'm surprised you guys never had it. It's really good.
I still think this is a
Cassava.
little joke.
Cassava.
Hinkle, Maali, post in PC context.
Yeah, the roots. I think you saw it. You saw it, right, Hinkle?
Yeah.
The cassava? Yeah. They're
Cassava
really...
these nuts.
Oh my god. They're really tasty
Oh
when
wait,
they're
I should just
fried.
restart to do that bonus again.
There's a whole cultural story behind them too.
Oh, was it?
Oh, the original name. Like a lot of things here in Brazil, a lot of stuff in our language has roots in like the indigenous,
Indigenous?
Indigenous?
yeah, the indigenous people. That's why you have a lot of words that sound a little bit weird. And cassava is also one of them. The original name is mandioca. I'm sure.
Ah.
Oh,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that goat character of yours.
Like that Go character of mine, yeah. I was hoping you would pick up on that.
Oh, wait, actually, okay. I thought I was making a joke. I didn't know that was the actual inspiration there.
No, that was the actual inspiration.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
Friend just
It's,
lost his station.
mandioca means... Wait, mandioca means, white...
Racist.
Oh. Oka means white, and mandi means, like, skin or something. I don't remember exactly.
Ah.
But it has a whole story where... in one day in the Indian tribe, which was full of dark-skinned people, a little girl was born, a baby, and she had the purest white skin. But it was really weird. But the parents were still very happy because she was still a very pretty and healthy baby. But one day she got sick and ended up dying, and the parents were really sad. But then the Indian god came up and told them to bury her somewhere special, and then a tree was born from where she was buried from, and the roots of this tree were white on the inside, like the little baby girl. And that's sort of the whole story. And so they sustain themselves off of the roots of the little girl.
They sustained themselves by eating the child.
No, by eating the magical tree roots that came
No, they
out
ate
of
the
the
child.
roots of the tree. It's a little bit messed up.
That's a neat little story, though.
Yeah.
I like hearing old stories like that.
Oca, the Oca from Mandioca also is present in another Brazilian word. People who are from Rio, there's a special word for that.
I remember that movie.
Yeah, it's a movie with the birds. I'm sure you'll like it. You know, when you call someone, oh, they're American, they're Japanese, they're this, this,
Yeah.
you know. In Brazil, we also have that, except for people from Rio. We call them carioca, which means white man's house or white house. Because when back then, when the colonizers were coming and going from Brazil, one of them came to where was going to be Rio, and he just sort of hang out with the Indians there. They like accepted him, not they tolerated him around, and yeah, was just hanging out and studying them, and he built a house for himself, and they just called him Carioca because they're like, oh, it's the guy that lives in the white man house because it's so different from the houses that he had.
Yeah,
So they just call him Carioca, and that's how people in Rio are called now.
interesting.
Yeah. Interesting hearing how these things come about.
Well, that
I'm
doesn't
probably not
sound
being
so bad.
100% accurate in these stories because I heard them a long time ago. But hey, I'm pretty sure there's no Brazilians in chat to correct me.
Yeah, probably not.
You fool! What have you done?
I'm
Ah.
trying to get our audience for Khazard.
That's one way to do it.
You see, if you mention Brazilian people, they flock magically, and I'm gonna get Khazard a new audience.
I'll play,
Oh,
we can play Dragon Ball Fighter Z. Brazilian people love Dragon Ball.
Brazilian people love Dragon Ball. That is true.
Nice. Ruined.
Yeah, I just got some news from my Russian friend. He just lost his PlayStation.
Oh,
Which version of PlayStation? What?
Speaking more about like the PlayStation Network.
oh, they got disconnected.
Yeah, none of the Russians can play online anymore on PlayStation anymore.
What a shame.
Yeah, I don't want to get into politics stuff too much
Shade
on
about
here,
that specifically.
but it's like, I don't know. It feels like game companies are kind of jumping a little too much on this stuff.
I mean, is that what happened? I
Well,
don't think
yeah,
that's how that
so-
happened.
I mean, I assume that will be if they're disconnecting PlayStation Network.
Well, I assume it's because they've lost internet.
Yeah.
No, it's happening with other things like, and some companies are advocating for things like Steam to stop. And
Oh man.
I saw, yeah, like I saw Blizzard. They're not selling product in Russia anymore. I saw
Not
one.
like it's a citizen's choice.
I saw one thing where it's like this company is increasing the price of their game in Russia by 10-fold.
Are you okay? That is just.
But their idea is this won't be permanent. This is just so they'll look up and see the message about, you know, trying to support Ukraine and stuff. And it's like,
Oh my god.
so many
It's
game
so-
companies are jumping on this, and it's like, yeah, this isn't going to affect anything of the greater toll. You're just making people
Yeah.
not like you specifically.
Well, but also, again, more importantly, it's not like it was the citizens' decision to attack another country.
Yeah, well, like, I've heard the idea, especially, like, reading, Blizzard doing it. People are like, oh, no, see, this, you know, this kind of stuff is to make these citizens so upset with the government, they'll overthrow the government. And it's like,
Oh my. Okay, yeah,
That's terrible, because now
Like-
you're just intentionally inciting violence.
well, it's like, I guess that's supposed to be, like, the idea of sanctions in general. Like, either it ruins the economy enough that the government in power steps down, or it just makes the people kick the government out because the economy sucks. But it's like, I just don't think in the long run it matters, especially for game companies. It just feels like jumping on PR for the sake of PR, and you're not actually doing anything.
Oh yeah.
Don't.
Oh, save
I
for
mean-
Sedge, nice.
Nice. I just now I feel like it can matter. I just don't think it's a good idea.
Yeah, for that too, you're just gonna make them more upset probably with the people that are doing it.
Yeah, you're just making the people who didn't choose this.
Yeah, or it's like I
making them
saw
tough.
like the other day, Coca-Cola was trending on Twitter for a boycott because like, oh, they're selling Coca-Cola on Russian shelves. What do you expect them to do? Go over to every store in Russia and take Coca-Cola off the shelf the second the war started? Like,
Yeah.
you gotta give people some time, and also it's not like they're supporting Russia selling this. They sell it literally everywhere, especially food stuff. They sell that any store they could get into. It's not like Russia specific.
No, Kather, you don't understand. They're giving Russia essential supplies.
You don't
All
understand.
right, we got
Putin
some
just
downy
loves
hats
his
in a second.
Coca-Cola. We got what?
Just loves his Counter-Strike.
Look at that bass. He's beautiful.
Oh, I can't touch him.
No,
I
he's
can't
like,
touch that
"Ooh."
bass. No, I can't touch that base. Wait, I don't know which one it is anymore.
I like him. He's like, oh, I'm so frick.
I can't believe how canceled Russia is now.
Oh, I can free move. I'm trying to move around like I'm Squawks. I like his face when you hit him. Oh, why would you do that?
So silly.
You control this guy better than Squawk.
Yeah, because
Yes.
you can move directly, so you don't just flutter down and have Angry Bird controls.
Flappy Bird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not angry.
Angry Bird Bros.
Yeah, but
I mean,
You
it could be
catapulting?
Angry Bird controls,
You catapulting yourself?
possibly. You don't know me.
This level's very annoying to 100%. Not that hard to beat.
Oops. I don't know why you tried to attack
Okay.
that.
100% in what sense? Like getting all bananas?
can we get to know you?
Hey, you can get to know me.
Excuse me?
What?
Ah,
I'm confused.
so am I.
Good. We're on the same level then.
Oh, me too.
It's actually a fun level to speedrun, just completely ignore the lights.
Oh, I can see if you already know the level.
Yeah.
Be a little show off.
They did intentionally describe it. I design it
Ow.
to be hard to navigate without lights. There's a lot of dead ends and shit.
Dead ends are just the general coral layout.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so Maali, way earlier you mentioned, well, I think Prince of Persia or something was your inspiration for wanting to make like an action-adventure game.
Yeah, the you remember the games about the Capra with the spear and the
Oh yeah,
figure?
those little mock-ups you were doing.
Yeah, well, they were mock-ups. They were more like
Or prototypes.
yes, yeah, they were very much prototypes, which we had to do for school and such. I still kind of want to work on that, but I just really like the idea of her jumping around and you use a spear to make cool tricks and such.
Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah, yeah. I really wanted to try something along the gameplay of like you swap between the spear and the no spear modes. You know, you know the God of War game, the recent one.
I know of it, I haven't played it.
You ever seen any gameplay of it?
Yeah, I've seen some.
Yeah, where Kratos throws the axe and comes
Oh
back to
yeah,
him.
yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to. Yeah, and like when you can fight with the axe or with just your hands, and your combat changes depending on what you have.
Oops.
I want to try something kind of like that. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Very.
Where you can jump around and you can attack enemies, but you have like a one shot of the spear. You can do one ranged attack, and you can like either attack enemies or you can set it up in a specific place, and you can just play around with it. Like if you throw it at the wall, you can sort of swing off of it. It becomes like a pole that you can swing off from. Or if you throw it on an enemy, you can. Oh man, this one's kind of tough. But she was going to have. There's one image of her that she's holding like an orb. I don't know if you ever see it.
Ah,
But it's an orb
contemplate
that-
the orb.
it's like a magic rune orb that shoots a magic tendril, and she was going to use that in combination with the spear. So, in a way that you toss the spear at an enemy, and then it embeds itself on the enemy, and then you pull yourself to the spear, and you sort of like grapple hook yourself onto something, you know?
Oh, that could be fun. So it sounds like a very free-flowing sort of combat setup.
Yeah. I wanted to just have her do a lot of fun jumping tricks, and you know, how do I say it? She's not very strong, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she has to take advantage in like speed and using the enemies against them. Like, oh, you instead of trying to overpower someone, you sweep their legs, make them fall back, or you throw them off the stage, or you're throwing them into a trap and stuff like that.
This is almost completely irrelevant to what you're talking about. For some strange reason, it's reminding me of a character from Soul Calibur 5. In Soul Calibur 5, you know Soul Calibur.
I know Soul Calibur, yeah.
In Soul Calibur 5, there is a character who her shtick is like or maybe it's 6, 5 or 6. Where her big shtick is that she has a like ball that she makes move around. Like it appears out of nowhere, but it sort of remains in the same relative position related to her, even when you can't see it.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Aw.
They're in timeout.
causes
Sounds
it's
like
like-
Samus
like-
Aran to me. Oh, I could see that with the grapple hook. Oh, so hey, TYB. How you doing?
Now go on, Hinkle.
it kind of it makes it so that you can do really funky combos. Like there's like a whole bunch of her attacks while she's attacking. She's also moving the orb.
Mm-hmm.
And the orb is its own attack that like deals damage and causes hit stun and stuff. So like you're just doing a whole bunch of funky shit at various ranges at once, and it's just really seeing people figure out how to make that character good is just so fucking cool. Because remember, the Soul Calibur games are 3-dimensional, so doing that shit in 3 dimensions is
It must have
ridiculous.
been pretty tough.
Oh yeah, they are.
This is also another thing that I was afraid of, because when I was talking about making the thing
Oh, was
I
that
talking
Bluey?
about.
I'm just saying goodnight.
Oh, good night,
Oh,
Bluey.
good night. Bye.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
Maali?
Sleep well. The thing that I was scared about with the Capra game that I was thinking of is because, holy shit, I have to envision this in 3D. It's gonna be way more difficult because like I learned a lot of things during the course of this video game design school.
Mm-hmm.
And the most important thing that I learned was because that I made the same mistake that practically
All right.
like 95% of beginning game devs make, where they start with a lot of ambition, but that's sort of really bad.
They get consumed by their scope.
Yeah, they go into the pit. They go into the pitfall of like trying to make something really cool and unique at first, but
Yeah.
they
Oh yeah,
don't
then
know
there's
even
also
how
that
to make it.
pitfall. Your ideal game, don't make it your first game.
Yeah, well, that's part of the reason why so many beginning game devs start with horror games, because they're so easy to make small scope.
Oh.
And also they're a lot easier to get attention with to help fund your other games.
Yeah,
That's true.
people love horror games.
Platformers are also the other one because those are very easy to make, but also kind of difficult to make a good one. Because
Yeah.
They can be difficult to make good. and
yeah,
fun.
because you gotta make your platformer stand out from all the other ones.
But that's what's there important about them. They're easy to make, right?
Yeah.
And that's back to the mistake that I made, where you gotta learn to make a game first before you start iterating, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Start with a small
just-
game.
Yeah, I just what's a good analogy for this? I tried to start from the ceiling of the house before I had a foundation.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking, oh man, the painting on this house is gonna look so good on the wall. Like, the kitchen's gonna be over here, and it's gonna be so great.
You counted your
We're talking
you're
figuratively
counting your
right now.
chickens before they hatched.
Yeah. I was like having all these great ideas, which is not bad. It's good to have fun ideas to think about. But I was just planning all this stuff before I even had like, any semblance of a game going on. It was embarrassing, but it happens to everybody.
Yeah.
It's the excitement, like you're gonna make a game.
You get a
So
cool
you-
idea, and you're like, oh man, I could do this and this and this.
Yeah, and it's fun, and I don't regret it. But it's important to learn this lesson.
You got
Anyways,
that bounty bath.
that's why I was very scared when I realized that, holy shit, I want to make a game that is like free-flowing, action combat with platform elements, with a character
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, with a character that switch stances, mid-combat, and
And you want this to be 3-dimensional?
in 3-dimensional, and fast-paced, and it was super ambitious. It can be done, but it's like the perfect game situation, where it takes a lot of work and experience and knowing what you're doing to get right.
Hmm.
That's why next time I try to engage on making a game, I'm gonna try to go for like 2D.
Yeah, that takes a lot. So you don't have to worry as much about physics and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, this is also why I have no faith in that
There we
Kirby
go.
game.
You shot for the moon and only got the clouds. That's another good.
I
Set
didn't even
for
get
it.
to the clouds. I got slightly off the ground.
I shot for the
it's
moon,
like-
but I forgot I was indoors, so I just smacked my head on the ceiling.
But it's important to keep keep your eyes on the moon, right, while you're trying.
Yeah.
For it. So it's nice you have something to aspire for.
Yeah.
It is something-
Always aim to improve yourself.
Yeah, always have something to, a goal, right? Because
Yeah.
like I'm doing this because I want to get good at making games, so I can make my ideal perfect game, the vision that I have.
How did that work?
I
Oh,
can't believe
man.
that.
That was straight bullshit, Kaz.
I love this fish.
That's why I want to try to start with like a simple
Past,
platform.
bonus
Sorry,
barrel.
on. What do you say?
I was saying to Kaz that he may have passed a bonus barrel.
Oh,
Did I?
you did. Hinkle said so. I believe him.
I mean, I could also be wrong.
Oh no, you're.
Oh, I don't have the K.
I've
got
lost
an
track at this point.
But yeah, I think next time I try to engage in game making, I'm gonna just try for simple platformer with beat 'em up elements, and that should be fine. You just jump and you hit an enemy. That's simple and easy.
Yeah, I've had a lot of ideas for little games to make. Cause I want to get into that.
Let me hear them. I love hearing ideas.
Well, it's like I've just been like think of that sort of thing too, like because one thing I really want to make that I really want to like make one of my big things is I've had an idea for like because I really like horror and I would like to make a really great horror because so many people say horror games are bad or can't make good horror games or something.
Horror games are great.
So it's like
It can be hard to make, right?
like one idea I've had is like when you watch people play and they react, there's a lot of easy ways to pick up on a person getting scared and reacting to something in a game. So I would like to make a horror game that can pick up on some of those notes. Like not necessarily like the game hacks into your opens your mic
more
and your
like-
webcam so it keeps track of like
No,
your
it's
speech.
more like the game. Yeah, the game's learning about.
Yeah,
your
like one of my things I thought of was like if you play you're gonna like shake a little bit. So if the game picks up like erratic mouse movement at certain points, it'll be like, okay, this sort of stuff scares a player. Adjust the game to include these things more than other games. So it's like taking a procedural aspect but making it rather than pure random, it's tuned to the player's reactions.
Yeah, that's like a ideal horror personal experience.
Yeah.
There is at least one horror game that I'm aware of that uses
A heart monitor?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Well, I've seen. I think someone modded Resident Evil 2, that remake of that, to take a heart monitor. But yeah, I know there's one that legit just takes a heart monitor from the get-go, which is an
Yeah.
interesting concept.
Does it do anything to the game?
I think
Yes.
it does. Yeah.
No, the entire game is based around it. Like the higher your heartbeat is, the more distorted reality gets,
Oh.
and like different rooms have different for everything sort of gets fizzy as you get a higher heart rate, but like certain rooms also get like other things that happen based on your heartbeat. Like there's a room that like floods more and more the higher your heartbeat is.
Oh, jeez.
Kind of like Amnesia, which break the fourth wall to mess with you.
But was it a good
I
game?
I don't know. I've seen it on Steam, but I feel like
It's
since it
pretty cool.
requires a heart monitor, it
Yeah.
not many people have played it.
Really niche, yeah.
Because like I think it's straight up you need the heart monitor to play the game
Yeah.
even. So and who just has a heart monitor lying around?
Yeah.
I feel like maybe I'm not I don't remember much of Amnesia like or how it broke the fourth wall, but I could say maybe like that a sort of vibe. But yeah, it's like my ideal goal to make just an amazing horror game that could tailor to the person.
That first was pretty hard, but it can be really, really memorable.
Yeah,
I
like
wouldn't-
like if I could pull that off, that would probably be like
Yeah.
10 out of 10 greatest of all time. Which
Yeah.
I feel like if there's a way to make it so it can like actually connect to the microphone without the player knowing,
Oh man.
that would be a very good thing too. Like if it's just like, okay, if there's a microphone plugged in, if there's a webcam plugged in and on, just start taking info from that. But to make
There was
it
a Markiplier video, a game Markiplier played, where it involved hiding from something that was chasing you. I think it was a Five Nights at Freddy's fan thing because I'm pretty sure they were animatronics. But the game was definitely because like he would hide in the closet and like that's supposed to be where you're hiding to not die. Except the game kept on the animatronics kept on finding him, and it was eventually discovered that it was because he was talking in real life, and he had his mic plugged in because he was recording the video, but unbeknownst to him, the game did indeed listen.
Wow.
that's
Which game
great.
was that? Which game was that, Hinkle?
I can't remember. It was some, like I said, some Five Nights at Freddy's fan thing.
Oh, okay.
So it's not
Yeah.
animatronics in a office building.
But yeah, these types of like adaptional AI situations, they're really rare to see. But when they happen, like you never forget it. I'll never forget the 2 times that it happened to me.
what
I
were they?
remember the first one was playing Bloodborne. And I don't know if this one was real or if it was me being paranoid, but the very last boss of the DLC, like the Orphan of Kos,
Hmm.
I feel like he
Wait, I don't have
learned-
any orphans.
Huh?
Because you
What?
said the orphan of Kaz.
What? I didn't hear what you said.
No, it's not. You said Kos, but it sounded like Kaz. I was like, oh, I don't have any orphans.
Orphans of Kaz. No, it's Orphan of Kos. It was really hard boss, and as I was playing through it, there were a few times where I was like, huh, he's using this move that I really cannot dodge a suspicious amount of times. And he wasn't doing that at the beginning when I started fighting him. He was just doing it very rarely. And then as I died to him and went on, he sort of started doing it more often. And there was even one point where he did it like 3 times in a row, and it was fucking ridiculous. And I was
Fighting
like,
games
what?
definitely do that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they have something that tracks like which moves you're getting hit the most, and they just roll with that. And the second time was in Metal Gear Solid 5, where the game was figuring out that I was really going for headshots on enemy soldiers, and then they started wearing helmets.
Oh yeah,
And
I
that's
watched a video
What was
about
that?
that, and it was
Yeah,
talking
that's
about how the game basically looks at how you're playing and will have soldiers react around that.
Yeah, it really messed up my game.
Which is neat how they talk about, because it's like they were saying, like it's good because one, it makes the player feel like, oh, the game is actually adapting to me. So
it encourages
like
you-
you said, it makes it memorable. But then also it encourages the player to mix up their gameplay so they
Yeah,
experience
that's
more of
awesome.
the game.
Yeah, encourage them to try different things. Not really like an adaptional AI thing. Well, I guess it kind of counts, but not like an AI type stuff. there's this fight in Arkham, like the Batman game, Arkham City.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Either of you guys ever played it?
Yes. Yeah.
I think I got it from my brother, but he never finished it.
There's this fight that you go against Mr. Freeze, you know, the ice guy,
Hmm.
Yes.
and he's a
Yeah.
very unique boss fight. He sends out a lot because the way it works is that you're in the room and Batman has to ambush him to get a hit in and then
Yeah.
escape because he's basically invincible. So you got to get like a bunch of cheap shots on him.
Yeah. Takedowns. You have different ways to sneak attack people, but each time you do one of the sneak attacks, he freezes that avenue of sneak attack.
Yeah, he
So
starts
basically,
blurring.
you have to do all 3 types of sneak attack.
No, not all 3 types. There's like 12 types. It kind of counts like a.
So it's like
adaptive.
you basically have to use your full combat setup
Yeah,
against him in the fight.
have to use your whole arsenal. It also helps it's an early boss fight. So.
Oh,
you
so
can
so
just
like
do it.
yeah, see, that's a really great point of design. Just
Yeah, that was a
that.
great fight.
Oh yeah, and it's very memorable as well. It's so
Ah.
good.
So yeah, aside from that big horror idea, think of smaller ideas,
Uh-huh.
just to like one, learn how to make games. Kind of like the point you were getting at, and just like fun things I would like to see, like just like maybe a simple tower defense game, just because I like those setups. Building your
Those are-
towers, making the mazes,
Very.
I love
addicting.
making things.
like
I have a friend who likes tower defenses but doesn't like the mazing aspect. He only likes tower defenses where you can't maze.
So
I'm
like
just what
like
the fuck is
balloons.
the point of tower defense? Yeah, like balloons. Balloons is fun actually.
I mean, yeah, there could be some fun with that, but I do like the more involved build your
I
own maze
love
tower
mazing.
defense.
Oh my god, there was a tower defense on StarCraft too. That
It was randomized.
yes.
I love that
God, I
one.
love that one. Because
Not
for
go-
those who don't know,
Not gonna
it went
lie,
on, like-
that my idea was basically, can I just remake that and just sell that?
yeah,
Oh,
because it had a whole bunch of different aspects to it. It would put in rocks, which are those impassable surfaces. It would put in like
Like-
teleporter.
Like damage boosters for certain tiles.
Yeah, but the ones that made it really exciting were, first of all, it would put in points that the AI had to go to before it could get to the end, and it would put in them in a certain order, so you could maze around that, like
Yeah.
build mazes so they have so that.
And then you had the teleporters, so you can make them
Yeah.
loop through the map like 4 times if you got really good.
Yeah,
Yeah, that sounds really fun.
Yeah.
And the fun thing about that was that it was randomized, so you weren't just making the same maze every single time you played it. It was
Yeah.
actually testing your skills on figuring out a good maze, not just
Oh, that worked.
Like-
So yeah, and also it was like soft multiplayer in that 10 people could play at a time, but you weren't really competing. It was just a who was
you
left
were
standing.
competing. Yeah, I mean, you were competing in the sense that you could make it a race.
Yeah. There might have been actually like a race mode or
There
something.
was.
But yeah, there was
It was
that
like-
fun. Then other ideas, just try to make make a racing game, because racing games are kind of fun. Of course,
Yeah.
one of the ideas was basically just using the style Chocobo Racing has, but they're making that new one that's coming out tomorrow, so it's like, maybe I can still do it. But then I don't know. Another thing too is simulation games. I've just been having a really big itch for.
Yeah.
And
Civ 5 stream.
what?
Civ 5 stream.
Why 5? Why not do 6?
Uh,
Why not do both? Yeah, just do both. I mean, I've picked up a lot. Like, we got Civ 5, 6, Stellaris. The recent Humble Bundle had quite a few simulation games. But then there's also a few others, like Game Dev Tycoon, like that kind of setup. Because I played that recently, and I was kind of getting really into that. It's like, man, it would be cool to make this game. But then I found out the way that game is set up is all you have to do is just put in more research and design, like basically just get more points working on games than the last time, and you do better. And it's like, oh, that's really simple. That's not. So all your upgrades really don't matter for anything. It's just, did you get more points? Yes. Okay, your game's a 10 out of 10.
Wow.
And it's like, okay, so that sounded disappointing. But doing something like that, like a simulation or a tycoon style game,
Neat.
but more
In a sense,
involved.
that is kind of how the audience perceives video games.
You remind me of like an idea that I also had. You're talking like about like taking an idea that was already done and like iterating on it.
Yeah.
I also had one of these for the Capra game with the long ear goat. That I had an idea for her. You ever played Maximo?
Maximo, I don't think I've heard of that.
It's like a platforming beat 'em up game. So the main character is like this knight dude. And hold on. Oh god. Ugh. The main character is like this knight guy, and well, you have Ghosts and Goblins.
Oh,
Ghosts and
yeah.
Goblins? Yeah, these two games have a like similar idea where when you get hit, your armor breaks. It's the same thing with Maximo. You have
Wait.
like a health bar that has like 4 little segments, and whenever it goes past a segment, like a piece of your armor breaks a little bit.
Mhm.
It starts with the helmet, and then
Go back. Go
yeah,
back.
and then you break the whole armor, and then you just see your character on his undies.
Keep going back. Left.
Oh, banana.
Maybe not.
How did that work?
No. It
Go
works.
up.
It works.
Okay, never mind. Maybe it is right. Get some light. Shed some light on this situation.
Okay.
Let there be light on this bitch. Has said God.
Wait, hold. What was the name of the game again you were talking about?
Maximo, Army of Zen.
Maximo
Army of Zen.
Army. Oh, okay. Because I was watching a streamer and they were playing like a Ghosts and Goblins style game that had like a Spanishy name, but it's not this.
No. It's not the same style of game, but they just have like the same similar idea
Yeah.
where character is very hurt, but instead of being hurt, he's just losing armor. And the idea that I had for the Goat game, like early on when I still didn't have a solid
these
idea of the direction of it, was that like as she gets damaged, she loses
What?
armor.
What the?
I even did a drawing out of it. And
Why can't I
like,
go through there?
Is this
No.
a hentai game?
No, it's not a hentai game. It's a game mechanic. Listen, let me finish.
It's a tasteful game mechanic, okay? It's art.
As you lose armor, you get faster.
Oh, that's an interesting aspect of play. So as you get hurt, it kind of like it's not a bad thing entirely.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's just you're at the risk, but you get a little bit easier to avoid it. There's a not a drawback. There's an
All
upside.
right. Well, I guess continue on.
I posted the image on the voice chat context. But yeah, as you get hit, you'll get like faster, and you know it will be cool.
No,
Even
continue on.
I even illustrated it there. See?
Let me take a look at this. Oh. Yeah, that could be cool.
Yeah, that's a fun idea. Could be for another day. It's like it's good to hoard like other ideas that you can have.
Yeah.
And try them.
Just get a whole bunch so you can just work on them.
Yeah.
Get a whole bunch of ideas so that way when a game jam comes around, you're already ahead of the curve and you can get the big prize.
Oh yeah, I need to work
Not-
a lot to be able to get into a game jam.
Yeah, because those sound crazy trying to make a game in like 24 hours.
Yeah, those people are really good. Just a couple hours ago, I saw I talked to an artist and they like
Oh,
did
there we go.
like 10 drawings in 4 hours. You know, CB Twi, Code Below the Twilight.
Oh yeah, they got some pretty good
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, they just early on they just posted like results from a 4-hour stream, and it's like 10 like finished drawings. So they didn't have color, but they were completely done, full line art and such, with like a fill color. It was very nice. And I was like, holy shit, 4 hours? All this?
Jeez.
Yeah.
Takes me 4 hours to do, like, almost maybe one drawing.
Yeah. These people work really fast. It's really inspiring.
Just gotta really get the nose to the grindstone and get those good methods going.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hey, it Squawks again.
This time he's scaring you. Oh man, I've been talking so much that my throat is a little hurt, and my nose doesn't stop itching. You know this weird thing that I figured out about myself? I don't know if it's true. It's just like a
This enemy
theory.
makes me laugh. Sorry, I interrupted you. This enemy really makes me laugh.
It's fine. Whenever I talk or sing for a while, my nose and face starts to get itchy, and I think it's because like my voice is deep, so it makes my face vibrate, and it just keeps sending these vibrations on my face for so long, it just starts to get itchy.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah,
I can get that.
it's my explanation.
Oh.
Oh no!
Wow.
How did that happen? How did that work out?
I mean, the monkeys don't have hitboxes.
They
Sometimes they do.
actually.
Oh, they do.
Is there anything down here? There is. It's a bear.
Oh. Bear.
Oh. Again, I
Bear
didn't.
dollar. Oh, dang.
Yeah, how many times are you gonna see that formation and?
Oh,
still
okay. It's
be
only
caught
happened
by-
once before,
Hmm.
and they just have. Oh, okay, they do have. Oh.
That's
Okay,
all-
3 times. 3 times.
Yeah.
I need to see it.
How many times? When will you ever learn?
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
So, Gather, when are you gonna play Subnautica so that I make sure that I won't watch it? I'm gonna be super-
I was thinking of picking that up the previous Steam sale because that does seem like a game that would be fun to try, but I feel like I also might get like just too freaked out during play because deep sea stuff is something that really does get me.
Yeah, well, hey, if it helps encourage you, I managed to get through it and beat the game, so I'm sure you can manage it too.
Subnautica makes me laugh because it's the game where people constantly mod it to make the enemies bigger because no one was ever satisfied with how big the enemies were.
Are you serious? Jeez, it's so dumb.
I mean, I'm kind of among them. I wanted bigger monsters, just really absurdly huge monsters.
I don't. I'll pass.
Oh, now we're riding on guard.
You know, going back about video game talk, Gather, you know what's something that Subnautica made me realize about, you know, general horror genres?
Yeah.
It's another experience that also stuck to me. You know, the very memorable. They always. Oh, that was poor timing. They always remember. Oh, nice. Nice.
Stop! On guard! There we go.
Okay.
Jeez.
Something that always stuck to me was when the game sort of forced me to like face my fears.
Yeah.
You know what I
Well,
mean? Because there was some part in Subnautica where, like, as I played the game, I managed to really well, like, avoid interacting with the big, scary sea monsters and most of the scary stuff that I was really super afraid of. But there had a couple of times where, like, there's no way around this. I have to go through and face this. And, like, I just gathered my courage, I tightened my grip, and I just went for it. And every time that happened, at the end of it, I was like, that wasn't so bad. And I would always feel like a little bit triumphant and happy that like I managed to go through and just face the scary thing like that and just survive, you know?
Mm-hmm.
the game Fear.
What?
Fear is the name of the game.
I've
Okay.
heard that one before.
Oh. It's terrifying.
Go on.
Uh, you don't get the feeling of accomplishment. Well, I mean, I guess you do a little bit. You don't get the feeling of, oh, that wasn't so bad. You saying having to face your fear is, like, that just reminded me of Fear, because yeah, that game just sets up situations where you just like see something and it's just like, oh no, like, and then now I have to go in that room and it's going to be terrible.
Yeah,
I think you can go up there.
that's an interesting thing to do, right? To horror games, right?
Yeah, because
And
you get a lot of atmosphere, whether making.
Hmm. I think it's most.
Is he just gonna
effective
stay
when-
there?
Oh, okay, that's just silly.
You appear to have glitched it.
No, it's fine.
Oh, he had to go all the way up, but he couldn't. Interesting way to set up the enemy.
Anyway, go back.
Do you think he's got a headache from that?
Oh, this is not what I.
No! Give me my elephant.
No, Randy. Goodbye.
Oh, I got my elephant.
Oh, you got your elephant. Hello, elephant. But yeah, I just really like the. It's just
I think the
a.
barrel's the correct way.
Just a
That
nice
barrel?
thing to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a nice thing to do in horror. It works especially well when you have like. Not jump scare horror, but like when you have tension type horror, right?
Yeah.
Where you have to go and square off against a scary thing. It also gave me like an idea of something I also wanted to do. If I ever do manage to make a horror game, just have like a really scary place that the player is always going to avoid, but eventually make them have to go there, do something. Like, I don't know, what's really scary? Nobody wants to do, like going downstairs in the dark, right? Like you have this section of the game that you have to go downstairs and it's really dark and you don't want to go there. But you're like, oh, there's a key item that I have to take there. And you take it there and then you just see something really scary, like the eyes of a monster, or you just see a shadow monster on the corner. And you have to like, that's where the twist is. The monster is not after you, you just have to give them the item and then they give you the next key for you to progress. And it's like, oh, that wasn't so bad, you know? And the player was just of like, oh, that was just, I just went ahead and faced that and it was nearly as scary as I thought it was going to be.
What is the point?
The point is like they're gonna avoid the place thinking, oh, it's super scary, and then they're like, oh, I have to go here now. And it's just a little twist.
Because if you build tension like that, it also can work out because now the player will start to question things. You know, if they're like, okay, this place seems really terrifying, but it wasn't. But now you're be like, okay, but what if that was building up to something else now? Now you get like you can have a totally safe area, but people feel terrified of that.
Yeah, now you have fear and doubt. That's great. You can also just present it as being extra terrifying. Like when you go down the stairs, you know, the music amps up, or the monster shows up and is like really big eyes, or he's like smirking at you, like he's about to jump and kill you. Like, I'm gonna get you. But then he's just standing there, and you're like, oh, and like the player has to do something. You know?
Yeah, so I feel like horror is a game genre where it's very good to break the rules. Like, you know, establish something as always being safe, and then at a point of the game, just have the enemies completely ignore that to just, you know, take away expectations.
I love that too. It's so, like, it sinks my heart when this type of stuff happens.
Because like in any other game, a player would call that out as like, oh, that's bullshit. You know, why did that happen that time? But in a horror game, you don't have that. You're just like, oh my god, oh my god.
Well, yeah, that has to be. You have to do that in a very specific way in a horror game. You can't just be like, oh, well, suddenly it doesn't work anymore. Now you're dead. You have to. It has to be like.
Yeah, there has to be build up to it. But again, that's what a lot of horror is. It's build up.
It has to be an integral moment, and it has to be an integral moment so that it's slow enough that you still get the ample opportunity to realize, oh shit, it's not working like it usually does.
Yeah.
Like, I remember I read a thing, like, you ever seen the movie Get Out, or you watch, like, you know, Key and Peele on Comedy Central, or see them on Mad TV? Like, I remember I read an interview that Jordan Peele had when he was making Get Out. And, people were talking about, it's like, wow, you kind of, with Mad TV, with Key and Peele, and all these other things you've done, it's been, like, all comedy, so what made you want to get into horror? And his point was, like, comedy and horror are kind of the same thing. They're both all about build-up to a release moment. And when I read that, I'm like, huh, that actually is, a really good way of explaining it. Yeah. And then that also probably explains why his movies are very good, because
they're also both about defying expectation.
But just the fact that like these two things are very similar.
How can you see that and not find it suspicious?
I already climbed up this guy.
No, you didn't. No, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
where the bombs are coming from?
How do I climb that?
You have the ability to throw your teammate.
No. Oh, not on the elephant. Oh, yeah, great idea.
Do it better. I also
time it right. Right from the right, I think.
Yeah, you can also like jump and then jump off him. Well, it also might just be wrong.
Yeah, that's too high for a throw as well.
Oh, once again, Hinkle sabotaging the hazard. Oh.
I think you just need to do it better.
I think you need to do it better.
What are some games that use the example of what we were talking about, I wonder?
What?
Making the player believe that something is safe, but then subverting expectations. One example that is not horror that I remember from the top of my memory is like Final Fantasy 12, where you have save crystals, where you
sometimes they're a mimic.
Yeah, like.
Or I guess just mimics in general. They're a good example.
Yeah, mimics in general are a good example. But it was so unexpected with the Final Fantasy case, because you expected to treasure chests, sure, but you go to save the game. It's like the absolute safest place that you can be, because you can restore health, you can restore mana, you can just save your progress. You don't have to worry about anything. But then turns out it's a really strong enemy hiding, and that is really scary.
Kind of in a roundabout way, reminds me of Undertale.
How so?
Because
no, I kind of want to say no spoilers, please.
Oh yeah, never mind.
Undertale came out a decade ago.
I've never played it, and I was planning to. I have the idea to play it. I was gonna play Earthbound. Wait, Earthbound / Deltarune. Lisa. Ebe, I think it is. No,
Ebe?
Wait, no, not Ebe. That's something. Oh, Off, the one with the baseball player, and then Yuma Nikki.
I don't know what half of those are.
I know. All of these.
They all came. Basically, Yume Nikki was like the first, indie horror sort of deal. Oh, all that just for bananas. And then Off is another psychological horror deal.
I think there's something right up there.
Yeah, to feel.
I'm pretty sure there is, right? I think I saw something there. No, on the left.
No, on the right.
There's a bomb tossing guy.
Oh.
On the right, though, right up there. To the right, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Oh, hello.
Nice.
Still doesn't tell me what that other bonus barrel is.
Maybe it is the bomb tossing guy.
Okay.
Wait, what?
I don't think he was loaded in.
These stupid guys. So yeah, and then also there'll be playing Earthbound Mother 1 and 2 before all those, because all those basically got their inspiration off of, Earthbound.
What was the example? Is the example a spoiler, Hinkle? I think it might be, right?
What?
You were going to tell an example, an Undertale of subverting expectations.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to talk about it now.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah.
You can send it to him in a DM.
Well, I mean, it's kind of obvious.
Okay.
I mean, not to me.
Well, do you know any other examples?
What?
Do you know any other examples? What about you, Kaz?
I can't really think of other examples of abusing like safety thoughts.
There was a game, a horror game that lied to you about your save files.
Oh.
I can't
In
remember.
what way?
I-
Try throwing it upwards, Kaz. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah, let's try that. I can't stand too close to him.
Don't stand too close. Throw it in the
Ah!
like, as it's coming. Just jump down. Because the issue before was just that he wasn't loaded in. So like, just throw it and jump. And that's not what I meant. In the opposite order.
Oh, we're back to our favorite part of the game, barrel tossing.
Oh yes. This is what I subscribe to the channel for.
Oh, he's so close to the ledge.
Oh, Kaz, I can't wait for like 3 years in the future where you're gonna announce your 24-hour barrel tossing puzzle game stream.
Oh, there's a game to make. Just make a barrel toss.
Yeah, a mini game, a bunch of mini games where you have to solve puzzles of that involve tossing barrels.
Captain Toad Treasure Tracker.
Really?
How'd that subvert?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought you were talking about rolling barrels. Okay.
Well, I don't know. For some strange reason, it was the idea of making a video game based around an entire mechanic from another video game, which
Oh,
was
it's not
what.
an entire mechanic. It's more like a concept of like introduce the player that this is safe or this is something that they get used to, and then you break that.
Oh, no, I was referring to making a video game out of just throwing barrels.
Oh, okay.
You know, in the same way they made a whole entire video game out of just the stupid mini game.
There we
Captain
go.
Toad. Just, again, it doesn't feel like you're getting up there. Do you think it was possible to get up there with Spider?
Maybe, because you do have this extra space here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, I'm really trying to think of examples now, but I can't think of any.
Yeah, it's kind of frustrating, isn't it? It feels like the stuff that you have seen a couple of times, but you can't remember off the top of your head.
Yeah. Because it definitely feels like a thing older games would have done, but newer games are like would be too afraid to go that route.
Well, I guess games also do the opposite of this. Like stuff where, oh, there's a pitfall, but sometimes a pitfall is a good thing instead of making it like...
Well, that gets more into like, you know, I want to be the guy and like subverting the trope like from the get-go and stuff.
I love the room and I want to be a guy where an error screen shows up and then the error screen falls in your head and you die.
One that I guess is sort of related, I like the Resident Evil doors animations because like when you're playing for the first time, when I was playing, like I never was sure if something was going to jump out of the door. Because it's framed, it's so perfectly framed, like the duration of opening the door, the way it closes in, how long it takes for it to open. It always has the perfect amount of tension that makes me think at least a little bit that like something
Which Resident Evil?
might be behind the door. Resident Evil 1, the remake of the first one.
Okay.
Yeah, every time I open the door, like always had the small hint of suspicion that something might be behind it, and it's gonna surprise me.
Does
But it
anything
never-
ever happen?
No, never, not actually happened.
There's one instance in the game where room that you it's a bathroom, so it's like a room that you wouldn't need to walk through more than once. Like you just need to do whatever you need to do in there and then never go there again.
Oh,
It's a
just
room
like in
you
real
walk-
life.
It's a room you walk by multiple times, but at one point in the game, when you're walking by the room, the door just suddenly bursts the fuck open and the zombie comes out.
Oh, jeez.
Which I really the main reason I just love and remember that is because it just felt like, because the zombies in that game don't die. You can keep killing them; they'll keep coming back unless you burn them. So it just sort of felt like, in a weird way, a recurring villain that you didn't get rid of before. Like because there was one zombie in that room, and it was a small room, so it was kind of a scary encounter with that one zombie the first time.
Yeah.
And then later on, they jump back, and he just comes bursting through the door. And it's like you just think to yourself, "Oh, that's the same zombie." I really love that.
Yeah, I like that one too. Man. Since we're talking about Resident Evil, I wanted to gush about something.
Okay, I can't grab him. He's just nothing.
The first Resident Evil game, great game, lovely experience, I really liked it, but it has zero replay value. It's the kind of game that you only play once and never again, at least for me. You know?
I don't know if I entirely agree with that, but
Well,
I see where you're coming from.
Let me explain why, really. Because, at least what I got out of the game, like the only two things that it gets going for it is like the puzzles and the horror, right? And that's sort of it. It's not really an action game like the Resident Evil 4 and the others were. It was just you go around the spooky mansion, you go to spooky things, and you gotta figure out things out. It's puzzle and horror. But like if you after you play for the first time, you know the answers of the puzzles, and the horrors never mix up. You always see the same zombies and the same monsters appearing in the same places, you know?
Yeah, I don't think that makes it less scary though.
Alright, it just sounds like a game you would play through after you kind of, forgot about. Like, you play it maybe once every few years, rather than like, oh, I'm going to play this like every month.
Yeah, but that takes like a long time, like a couple of years.
I feel like what you're saying implies that something is only scary if it's surprising, and I don't agree with that.
No, it's not just because it's scary because it's surprising. It's because you sort of already know it's gonna be there, so the impact's diminished.
If I know a man with a gun is in the other room and he wants to kill me, that doesn't make it less scary.
It's diminished. It's not completely taken away because you can still be like.
My fear of death has diminished because I know it's coming.
Oh my god.
I don't know what that's.
Timber, that's not the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is like it doesn't like replaying the game is not fun at all after the first time. At least for me.
I don't agree.
Well, that's just his opinion.
We can disagree on that. I just really didn't feel like there was anything for me if I played the game again. Because after I finished the game, I was like, oh, I beat the game with Leon. Now I can play with the girl. So like, why would I do that?
Does she have a different playstyle?
No.
We're talking about Resident Evil 2.
Yeah, from what I played, it's the exact same plot and placement and story. She doesn't fight different things. The only difference.
Sorry, now I have multiple questions. Are we talking about Resident Evil 2 or Resident Evil 1?
1. The remake.
Okay, well, because you said Leon, so I was.
Oh, I made a mistake. I think I should have said Chris.
Yeah. But anyway, I mean, I think that's true of any video game.
Well, no, because like you still get enjoyment out of playing other things again. Like take for like fucking Devil May Cry. You play it for the first time, you do okay, but then after you learn the game, you're an advanced player, you play it again and you fucking rock. Or games like, what was your example? Like a Sonic game. You play through a stage for the first time, you did okay.
Oh, and then you can play through faster and.
Yeah, you play through faster and then faster again, and so on.
Yeah,
Or games like that you can try different things, like in Dark Souls. You play through the entire game as a mage, then you play through the entire game and experiences as a knight. There's always something different that encourages you to come back to. But there was none of that in Resident Evil Remake. Because the puzzles are not different and the enemies are not different.
And the combat doesn't really change up much.
Yeah, because there really isn't no combat, because there's no action.
Yeah, combat is something you very much are supposed to avoid.
You also know where the things, the supplies are, and the puzzle pieces as well. So the game becomes even more streamlined. There's none of that.
Well,
Oh, you
I
run
think
around.
that brings a sense of satisfaction in being able to survive this horrifying situation better than you did last time, because now you
Yes.
know where the things are.
But see, then I feel like you're kind of missing out on the horror, which is supposed to be the most important part of the horror game.
I very much appreciate being equipped to deal with the horror better, but I mean, it's still scary things. I mean, Lisa Trevor will always be scary. I don't just because I know Lisa Trevor is coming. Honestly, because I know Lisa Trevor is coming, she's almost scarier. Because now, when I get to the point in the game where I'm gonna be unlocking Lisa Trevor, I'm like, oh god damn it, here we go. Like,
But doesn't that? Oh, I don't know. I guess that plays with what we were talking about, where you have to face the fear.
yeah.
But this
Exactly.
feels
Well, yeah.
more
So
like-
now, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like now I know the fear is coming, so I'm more compelled to have to face it.
But
Or
here's the
it's more of
important
that facing the fear feeling.
Yeah, but here's the
Oh
important
my
thing. Is it
God.
fear, or is it more like frustration, like dread?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Sorry, what was
because
the question?
is it really fear, or is it more like frustration or dread?
I wouldn't say it's frustration. Dread was a good word. Yeah.
Because like, do you not like fighting against Lisa because she is scary, or because
It's scary. Yeah.
yeah, because is she legitimately terrifying, or is it because
She's
she
a
scared you the first time?
she's a semi-immortal psycho with faces all over her body.
With oh, jeez, that's pretty scary.
Yeah.
Oh,
I get
what?
it. Oh my god.
Wait, how do I stand on the platform? But then when I
have-
jump, I
You jump
fall through
straight
it.
up. Yeah,
You have the most
legit jump
ridiculous
straight up.
death.
Yeah, I am confused by this situation right now.
Yeah. But yeah, Timber, like for me, Resident Evil 1, game you enjoy only once and never really again. Unless you like play it a decade later and you completely forget most of the stuff.
I mean, yes, I definitely agree that more action makes a game more replayable.
Sure.
But I mean, I don't think the game is just completely
still
devoid of
play it.
replayability.
Well, it was for me, at least.
Oh.
Like I think about the game like there's nothing for me to come back to, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But it's
Oh.
still a great game. It's not like a flaw. I'm not trying to say it like a flaw. It's still a great game that I completely enjoyed a lot. It's just that it's just the nature of it, right?
You know what? I think a part of the I mean, like this game, like most of what you're saying can also apply to this game,
Which game?
Donkey Kong Country 3.
Oh, I keep losing.
Not really, because like the fun about it is the challenge of getting through the stuff. You know,
Yeah,
you
that's
know, you might know where all the things
okay.
are.
I see.
but
Yeah.
yeah, it's like the challenge of your coordination, your timing, and how good you are at avoiding the bees and jumping over the things.
Now, I
How many
don't.
can you
I'm
get.
not entirely sure of the combat. That wasn't far enough.
Because Resident Evil was not hard in the least, right? It really wasn't difficult. You had plenty
Well,
of time to react
That's
to things.
questionable.
Well, I would say maybe the aspect comes from. I mean, Hinkle, you said the combat at Resident Evil is not that great. You're meant to avoid it. Like,
there's
if it's a
no-
very slow-paced game when it comes to combat, it's not gonna be fun replayability. Whereas this is a very kind of quick platformer. Like everything's very snappy, very responsive. So
Oh, yeah.
But it's not just because of that. It's also because there's no real challenge to it. You know?
I don't agree that there's no challenge.
The challenge is like, oh, how much ammo can you preserve, or
Exactly.
how well.
Yeah, it's the challenge is playing the game at all, because the game is intentionally designed to be terrible to play.
Yeah.
That's the
Okay.
best way I can word
Yeah,
that.
I guess there's also like, oh, how can you maneuver between zombies? You know, if they start
Yeah.
to surround you, can you get away from them?
Yeah, the tank, because the tank controls are intentionally terrible. The
Mm.
game is intentionally difficult to control.
It works in its favor because when you're in these kind of tense situations, you have just
No.
enough time to think about how you're going to get out of this trouble. And
Exactly.
Then,
Yeah.
and then you
That's
have to struggle with the controllers.
That's what a horror game needs. Is it needs for the game to be difficult to play. If combat is easy to do, then you're not then it's not, the combat isn't scary. So I mean, that's why I say that it is very intentionally bad.
Okay, I will lens a little bit and say that that gives the game a few points back, because I forgot about to consider this. The game can be fun to replay again because you can have fun situations where you struggle with the controller. It's like, oh my god,
Exactly.
turn around fast. Oh my god, the zombie's closing in from the side.
Yeah, that's what I was trying. Yeah, because that's why I'm like, you keep on saying there's no challenge and that like the game is just now you know where it is. But I'm like, it's still not easy. The game sucks on purpose.
Well, that just sounds like cope.
It doesn't completely 100% spoil the experience to play it again, because you can still have little moments like these.
Yeah, it's just the controls are such a jank. It's just.
Oh my god, Kazard. That was embarrassing.
You can't. It's I can't pick up the barrel with Tiny or Dixie. It has to be Kitty.
But yeah, okay. That was a really fun little debate we had, Hinkle. You opened my eyes a little bit to something that I forgot to consider. That's why it's fun to discuss video games and stuff.
So why Silent Hill is such great horror? Because again, it's a lot of it's the helplessness. You need to that's why fucking Dead Space is just a failure. When it comes to horror, because you're so
competent.
Yeah, you're so badass in Dead Space.
Yeah.
And God, so Dead Space compensates for that by having really, really unfair bullshit.
Oh yeah, I think I heard about that. And you or they get drop on you and you get surprised.
And then it's like a bunch of one-shot kills and just completely out of nowhere. Yeah, Dead Space is a failure as both horror and a video game.
Really?
How?
Because again, you're too badass for anything to be scary if in a straight up fight, so things have to be unfair in order to generate any sort of horror, but then the unfairness is just bad as a video game.
Frustrating. Because it just turns into a game of like trial and error.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I played for Dead Space, is I just ran into the room, let things pop out and either miss me or kill me, and then eventually I die, but now I know where everything is, and now I'll play through the room again.
This is where the comparison to Resident Evil...
I'm going to say that feels like that might just be a fault on the way you're playing the game.
Well, it's a fault on the game for making that, like, the best way to play it.
I mean, but you could argue you could do that for any game. Like, I could just be running straight through levels, taking damage, so okay, now I know where everything is in this, or like...
The unfairness of it, again, like... So many things just like practically one-shot you, or actually do one-shot you in that game, and a lot of them are like specifically designed to take you completely by surprise.
Yeah. Like this really fails in the horror aspect. Because another thing that makes something really not scary is having to go through it again.
Yes.
The first time you experience like a scary monster, oh my god, scary monster, I need to get away. But if the monster actually gets you, and then you die and you get reset back, the next time you face the monster, you're gonna know it's gonna be there. So the impact is much more lessened. So if you manage to like, oh my god,
that life wasn't.
If you manage to go.
I don't know why that life is even there.
Yeah. I mean, it's not too far now. I can drop down and grab that and get back up.
Manage to meet the monster and you get away from it. It's way more impactful.
Yeah, I mean, there are moments from Dead Space that are just ingrained in my brain forever because they are genuinely terrifying images. Mm-hmm. But it's just drowned out by just the monotony and the tedium of playing the game.
Having to redo a couple of
things. Yeah.
Oh, whoops. Just the point you were going to have, like, oh, when you see the monster, then when it gets you, you have to see it again, and it's not scary anymore. That's definitely another thing for horror games, because I think Amnesia did that near the end. Like, you're going through the game and you could probably not really see the monster too often just because of how dark the game is. But at a point near the end, they just have 4 monsters bum rush you for a scripted death that, moves you to later on in the castle. But it's like, you very clearly see what the monsters look like because it's a very well lit area. Because I think it's kind of like, oh, it's like teases like, oh, you made it to the end, but haha, not really. So it's like, okay, now you fully see what the monsters look like. So it kind of takes away the impact when you encounter them later on.
That hurts it a lot, yeah. It's the thing we talked about earlier with Martlage and Progenitus, the Magic Gathering cards I was posting. Not knowing about things makes your brain fill up with the worst possible thing. Your imagination is like the best type of horror.
But
Because you gotta fill in exactly what scares you.
Those images that are ingrained in my brain from Dead Space are just images of full-on seeing the monster just coming around the corner and just being absolutely horrific. The monsters in Dead Space are very cool and horrifying looking.
Oh yeah, you can also. It's not like a golden rule.
Yeah, like as long as you do something well, you can manipulate them. But most people don't do them well.
It's more like you can make something that's not really that scary become much more scary by obscuring it.
Well,
like look at Five Nights at Freddy's. They turned Chuck E. Cheese into a massive horror franchise.
That's true. Here's a fun way to do it, though. You want to go up, or you don't want to go up, and therefore you want to go up. Go up.
Okay.
Go on, Hinkle.
A fun way to handle that situation. The whole because you said you want to obscure it and that makes it scarier. Resident Evil 6 has a boss fight that
I'm sorry, what?
that sort of does this in the reverse order. It's scary not retroactively, but they reveal the thing. I mean, it's mostly just a giant snake. It's a kind of scary looking giant snake, but it's basically a giant snake. But then it turns invisible. And then the boss fight begins.
Oh, dang.
And you are in a series of small hallways to fighting an invisible snake. And boy, is that unnerving. Getting to see the giant, the snake is like the size of the hallways.
The size of what?
The hallways.
Oh man.
And it's like totally invisible. It's really hard to see. You're mostly seeing it by seeing stuff that it knocks over. You're paying attention to your environment, hyper aware, looking for a thing that is giant. It's a pretty fun way to twist that around.
That does look pretty nice.
Did you accomplish this one?
No, I didn't finish this bonus.
Also, Kazrich, to go way back on what Hinkle was talking about in that space, the stuff that, if we're to truly believe about his experience, the game giving no warning or no mercy to whenever something happened, or filling with cheap deaths, it really hurts it and makes it really annoying.
Yeah, well, I would have to see how the game plays itself to actually see how Hinkle's statement plays up to it.
Yeah, but let's believe him for now. And
because there's all these bees everywhere.
Slightly hyperbolic, but I'm it's clearly what they were thinking when they were designing it. That we made the character too strong, so we need to ramp up the unfairness.
Yeah. So let's believe Hinkle and compare, because this sort of stuff is really frustrating, right? You're just walking through a corridor and then an enemy one-shots you and that's scary at first, but it's also really fucking annoying.
Yeah.
You didn't need to run away. And then when you compare it to how effective it is in Resident Evil, because the monster shows up and as much as the character's ass to control, the whole thing goes slowly enough that you have the time to think and you have the time to act.
And have the time to feel all that dread and panic.
Yeah, you have most importantly, you have the time to bumble around like an idiot with the tanky, weird controls,
Yeah.
which also makes the horror much more effective. But despite all that, most of the monsters in Resident Evil, like there's very little one shot, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of the times you go through the monster, like, oh, they get an attack at you, like they raised you, and like, oh my god, he got me. Oh my god, get away from there. Oh no, he might have got me again. I'm super low health. Oh no, I'm not gonna survive. And then you just escape the encounter by the skin of your teeth, you know? Get through the door, you open the menu, you're like super hurt, and you're like, oh my god, that was so close.
Yeah. Even if
That just made me think. I just thought of a great example of a game making things unsafe and just like taking advantage of that. Oh,
Yeah,
what's the game? Hold on, I need to look up the name of this game, but I just remember the perfect example.
Yeah, well, you remember, this is what I think Hinkle's point was. Because in that space, this also doesn't happen.
Well, building off of that too, remember, because what you just said there, I want to emphasize is that you come away from the Resident Evil horror experience having survived it, and that's the coolness of the experience. You're like, oh, I just barely got away. Remember that Dead Space is the biggest meme of Dead Space is the plethora of like 10-second long death cutscenes.
I thought the meme was the whole eye thing.
I don't know what you're referring
You know,
to.
the machine where you gotta move the needle to get into like his pupil or something.
No. I mean, sure, but no. I mean, the big like thing that people always talk about with Dead Space is the yeah, what I was just saying. The like 10-second long death cutscenes that like the game is designed for you to die frequently and horrifically.
Oh yeah, they want you. Okay, I guess that's makes sense. That would be intentional cheapness, right? They want you to see all the cool, brutal death animation.
Yeah.
So it becomes less like dread type horror, and it becomes more like gross out.
Yeah, there is something to be said of. So, all right, let me look up definitions here. Horror and terror are technically two different things.
Sure.
Terror is terror is the feeling before the dread leading up to the incident. You know something is going to happen, and you feel terror.
Mm-hmm.
Horror is what you feel after, the feeling of avulsion and disgust at what you just witnessed.
Oh wait, our Vsauce had a fun video on this a few years ago. I think they said like horror is knowing there's a murderer in your basement but not exactly where, and terror is coming home and realizing every single thing in your house has been replaced by an exact copy of itself.
I think it's the other way around.
Oh.
But yes. Yeah, like the great example I always point out is the Jaws. There's a scene in Jaws where there were 3 people on the boat. One person's already dead, and then the other person.
Spoilers.
The other person who was still on the boat just.
What was that, Maali?
The fucking shark.
Like older than you are. Sorry, go on, Hinkle.
The fucking shark like half sank their boat, and so that it could like wiggle onto the boat, and then one of the competent guy who is like a shark hunter, if I'm remembering the order of events here, ends up like falling in his feet first into the shark's mouth, and like just gets bit in half, and then like a bunch of blood coming out of his mouth and shit, and there's blood everywhere, and it's horrible looking. And then the rest of him just gets pulled into the shark's mouth, and then the shark just goes underwater. The guy's like still half alive inside the shark underwater, and it's just a horrible thought and horrible imagery. And it's just, like, especially at that point in cinema history, like that was just so far beyond the kind of visuals you would usually get in a movie at that point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing to think about sometimes too. Like, I guess this little deviation for like film horror, but just what people get scared of at certain times, like how Frankenstein when it came out was horrifying, but like I've read it and And it's like, it's not all that scary, but I can definitely see the concepts behind it, being terrifying in a previous, era and culture.
People who, the whole concept of creating life or creating life out of things that weren't alive previously.
The reanimation, the aspect of,
Yeah.
the monster kind of coming after you, or something you made coming back after you.
Yeah.
The blasphemy of it as well. This guy did something that is so against the laws of the rules of nature.
Gone left it all here.
I did before. I'm gonna grab the checkpoint so I can get. Never mind.
Oh,
Did you?
Good call. Oh, never mind.
I tried, but I died. Going left once.
Thinking back now, I guess it's a little bit unfair to compare Dead Space to Resident Evil because of that. Because, like Hinkle pointed out, something that I didn't consider is that they want you to see these horrible death stuffs.
Yeah.
Well, in Resident Evil, you don't have a horrible death. You just fall over and there's a bunch of strawberry jam coming out of you.
Really? I mean, there's a few deaths, one-shot deaths that they had a fun time making. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not like the focus of the game. It's
Yes.
like these one-off things.
Yeah.
So
But yeah,
it's not
that is
very-
the focus of Dead Space. It's, look, you got killed brutally.
Look how gross it was, right?
Yeah.
It feels like they should. If that was the thing, they should have made a movie instead of a game. If they wanted to show off a bunch of animations.
No, I agree 100%.
That's the problem with like a lot of games nowadays, really.
Yeah.
But anyway, what? Oh yeah, the scene in Jaws is he gets. Yeah, the guy gets eaten half alive, and that's just a horrifying thing. And I will always. Oh, that's all that's left.
You always remember it.
Yeah, but what happens afterwards is what I point to as the example of horror.
Yeah.
After the guy gets horrifyingly eaten, and the guy is now alone on the boat that is sinking into the water, and he's like waist deep in the water after having just witnessed that, and there's no music, there's nothing happening. It's literally just him standing there silently alone. That is horror. Just
Catherine, I think you can go on the corner of those ropes there and not die, maybe.
The time,
right corner. Please go on. Sorry.
the time the movie gave you to just sit there and contemplate what you just witnessed. That is horror. Just that feeling of disgust and is
And oh god, this is gonna happen to me just shortly.
Yeah. Horror, terror. Which one is which? I forgot.
Terror is before, horror is after, is the easy way to put it.
Yeah, the horror, horror can also be very effective because it scars people a lot. Sometimes
horror is so much harder to accomplish, though.
Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah, so many scary things just opt for the jump scare, which is just no horror at all.
Wait, remind me again. Which one is which? Which one is like the repulse?
The repulsion from afterwards is horror.
Okay. Yeah, horror, I see it often and the sort of stuff really can stick with you. Because you can look at a horrifying cut.
Where's the token?
Oh, weird.
What's the name of this level? Just finish it. Just in the level.
No, I already got the checkpoint. That's a good midpoint. Ropey Rumpus.
Because horror, you can get traumatized or scarred because of something that you saw in a movie.
Yeah.
This scary movie scene has sharks and you get really afraid of sharks. Or this one has snakes and you get just a real fear of snakes.
That's the thing I think people said they when Jaws came out, it made a lot of people terrified of the ocean and beaches. Because they're like, oh my god, shark's gonna get me, even though, no.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
For the letter N.
Here's the thing that I wanted you to get to. These movies, these particular examples are scared of things that are normally kind of dangerous. Sharks are dangerous, snakes are dangerous. But then there's horror that makes you scared of mundane things. That one that really makes you paranoid. Taking an elevator. What if the elevator crashes? What if I get my hand stuck on the elevator and decapitates my hand?
What if the elevator shuts on my head and I get decapitated?
Yeah, that one.
Final Destination.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, before the end. So do I just drop?
Yeah,
down
that
here?
movie had a lot of.
A little
Like,
before
that movie
the
had a
end, the
lot of
Kongs
stuff.
must go across. The Kongs must go left across the tightrope and jump
Oh,
over.
I see the
three-
barrel. Okay.
But yeah, Hinkle, go on with what you were saying.
I don't remember.
No.
Getting scared of mundane stuff.
No, before that. That's what I was talking about.
Jaws and horror and terror.
Yeah.
I think that was it. I think that was the end of what I was saying. It's just that
It's a really-
example for.
It's a really good point. But
can't remember why
I get. Oh,
No, I was saying horror is a lot harder to accomplish.
oh yeah.
Or at least seemingly harder because a lot less things actually go for it. There rarely do you get a moment to just contemplate what just happened like you did in Jaws.
Mm.
It just focuses on the next scary thing, or it focuses on the tension. I know a jump scare is coming, and I'm gonna play it up for a while.
Yeah,
like it's
that's just that's a fault of a lot of modern media in general.
Yeah.
There's no like calm moment to reflect on that, or there's no like after you have you build up and you got the climax, you need the cool down, but no, it kind of just jumps right into the next moment, or like we gotta have a quippy line or like a someone comment or something after that.
Yeah.
a lot less moments of genuine horror.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and this is probably where the stream is ending today. I don't even. I guess let's start it.
I'm gonna give it a try. But I remember just talk of like horror stuff. I forget what the movie was. I think it was something involving like sleep demons or something. But there's a moment where like you see the I guess it's like after the person wakes up, and there's a moment where when the camera pans around, they're talking, you could see the demon behind the person. It doesn't make there's no like sudden shrill sound, there's no attention drawn to it at all. You just see it for like a half second, and like the scene just plays on. So it's like that's a good bit of horror, because it's like you as an audience member, if you see that, you're gonna get freaked out, but it didn't build it like a jump scare. It's just like one of those, oh my god, wait, what?
Yeah, that's great.
And
I have another. Oh, continue.
what were you gonna say?
A whole entire side thing. So finish what you were gonna say.
Okay, it's that. So the point, the thing I remembered, the game that abuses, established things. Owl Oni, another classic indie horror game from like the early 2000s. There's a moment where you're walking around the game. Like I think the whole game is like you and your friends get into this house, and you guess you're staying over or something. I don't remember the plot because I think it was in Japanese for a bit. But there's a point where you go and you see a jail cell, and there's like this big blue demon, the Oni, inside, and it grabs on the bars and it looks out the player. After that scene, when you leave the room, the next time you open the start menu, the demon is in your party. And then when you close the menu, the demon is behind you chasing you.
Oh my god!
So that was one of probably the first moments or first big moment, because I remember seeing people play that game and that moment just terrifying people, because you have that pause of, wait, why is it here? And then the second you unpause, you're in a chase sequence, and you're kind of basically guaranteed death. But then after that, like, it doesn't show up in the party again, so it's only a one-time per save file thing.
Can you get away from that?
Yeah, you could still run, but it's just the fact of you're not expecting it. Like first, you don't expect to see it in your party, because the start menu's like Final Fantasy setup, so you see your character, the other friends, and then you just see the demon at the bottom. But then when you unpause it, you don't expect the chase to be starting that second. Yeah. So it's a
nice
massive.
It gives you just enough time for every single player to see the situation. It's on a pause menu. They just see it and and then they have all the time to figure out how they're going to progress from there, and then it jumps into another horror. That's great. That's a great example.
Okay, so you can go on your side thing while I try to figure this guy out. Hinkle.
Oh, so I was talking about I had remembered another great example of a true horror moment was in the game Fear. So the premise of Fear is that you are a sort of Men in Blackish organization. It's the FEAR stands for First Encounter Assault Recon. You deal with supernatural stuff.
Oh, okay.
You're going to like a science facility where they were doing like genetic experimentation on people, and as it turned out, they accidentally created basically Satan girl. Like she
Go on.
she's I guess immortal at this point. I actually never played the third one, so I don't know if they kill her in the third one or not. But yeah, she teleports and has psychic powers. She's a demon. They basically accidentally created the demon. But I mean, just encountering like her in the first place was not even the reason you went to this place. So like, it's kind of a twist even encountering this girl, and it's horrifying the first few times you see her.
Just a complete side tangent to the main story.
At first, but I mean, she becomes the story. But one of the first times you encounter her, it's not the first time, but one of the first. You're with a few other people, and she like appears in the middle of a room, and shit just goes off pretty immediately. At this point, you are already aware that she's dangerous, so like the other people start just like unloading their guns on her, and it doesn't matter at all. And she like turns to one of them, and he just starts floating in the air, screaming, and like his arms just start like folding into himself, and like it's just blood everywhere and just absolutely horrific looking. And then like other people are just like running around screaming, and I think there's shadow monsters attacking at the same. There's so much shit going on at once.
It sounds like that scene from Cabin in the Woods of just chaos just going everywhere.
Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah, it's supposed to be just an absolutely ridiculous, chaotic moment. Like, and by the way, this isn't a cutscene. This is like
gameplay.
Yeah, this is in gameplay, and like you're witnessing all these things happening, and you're like, I don't know what to do, and the game just keeps happening. Like, yeah, there's just so much shit happening around you at once. Like, there's like shadow monsters attack. Like one person just gets like telekinetically, like a door opens, and like the room in the like on the other side of the door is just like a little closet, but the closet is like on fire, and there's a bunch of like shadow demons inside of it, and like he just like gets telekinetically shoved into it, and he like reaches out to try and open the door and to try and get out, but then the door shuts in front of him, and like just a lot of shit like that. It's just happening all over the place. The girl's just like standing there in the middle of it, and the last person is like dragged out of the room as the girl walks out, and like he gets dragged through an open window, and he's like screaming help, and then like he gets pulled in, and just like blood just squirts out from the window, and then there's just nothing. It's just the scene's over, and now you're just there silently contemplating everything that just happened. And that's just a fantastically horrifying. That is horror.
Yeah, Jesus.
When you're just standing there like, yep, I gotta deal with this.
It's real life now.
Well, this is my problem now.
Yeah.
And the game also fantastically does terror, because it actually, something very fun about the game is that, like, because the thing you are supposed to be dealing with is a psychic psychopath who has psychic control over a clone army. So like a lot of the game is an action game where you're just fighting the clone army. So like the game fantastically like plots between being a horror game and an action game. The horror scene, so that it's also a very good solution to the problem of being too badass, because you being badass has no bearing whatsoever on your ability to handle the horror scene. but you can still be a badass because you can fight the clone army, and that's not the scary part of the game. But the game very well telegraphs when it's becoming a horror game again, because certain telltale things happen each time. Like the lights will start flickering. Actually, the severity with which the lights get fucked with in general tells you how bad the horror is about to be. Which in and of itself is such a great way of like setting up the scariness of the scene, because it's like early on, you have the lights flickering a little bit, and then there's the girl fucking with reality, like the lights flickered, and then there she is, she just walked around the corner and disappeared. And then like later on, like like the lights start like swaying where they are on the ceiling, and then you get a bigger scare. And then there's one point in the game where literally all the lights all the lights on the ceiling, all the lights on the walls and on the table and everything just like gets fucking shoved off and like just slams into the ground.
Oh,
you're like, oh, this is gonna be bad. Like nothing, like immediately after all the lights just like fucking explode, nothing bad happens immediately, but it's just like you know some shit's about to go down, because that just like it's so far beyond the setup that you've been used to. Like it's like this one's gonna be so much worse, and like that's all it took. That to build that terror is just like building on what you already knew from the game.
Oh yeah.
Fear is so good. It's honestly, I could almost suggest that as a stream.
I just checked it on Steam. You can't buy the first game by itself. You have to buy it in the bundle of all the games.
Really?
Yeah. You can buy 2 and 3 individually. One has to be in a bundle with all of them.
I have all 3 of them. I've never. I can't play them by myself. I only ever played them because I played them with a friend. They're
that scary.
Yeah, I mean, I just, you walk into an area and then you see a door that's literally like bitten off its hinges, and you're just like, I don't feel like going in there, and it's just really hard to like. Yeah, that's why I can't do it. It's not because while I'm playing, the scary part is too scary. I mean, it is scary, but like it's just the game it tells you how scary the scene is about to be, and then it makes you decide to do it anyway. And I was like, I'm not good.
I'm in danger.
It's that thing that we were talking about earlier, where it like presents you with a choice that you have to decide to create the fear, and that is really powerful too.
Yeah, the game is very good at doing that. It's very good at telegraphing how scary it's about to be, and then making you decide to keep going anyway.
See, that is the thing about horror games sometimes. It pushes to the test how much courage you have, right?
Yeah.
Courage is not being fearless. It's managing to act despite being scared. And that's really nice.
Right, have fun with this part.
Oh yeah, because man, the part that you said.
Why'd I do that?
Oh, Kazra, why did you do that?
I don't know.
Hinkle, why did he do that?
I don't know.
Anyways, Hinkle, the part that you talked about where the lights all go off and at first nothing happens, that sounds so powerful and scary.
Yeah.
It gives you just a lot of time. It's just like the example that Kazra talked about, the demon in your party. When you're given that much time to contemplate about how fucked you are, it's just so much more scary.
Yeah.
Man, I would love to do like a... See, this is why we need the Femto Mansion to do some couch co-op horror games.
Oh, I mean, it probably would help. But I imagine, depends on who you're playing with. Sometimes the other person makes things even more scary.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because they can be like, oh my god, They make you something that's not too scary, but they're so scared of
because they're screaming, you get jump scared from that.
Yeah, it makes you scared of things as well. It's like the same effect of when you're watching a funny thing with someone and their laughing makes you laugh. Their horror makes you horrified as well. Oh man.
You guys seen It?
It? I know.
I've seen parts of the original, but not any of the new one.
The new ones are so good.
Is the original one good?
I personally don't like it. Tim Curry, I feel like, did a poor job with Pennywise. People disagree with me on that, but I don't know. It feels like it's not a terrifying space demon. He feels like just a chain-smoking clown.
Oh, nice.
What's the difference? Ah, you close too far.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he gives you an opening, a better opening. I might be
I'll be right back, by the way.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, the original was also a TV series, so
Yeah.
I cut some slack for that.
Yeah.
This boss is also giving me some Yoshi story vibe. Okay, I guess he does hurt in that.
Yeah. I don't know why you did that.
He gives me some Yoshi story vibes with the way he springs around like that.
What in Yoshi's story?
There's just a few enemies, like, I think there's like some weird ghost thing, there's the cotton candy cloud creature. There's just a few things that kind of spring and stretch like this.
Cotton Candy is one of my favorite bosses in a video game ever. Because he didn't do anything.
You just eat them.
It's the most stupidly brutal boss fight. He just eat basically a helpless blob of cotton candy, and that's the boss fight.
What is this supposed to be, an urchin or like a barnacle?
He's just a big version of those other guys.
Yeah,
so
but
I
what
guess
like
they're
animal are they supposed to, is it?
an urchin.
Do they really look like this in real life? Like just two shells that separate into like flesh?
That's an interesting question, and I actually don't know.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Man, my bladder was exploding when Hinkle started talking about fear, but I just really wanted to hear.
Were you? Oh, okay, I see. I thought you were saying that it was exploding because of what I was saying.
Yeah. When you no, it's not because I was scared.
Just yes, good save.
Like, when you were starting to explain, I was like, man, I really need to go to the bathroom, but I really want to hear Hinkle talk about fear. So I managed to hold it in. Also, really sucks that we're talking about horror, so when I have to get up from my room and go around the house with everybody sleeping and all the lights off, the first thing on my mind is all these horror stories we're talking about. Really upsetting.
I kind of like that vibe, even with how much I hate it sometimes, having to walk through like a dark house.
What vibe?
Like, you know, you just read a bunch of scary stuff or watch something, now you're like, get that terrified feel, so when you walk through like a dark hallway, you're like, oh god, there's something behind me, isn't there?
Oh yeah. It's a state of mind.
Yeah, I enjoy overcoming.
Yeah.
I've had to overcome it. Overcoming it is almost a familiar feeling at this point.
I remember...
What?
You go. You finish.
I mean, because I've had nightmares like all my life, so I've had a lot to overcome with fear.
I wish I had a nightmare.
I mean, I still do dread sleeping a little bit, but like sleeping, my room in general, I like most of my life I was just scared of my room.
So what?
Because that was where I had nightmares. And well, also because I am slightly convinced that one of my stuffed animals was possessed.
Which
Hold
one?
on, Hinkle. I didn't hear what you said. What did you say about your room?
I was scared of it.
Most of your what?
Most of my life.
Oh, I see. Okay, go on.
Oh yeah, that's kind of it. I just
Which stuffed
It's not a
animal
nightmare.
did you think was possessed? What was it of?
It was it was a very nice stuffed animal. It was like a 3 foot long, I guess, tall, depending on your point of view. Tyrannosaurus Rex, but it was like cutesy. It wasn't supposed to be scary. It wasn't scary. I see now's your shot, kind of.
I got it.
I go on Hinkle. Metcalf. Right.
I mean, this is. I can't believe you didn't die there.
Yeah. And you said, oh, I can't see his face. And you said we wouldn't get this stream. Oh no, we got flushed.
What did your plush look like again?
What is what? Oh, it was a like 3-foot tall Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Uh-huh.
It was kind of cute, but yeah, it was. What are you doing here?
I don't know, just want to see if there was anything.
That's fair. Oh, by the way, go for a little boat ride. Remember earlier that guy was talking about how he couldn't grow any flowers because of the smog?
Oh, because we beat that level.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna save. Just for a little hyping yourself out and getting scared. I remember one time, like it was the middle of the day, but I was home alone, and I walked downstairs to the basement because we had the freezer in the basement for like ice cream and stuff, and we had a very long staircase. And I remember like a motorcycle drove by the house when I was at the bottom, and it just completely freaked me out. But this was like just only a few years ago, so it wasn't like I was a little kid. I was like, you know, in my 20s.
No, I can understand that.
But I was just in the right state of mind that I just heard the roar of a motorcycle being right outside the house, so I just heard it as like some creature in the basement.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what did he say?
I remember. But what did you think? Why did you think your plush was haunted, Hinkle?
Hold on.
The most beautiful flowers grew around here. They all died when the awful machines came. But I cleared all of them.
Yeah. Look at the map right now. It's kind of hard to tell.
I can keep walking on the path. Okay.
There you go.
Wait.
Grab the flower.
But there was also this bear that was talking about cannon. Let me check with him.
Yeah, you don't have the cannon yet. The cannonball yet.
Oh, I need to get a cannonball specifically for him.
Yeah.
Seen Big Bessie? I haven't fired. Oh, okay.
We can get the cannonball now, but first give him the flower.
Come on, bear. If you just left your house, you'd find this. I love plants, don't you? They're so beautiful. This picture reminds me of those I can't grow anymore. You got one! A perfect Flippurius pedalus pongus. Would you ever be so grateful to let me have it? No. I'm gonna eat it. I need flour.
No, I want it.
Too generous, Dixie. Have this Bananius Goldus flutterus. I mean banana bird. Fish studying the abilities. Some of them are quite magical, I'll have you know. Not this one. This one was just a waste of time. Honestly, I'm glad to be rid of it.
Alright, so I will give you a hint and say that there is a bear, at least one bear in every world.
Alright, go up. Okay, I guess I can't go up.
You can, and you already went up there.
Okay. Come on. Okay. No, that's barter again. Oh, no, I just leave immediately. Okay. Did I? Ah, I didn't.
Oh, by the way, Hinkle. Hinkle?
We'll get there in a second. We're playing the video.
My
game.
word! How on earth
wanna
did you
know.
find me up here? Never know about that. My name's Blizzard. I've been waiting up here for weeks getting ready to attempt to conquer K3. Looks like I'm gonna miss my best friend Blue's birthday.
Louise.
Say, could you do me a favor? No way. It's no problem. That's great. Take him this here present for me. I'd ever be so grateful. Now, where's Blue?
Sorry, I was drawing, so I wasn't paying attention to the screen. but like it's eating me inside. I want to know why do you think the plushie was cursed?
So, well, the symptoms were that pretty much every night I had that thing in my room. I had horrific nightmares of it torturing and killing my friends and family.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, this was when I was like 6 years old, so not really something I should have been dreaming about. Do you remember where Blue was?
No, let me find it myself. Keep talking about your T-Rex.
So I just got to a point where, yeah, like the fascinating thing was that if it wasn't in my room, I didn't have nightmares about it. I mean, you know, I could say it was an out of sight, out of mind sort of thing, but I mean, still, I like nights where it was in my room. It wasn't on my mind because I had forgotten to put it out of my room. Therefore, it shouldn't have been on my mind because I wasn't thinking about it. But still, I would have the nightmares, and I'd wake up and, oh yeah, I forgot to put it out that night. And yeah, it's God. I don't really want to talk about the nightmares themselves, but a fascinating thing happened way later in life. So I had
Okay, I guess I'm saving now.
in first grade, I think it was first grade. It was an early grade. We had a art project where we made a dream catcher. You know, like the Native American thing.
Mm-hmm.
Dream catchers.
I have a few of those in my room.
Yeah, so we got to make them. I accidentally skipped a direction. And I ended up making it wrong. So like it didn't have a perfectly symmetrical pattern. And my silly superstitious brain decided that those two things were associated. That because I had made the dream catcher. What?
The Blue, the sad bear, because he's blue.
Yeah.
Baba dee baba die.
Remember he said he was sad that no one was there for his birthday.
Ah. A present for me? Oh, thank you, Dixie. You've really made my day. Let's have a look inside. It's anthrax. Oh, no. Oh, it's a bowling ball. Well, it's too heavy for me. I know. Why don't you have it, Dixie? Oh, thanks, regifting.
Yeah, he's just happy that somebody remembered his birthday.
You deserve to be sad. Don't accept the gift. So now
you have... Yeah.
I know lots of old Tirley, you know. Well, Bessie's my favorite. What a noise. What you got there? Heavy ball? You never know, it might just work. Shall we load up old Bessie and fire her off? Yeah, let's do it. Ready? Aim. Why are we hopping back there? Oh, a sky-high secret. Easy.
Nice.
Wow, nicely done.
But the interesting thing that happened later in my life, that I stopped having. First of all, I stopped having nightmares when I finally got rid of the T-Rex plush and the Dreamcatcher. But the interesting thing was, I like to go on X on 4chan. I know I'm a crazy person, I guess.
Yeah, when I first found 4chan, I was X like every night before bed. Probably not the best thing to do.
Yeah. Well, one time somebody was talking about how he kept having dreams about some old man torturing, killing his family, and he's like, why is this happening?" And he's like, I can't remember the exact context, but I remember he said he came to associate it with some object in his room. And then I popped into the thread and asked, "Hey, do you have a dream catcher in your room?" And he was like, he legit was like, he said, "Yeah." Like, thought that was a really weird question, and then posted a picture of it with a timestamp. You know, as people do to prove that is, a picture that they actually just took.
Yeah.
So it was legit a dream catcher this OP had in his room that he just timestamped. And it was indeed made incorrectly, and very much the same way mine was made incorrectly.
Oh my god, you like discovered an SCP or something.
Yeah. I was like, I'm like, maybe I'm a superstitious idiot, or maybe I found the source of your problem. Get rid of that dream catcher. He's like, that was just such a weird moment for me. Just like when my random hunch actually resulted in him having a dream catcher that was made incorrectly in the exact same way mine was.
The rare moments when you actually find someone else who has your problem on the internet.
Yeah, it was an IT problem.
Man.
I also used to have like a nightmares with one of the plushes in the house. We had this big Taz, the Tasmanian Devil plush from my dad. I had a nightmare with a couple of times. Really scary stuff. It's because it looked kind of scary because as a kid, like Taz looks a little bit weird.
I can get that.
Yeah, it has his mouth open with all the teeth showing off and the tongue out.
Yeah, that's not great.
Yeah.
That's definitely lighting up for a few things.
Yeah.
All right,
These things of different natures.
So I think all we got left is the last main world and then the bonus world.
Yeah, and then collecting the remaining banana fairies.
This so
Banana
far,
birds.
this has been a lot easier than 2.
The ability to save definitely makes a difference.
True, I gamed over. Well, but even then, I've only gamed over on the bosses really. Like
I guess that's true.
I've never gamed over from any of the levels.
Interesting. Maybe I just have more experience with 2 than I do 3, and that's why I find it more difficult.
That, or maybe since I just played 2, that has me accustomed to 3.
You just got good.
Yeah. I finally achieved the good. So yeah, next.
What percentage are we on?
Let's see. $77.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, we've gotten all the items.
This next world definitely has some really hard levels. I would be impressed if we did the rest of it in one more stream, but not surprised.
Aw. Alright, well, I'm gonna aim for that then. Donkey Kong Triple done in 3 streams.
Oh man. I mean, we've been at it for a while, like 4-5 hours. That's a long time.
Been a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
I am tired, Kaz.
Yeah.
I'm sure you are.
Actually, no, not really. Tired is not something I feel often.
Oh, that's great.
I don't feel rubber circles either.
That took me a second to get.
Then.
Yeah, I only ever really get tired if I go a sleepless night. Any other time, I could be just good all the time.
I only get tired when I lay in the middle of the street.
Ah, gee.
I'm sorry.
All right. So yeah, we'll.
Oh,
What?
go on.
What?
I was just gonna do the typical wrap up stuff. What were you gonna say, Maali?
I'm gonna step away. I'll go lay down a little bit.
Oh,
So good night, guys. Good night for everybody. Have a good
Sleep
one.
too.
yeah. Good night, all you. Good night, everyone in the chat. More of this next week. Stream Friday, do some Chocobo. And aside from that, we'll see how the other days go. We'll just play those by ear.
All right.
So yeah,
Bye.
nice schedule. Good night. Have a good rest of the week. Good rest of March. It's Mario Day, I think now actually.
Oh, shit!
Good.
It is.
Happy Mario Day. Yeah, have a good Mario Day, everyone. Go play some Mario.
To the Mario.
Swing.
The Mario. Swing your arms from side to side.
I am God, and then again.
Eat
the Mario.
All right. Have a good night, everyone. See you next time. See you Friday. Good night.
Yeah. Bye. Bye.